Hello, hello, Internet. Welcome back. Happy weekend. It's Elzon. We're here again today. Hope everyone's doing all right. Hi, Vigar. Welcome back. We can take a look at the cards that you have sent now, I think. I was looking at the number. You are correct. There are a lot of them. So we'll see if I can make it through all of them today. But if not, whenever you are back. For the deck quest, let me add that to the queue. As usual, I'm going to kick off with expeditions once we've taken a look at the cards. And go from there, I think. Today is March 13th. Putting them under the wrong date, I think. Here we go. One from Vigar. First three to see the last three notes. Sure thing. Okay. Oh, I see you've updated updated some of the keywords. So we can take a look at that as well. New kid, hello and welcome back. I have not won anything yet. I'm breathing though still. Good updates on that. But let's see, Vigar, what you're talking about with these keywords. Looks like you're changing most of them. Enchanted keywords. Fearsome can't be blocked by enemies for 4 or less. Quick attack. Power that struck with counts as +2/+0. Double attack. Only the ally strikes and then the enemy. Okay, for double attack. Ephemeral. Unit dies after 2 rounds or after 2 strikes. Formidable. The health they strike with counts as +0/+2. So same with quick attack mechanics. Attach. When it grants to the ally, you grant an additional +1/+1. Can only be blocked by other elusive units with 3+ power for elusive. An additional challenger is granted +1/+2. So a bit of a Renekton effect. Sort of. This is going to be a lot to remember. Barrier remains for 2 rounds. Lurk +2/+0. Double overwhelm damage if it goes through to Nexus, I'm assuming. Kind of like the Wild Claw strike that has the strike spell in Noxus that no one uses. Augment, when created cards are granted +1/+1 instead of +1/+0. Tough, 2 less damage, regeneration, additional grant effect, double the healing for lifesteal, +1/+2 for fury, +4/+4 for deep. Spell shield also doubled. Keep in mind the deep one, +4/+4. Okay. Let's see. Spell shield, scout, 2 times Zook attack. That's really strong. Mostly because I'm thinking of the scout deck that's currently running around the meta. That's just really strong. Double impact, +2/+1 for faded, and double attune, or 2 mana gems for the attune. All right. Yes. Let's see how many cards we can get through because there are a lot. Take a look at these for 10-ish minutes or so. 5 mana, 4/4 Insectoid, Fearsome. Last breath, summon 2 random spider followers, including Vilemaw. So does that include? There's one that has a play effect, right? I think the Frenzied Skitterer. So that wouldn't apply to the power reduction, right? So it probably. Oh, but the spiderlings aren't craftable, so it wouldn't run into the 1/1s, right? It would run into something that is at least a 3/2, I think. Most of the time, anyway. Shadow Isles, summon effect, it's not a play effect. Oh, I thought it was a play effect, but I also might just be misremembering that one. 7 mana, 6/5, Overwhelm, and Lifesteal, 7 mana, Void. Lifesteal, Overwhelm, pretty decent. Lifesteal Ruin Runner, which is slightly scary. 6 mana, 5/6 Magic Monster Tree. Round start, toss 1 and summon a sapling. Okay, Maokai, sort of Maokai synergy, or just generally sapling, easy sapling effects with Challenger. Fire Golem, 8 mana, 7/8. If you have summoned 8+ mana worth of landmarks this game, then grant +1/+0 and Overwhelm. And Shurima. The reasons are also changing, so keep track of that. Linda, the Demon Lady, 3 mana, 2/2 with elusive. Create a Mist's Call in your deck. So reviving as well. Beat Nation, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. We're taking a look at some custom cards before we jump into expeditions. 1 mana, Lava Demons, Void. Other demon allies have +1/+0. These are the demons here, and going down here. Bat Demon, 6 mana, fearsome, elusive. All lifesteal units have +2/+1. I'm immediately thinking of the Scourge Mass Mother combo, so that it would, or the Scourge in general would have a decent power buff there. 8 mana, 10/7 Noxus Overwhelm. Other allies with the 5+ tower have +0/+2 and Overwhelm. Oh, interesting for the health buff. Makes the board a little more stable. Everything becomes a boat. Bat Demon and Soul Gorger. Oh, yeah, you're helping out the Soul Gorger stats. Oh, that poor 3/7 that is so rarely cast. Unless you're in Expeditions or running some kind of lifesteal situation. Tiny Bomber, Bandle Void, 1/2. When I am summoned, summon a random landmark that can hit the enemy nexus or a random 1-cost follower. I am also a Yordle. Doing Bandle things as usual with the summoning, it looks like. Little Devil, 3 mana, 1/2, elusive, fearsome, and impact. That's a decent amount of keywords and damage. I've been putting Yumis on Sparkle Flies, so this already seems annoying over time. Rabbit Rat, 3 mana, Ixtali, 2/2. Play, deal 2 to anything, or create a random multi-region follower in hand. That feels like a Bandle card. That feels like a Bandle card so much. Vetter, 6 mana, 4/6, quick attack, grant to my supported ally +2/+2. Support Nixtal. Ice Sight, 7 mana, 5/5 with regeneration. Every time I see you frostbite an enemy, grant +0/+1. If you have frostbite an enemy this round, then I frostbite the weakest enemy as well. So this is like a bookend for Ash a little bit, so then both the strongest and the weakest are going to get constantly frostbitten upon attack. For 7 mana though, so it is a little like more expensive. Well, expensive for frostbite, I think. Wither, 3 mana, dragon, yep, Targon. Fury, last breath. If 2+ enemies have died this round, then I am fully healed instead. Interesting Shadow Isles synergy with that. Could run like Nightfall with it or something for Shadow Isles. Xenoraptor, 6 mana, 5/4. All allies have fearsome and +1/+1, and it itself has challenger. So it's a bit of a Cythria, though it also includes the fearsome opponent itself, so it's actually just kind of better Cythria, though the stat line is a little bit smaller. But it still grants the buff. And looks like it's a permanent effect and not an on-attack effect, so I think this would immediately push Cythria out a little bit. Mimirinch, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Hope it's going all right. How's things? Lava Dragon, 7/9 Fury. Play me and an ally strike 2 random enemies. In Demacia with dragons, probably pretty strong, because it's going to basically do a Jawfish for Fury units, which is terrifying. It's going away when it is killed. Yeah, but for Cythria, when you're not attacking, it is a give effect for basically for the round. But this is a permanent when it's on the board, right? So it's not an attack proc. That's why I'm saying it's like kind of strictly better, because you have to remove it, but if you don't remove a Cythria, like the buff goes away anyway. That we see Landscape. This isn't one we haven't read yet. A 6 mana spell shield, 4/4. When I'm summoned to flee or board random landmarks that have countdown, and advance all of them to 1. So it's going to summon at most 5 other things. But if you have Sundex, pretty strong. Better than an epic card. Yeah, it's because I think it also is nice with the challenger, because you can pick what it's going to pull. Big Devil, Overwhelm. Nexus Strike, grant +2/+0. So that's just a heavyweight win more card. Put this on the field. They have even fewer things to do. 10 mana. I mean, I feel like the Darius would probably fill a similar role at this, but this is just a big thing. Still trying to make Nexus Bandle discard aggro. How is it going? What is your most recent iteration? Then saw your title. You mean good choices are not always good memes? These will always be the good choices. Oh, Weon, hello, welcome back. At least in my experiences, good memes are not always good choices. But if you are making it for the sake of the meme, then there is debate. But also, hello. I hope it's going all right. I consider your comments always good comments. regardless of whether or not you're calling me out for my titles. Landscapes gives God will you cry. Yes, hello. Bilgewater, 7 mana, 9/12, giant mutant. That is a very shiny turtle. That's just a big unit. Megadon, sea monster. Oh, that's okay. That's just a unit. This is a sea monster. So this gets the buff. Every time you play a sea monster, I'm granted +3/+3. So +7/+7 with the enchanted deep version. Skullblade, 3 mana, 3/2/2, not 2/3/3, 2/2. Round start, I'm granted, or I grant +2/+2. So that just grows in size without even needing to attack. Fuck you, Vanguard First Blade. Crawling, 2/1 or 2 mana, sorry, 2 mana Shurima Shadow Isle is 1/1. My brain is not working today. When I lurk, I create a crawling in hand. Oh, so it regenerates itself. Reminds me a bit of the minion with the lurk proc instead, which is kind of interesting. Aqua Lurker, 2/3 deep with lurk, 3 mana Bilgewater. When I lurk, I give to all allies +1/+0 for the round, and I am a sea monster. Okay. So it procs similarly to a Rek'Sai then. So if you hit this, it will also grant the buff as well. Ant Monster might be broken. Did I pass something by here? No, I don't think I have. Immortal Dragon, 6 mana, 4/4 Fury. I can't take die damage. I can't take damage, die, or get obliterated. So it's not removable? I guess it can be stunned forever. That's, I think, what else could get rid of this? Not really anything, because if you need, it's either direct unit hits, or you obliterate it, or you try and vengeance. But that, I think all 3 of those conditions are negated. Recall or silence it. Yeah, so frostbite, silence, and stun, I'll deal with it first. Also sunburst if you have it, but that's a very specific case of silence and sunburst, or silence and then vengeance or something. And either way, it's going to demand at least 6 to 10 mana, it seems like, or 6 to 9, I suppose, if you have like a hush vengeance kind of thing. Little demon lurker, 3 mana, 1/3, lurk fearsome. When I lurk or play, create a random 1-cost follower from your regions in hand and create a lurker or demon that I grant +1/+1 as well. And I am also a demon, so it gets the stat archetype buff there, it looks like. Chimera, 4/5, lifesteal regeneration, 5 mana in Ixtal. And then Skeleton Archer, 5 mana, 3/4, round start, deal 1 to a random enemy. Okay, so it slowly pings things down. Good against aggro if they're running like Bandle or spiders, if they're small enough on HP. Mostly thinking about Fae and spiders. Oh, those can die en masse. They're fine. Red bucket anti-gravity, you couldn't put it down. It just floats around next to you then. It sticks with you. It hangs in the vicinity. 3 mana, 1/2 with lifesteal, impact, and elusive. That's again a bunch of stats that I would love to slap a Yuumi on. Stop at the deep cards after these. Yeah, I think might also pause the card review there. But I want to finish what looks like this kind of like set here first before we go into expeditions. Skeleton Fighter, 2/3, Fearsome and Shadow Isles. Forge Knight, Demacia, tough with formidable 3/7. When I'm summoned, I grant to all allies tough, but if they've already granted them +1/+2 instead. So if you cast a Ranger's Resolve, you're immediately spreading the +1/+2 automatically, right? Because it will read it as tough for the round. Skeleton Marauder, 7/7 with Overwhelm, Shadow Isles, Noxus. Summon a Legion Marauder and grant to all Legion allies on board and in hand +1/+1. So Marauder Allegiance. Gotta love it when the Marauders go off though. Small Bot, Tech 2/2. When I am summoned, if you casted a 6+ cost spell, grant me my copies everywhere +1/+1. Hextech Handler, I think, synergizes because it's a tech, right? And it's P and Z, so you have access to it. Skeleton Necromancer, Undead, round start fearsome. I revive your strongest ally that died last round. So that's a really nice champion regeneration effect, because you don't have to worry about miscall. You just play the unit, and it's a 4/4, so it deals a decent amount. It's a decent body on the field. But these are that's the start of a sea monster, right? But there's some more tech. But let's look at the ant monster at least, before we wrap this up. 3 mana Shadow Isles. When I'm summoned, if you drained 20 plus health, shuffle all other allies into your deck to summon 5 copies of me, create 5 more in the deck, and then grant copies everywhere +3/+2. So you need that. You basically just need copies of that drain spell, and then a bunch of vials, and go hard to get to 20. Getting to 20 HP drained is probably a lot easier than trying to or actually you run Neverglade or something like that, and then you also get the drain off of the units dying. So yeah, 20 is relatively feasible. You're already gonna get 12 off of the 1 mana drain 4, I think. And then this becomes a 6/5, right? This becomes a 6/5, and it fills the board with 5 of them. So you're facing down 30 damage on board at 3 mana. Though you were probably casting this around turn... Not sure, actually. It depends again how much drain you can get. With a Withering Wail as well in Shadow Isles. I like the effect, though. Slapping this down early, or as early as possible as you can in Shadow Isles, would be amazing. You mana for 6, 12, 8s or something. Oh, because it keeps granting it to itself when you cast it. I thought it was just a one-time thing, like you cast 1 Iceborne and it's done. But if this stacks, that's also just a lot of power on the board. That's a fun card. I think probably out of what you've described today, yeah, I think that is one of the most broken out of the set. But yeah, I like the idea of the buffing. All right, thank you for sending those in as always. If we'll continue with those whenever you're back. But I wanted to move on to expeditions, so let's kick those off. Interesting shit as per usual. So I'm gonna kick off expeditions. We're gonna do a trial. We're gonna see how well we do. We got to 6 wins yesterday, and then died to a Tryndamere for exactly lethal damage. So hopefully we won't do that again. Please no poor robot AI. Thank you very much. The poor robot hurt me emotionally, and it also took out my Nexus. So I would prefer an opponent. I demanded that a person only do it. Okay. Looking at the first set of buckets, we got Discipline with Zed, Greenglade Elder, Lysandra Thrall, Kindly Tavern Keeper, Riven, Runeweaver, and Iron Ballista. Play it whenever off stream, and when next time. Oh yeah, sure. There'll also be the VODs. I'm catching up on exporting those, and it should be up on the channel for a little bit as well. Those don't expire for a bit. But looking at the first champion picks here, I feel like Riven could be fun. I haven't taken Noxus in a little bit. We could also just try and go fucking Thralls. But my landmark track record is not good. Mostly because I tried to keep picking Xerath too many times, because I have a great soft spot for the Mage Ball. But he's not super great unless you have a Constructed or Sundisk. But Sundisk is pretty risky. I've been baited by it before, and I will resist the call to be baited by it today. Who knows if that'll work? I think Zed or Riven could be a lot of fun. I do like the Elder and the duo, but I feel like I'm feeling Noxus more than I am Demacia, so Relic Trackers it is. Give me buffs, and also Ballista is just a satisfying card to play at 3. 4/3 with Overwhelm, let's go. Zillion, Careful Preparations, and Kahiri. So Predict, Kindred, Spirit Journey, and Astral Fox. And then Vygar, Wizened Wizard, and Event Horizon. Definitely not the Vygar. Sorry, Vygar. The Event Horizon and Wizened is not going to work super well with the Riven here. Kindred, maybe. I'm honestly kind of tempted to take the Time Lords. Um, just for the predict and the utility of the Zillion, but I don't know if I can make Zillion Riven work. I'm tempted to. I'm really tempted to try and get that to function properly. It's mostly because I also like the Spirit Journey is fine. It forces a Kindred Slay effect if you have it at the right time. Astro Fox is kind of annoying. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's not a terrible card. It's just awkward because you do have to remove something, and we're not really, unless we find or run into last breath things that I can kill super easily. It's not a super fantastic trade. 3 damage there. So I might just take the Shurima Noxus. Also, let's say you attach Yuumi and a Renekton. If you redouble Valor, it will grow Renekton's double to Yuumi to stay the same, or it will double both their stats, because the +2/+2 to Renekton is Yuumi stats. Oh, I think when you cast a buff spell, it hits the unit that the attached unit is on. So the Renekton, not the Yuumi. Because there's no way to remove an attached unit other than to recall the base one. So I think it always applies to base, not anything inside. I don't think there's anything that applies to a champion that's been attached other than the really roundabout hothead, but then you're already granting something already. So it's kind of sort of a hand buff in a really weird way. About Shyvana, sure. Thrumming Swarm, Siphoning, Careful Preparation, Psy Scout, Thermo, and Boom Baboon. There's a Thermogenic Beam, but Atrocity counts the attached damage. Oh, good to know. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Well, does it make sense? I guess it's not a thing whether or not it makes sense. It's more of a thing that does exist about the game. I've never tried that, but good. That's useful information, honestly, because I feel like in the nest that is expeditions and normals, I'm gonna run into it at some point. Also, I want to take Thrumming Swarm. I want to take Thrumming Swarm and Siphoning Strike because they are fancy cards. But I feel like just in general of our draft, maybe Time Lords or Scrap Heap. Careful Preparations is okay. Psy Scout's all right. Thermo is really good. Boom Baboon unfortunately splits us into a third region, which I'm not sure I necessarily want. The dragon was half dragon, so her mom was human did something, and the dragon or she finally get born or created. I don't know for sure, but I actually don't know the answer to that one. There are some lore people around sometimes, but I don't know how. I'm assuming it was a biological process, because I don't know if dragons can canonically like transform into humanoids in League lore. I don't know about that one. I shouldn't take the Thrumming Siphoning Strike, but I want to. You know what? It's the first draft. We're gonna let loose and take some dumb things to get it out of my system. Also, to be fair, if we can find more Reforge, it's not the worst option. So I might take it. I'm gonna take it. Go for the human by dragon one. I think we all want to vote for the human dragon one. Don't we? I've talked positively about dragons before. It's totally fine. Reckless Trefarian, Wrathful Rider, Voice of the Risen, Golden Ambassador, Suit Up, and Gotcha. How are we gonna hit allegiance? These are questions that I have. It's giving me a lot of good Shurima cards. It's not giving me very good Noxus cards. Maybe I abandoned the Noxus and the Riven? A lot of dependent on our leveling as well, which is unfortunate. Because both of these require that we run into things, that the cards that we need for the level. Mother laid an egg or gave, I don't know. I don't know what the official ruling on dragon reproduction is in League. Again, I would be curious to know for sure. But I don't have an answer for that, unfortunately. Oh boy. I guess I try to hit them in the face. Uh, do I try to hit them in the face with this stuff? Otherwise, again, we can take the Time Lords for Piltover. I don't hate the spells. Um, I think it might be confirmed that her dad was the dragon, but I am also not sure. I think I think her dad was the dragon, but cause no, it might have been the mother, cause I know that I think it was the dad. I don't know. Um, where's quick? Where's the Shyvana lore page? Uh, it's official in the lore. Okay, so it was a dragon human situation then. The details of which we're not sure. I'm gonna take that. Preparations, shape stone, imagine possibilities, Dais, Kahiri, ancient preparations. There's a one drop regardless. So it may be a landmark, but I'll take it. Otherwise, there's a Kahiri, there's I like the shape stone, to be honest. We should hopefully be summoning, well, not a ton of landmarks. Hopefully have something in landmark by the time that this comes down. Otherwise, Kahiri is, I mean, Kahiri the Return is always great. Either way we get Predict. Ascension is, I don't think, what we're looking for. As nice as the rares look here. Yeah, this is probably Relic Trackers is a little safer. Yeah, I think maybe Time Lords. Ugh. I want the Predict. How much Predict do we have if we take this? 2, I think, right? We have exactly 2 Predict plus a Kahiri the Student. Though we're only getting 1 Predict regardless. Maybe it wasn't that huge. Maybe it was maybe if it was proportional, maybe it was proportional to the human, who knows. Weapon Hilt, Whirling Death, Boomerang Blade, Trifarian, Preservarium, Ruinous Acolyte. There's a Whirling Death and a Weapon Hilt, so finally some spells and a Whirling Death, which seems pretty good. So I need combat tricks and I need Predict. Siphoning Strike, Vakaran, Preservarium, Psy Scout, Shapestone, Ruin Runner. If I can get up to the Ruin Runner, that's pretty decent. I don't think I want 2 Siphonings, though the Vakaran is kind of nice. Preservarium is pretty good. Psy Scout is actually more Predict, but I didn't take a Shapestone before, and there's a Spell Shield 6/3 looking at me. So I think I'm gonna take the Ruin Runner. I think we can, yeah, it's pick 7 of 15. I think we can afford this. I might be wrong about that, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Vygar, thank you for coming by as usual. Have a good rest of your day. Noxian Might is a weapon hilt, which is good, and Wrathful Rider, which dies to everything. Ruthless Predators, nice. There's another Ruin Runner. Dune Keeper is a good 1-drop, and it also gives us another Shape Stone. So I think Vulnerable or Ascension is okay. The Ruthless Predator is actually surprisingly good. I think we don't have a Renekton, though we do have other units. If we could Predator or Thrumming Swarm or something, it goes up to a 10-4 with Overwhelm. I think I like the Vulnerable. Let's see. We do need a lot of early units. We need to catch up on our 1-drops. I think take Vulnerable for now. Brutal Hunter, Ballista, Shifting Sand, Spirit Fire, Xenotype, and Time in a Bottle. There's a Predict and a 3-drop. Otherwise, there's a Brutal Hunter and a Ballista. Challenger and Quick Attack upon Summon is not bad at all, but Xenotype is really strong in general, and I do like the additional Predict here. I'm gonna take Time Lords here, I think. Tusk Rider, Rune Weaver, Sharpened Resolve, Trifarian Shieldbreaker, Hibernating Rock Bear, and Psy Scout. Tusk Rider and Rune Weaver I think is good. There's another 2-drop, and there's just the Armored Elephant, which is just pretty fucking sturdy. And all hail the Tusk Rider, I think. Retired Reckoner, Siphoning Strike, Careful Preparation, Psy Scout, Arise, and Esteemed Hierophant Ascension is not something I need to touch or think about at all, because it's not going to do me any good. Retired Reckoner, targeting this is probably not going to happen. There's another Siphoning. I think I might just take Careful Preparations And Psy Scout here. That doesn't seem horrible, I think, relative to the other things that I don't think we might be triggering very much. There's a chance we could use Ruthless Predator and some of our weapon hilts on it, but most of the Reforge is honestly just going to go straight into the Riven, I think. And I think we might have enough to get her going, if we can draw decently, of course. Rite of Calling is decent, actually. Psy Scout, Dais, Dunekeeper, Mimic, and Might. Mimic. Pick a spell and play or in hand. Has Mimic ever been useful in anyone's expeditions? I've never really thought about taking it at all. I think probably Incubators is good. We'll hopefully have something that we can kill. Or we'll just sack a gem if we're really desperate, to find a champion. Again, Sand and Ashes is okay, but not super great. Mimic. I feel like this is always risky regardless of the format in which you are playing, because you never know what your opponent's gonna have. Though, yeah, I think there are some really good spells that we could copy. But I don't know if we're gonna run into them, is the thing. I feel like Incubators is the obviously, like, safer play, but Mimic and Might is kind of interesting. It's just kind of interesting reputation here. Kind of want to, yeah, I do want to take it. Fleeting Copy. What spells do we have that we could use? I mean, we could copy Whirling Death if we need to. We could copy Reforge, worst case scenario. Shape Stone, Siphoning Strike, even though that would take like literally all of our mana to duplicate and make a fleeting copy, so that's not going to work. The only thing really that would be really nice to be able to copy is Whirling Death, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm coming up with justifications to try and take Mimic here. Twitch Coolodon, hello, welcome back. How's it going? It's been a little bit. I should probably just take the Incubators. But I'm gonna take Mimic and Might. Might is not a bad card to have. This will be fine on most of our units here. +3/+0. It's this that I'm questioning, but you know what? I've never taken it before. We're gonna try it out. It may bite me in the ass, but that's okay. You're doing good. That's good to hear. I'm all right. Took a nap this afternoon, enjoying the weekend, chilling out, and streaming now, of course. So pretty good day. It's going by way too fast though. I woke up, I forgot daylight savings last night, so I ended up staying way later than I thought I was and intended to, and then got up today also much later than I intended to, so it's just flying by too fast. We have a Xenotype, Kahiri, Runeweaver, Ruthless Predator, Dunekeeper, Clockwork Curator. Kind of like the 2-drops here, though there is another Xenotype, which isn't too bad. Double Xenotype as addition. It's just a bunch of +3/+3 procs. We have 2 Runeweavers. We have 1 Ruthless Predator, so we'll be duplicating there, which is kind of nice. Kahiri's okay, but not super amazing for us most of the time, I think. I do like the Xenotype though. I'm gonna take Time Lords again. Weapon Hilt, Sharpen Resolve, Clockwork Curator, another Kahiri the Return, and Aspiring Chronomancer. It's pretty good. Finally we see a Chronomancer, which is nice. We're like very predict based with no echo, which, thinking about it, I don't know how well that's gonna work. But if we can find Kahiris, we might have an option. First draft, pretty rough. Don't hate it though, entirely at least. Xerxai, well, let's see, a Time in a Bottle for Vakaran, Careful for Spirit Fire, Runeweaver for Xerxai Collar. We're not hitting Lurk, and I do want to keep my Weapon Hilt Reforged generation here. Reforged, not Weapon Hilts. Careful preparations for fucking Spirit Fire. Spirit Fire is great damage reduction. I don't know if it's an incredible trade though. Time in a bottle for Vakarin. Do we want the countdown landmark? We don't really have any landmarks with which to count down. And the Vakarin, if they don't destroy the Warlord's Palace, is okay. It might be better, I think. So currently we then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sources of predict. 6 sources because we're dropping the time of the bottle potentially for the Vakarin. That's a lot of 3 drops, which is another hesitation that I have. Our curve is weird. But I think I might take that. 19 units, 10 spell is 1 landmark. Well, we're gonna have to live with that distribution. I feel like it's not the worst. So we'll see. I do like Shurima Noxus. I have a fondness for Shurima. So we'll see if we can get this going. That is Garen Lucian. Here we go. None of these to start except probably just Vakarin. I'm prepared for Demacia to really hurt. Yeah, we're overdrawing the expensive things. I was expecting like 3, expecting like all of our 3 drops. We got 2, but we also got some really expensive units. Homework Anxiety, hello, welcome back. Is that sugary soda pop? It's an energy drink, which I mean I don't really need, but I like I like the flavor too much to stop drinking them. So that's what is currently over here. Also grapes for snacking. Trying to convince you all that I need energy. Yeah, you know, just a little bit of energy. I am not a robot. Surprise. Sometimes the caffeine helps the brain go good. Hi. You don't block that. Yeah, you don't block that. We have a 3/3 and a Zillion. I think we let the attack resolve first, cast the boy, try to predict, and then hope that the time bombs can get ahead of a Lucian, maybe. Also just realized that's a prismatic Lucian, which is actually looks really good, by the way. Good Lucianing there. Oh god, it feels like I'm up against constructed. Oh god. Never mind. All right. I wish for blockers. I wish for blockers. I don't think, yeah, they can't kill anything here. That's fine. Yeah, that's the better trade for them. For me, not a great trade. Okay, 1 unit down. 1 champion still remains, unfortunately. Can I? Oh, I can't Siphoning Strike, can I? Yeah, not into 5. If they cast something, maybe, but I don't think they're gonna cast anything, right? I mean, I could see if they do anything. Zillion or 15. Do you do anything here? What's the vibe here? Okay, the vibe is you attack 1 more time. Fair enough. So that's a Screechy. Little bit worrisome. Slightly worrisome. Only slightly worrisome. They have 3 mana. So many options, unfortunately. I think the Lucian lives here. The 2/1 dies. So does the 3/3. 4/3 instead of the 3/3. There's a Ruin Runner out as well. If I could sneak this out, and then siphoning on a following turn, can I tank that much damage? Might be able to. Because I'm kind of relying on the 6 power nature of it. That is not the most damage you could be dealing, and you're also missing a kill for Lucian. So that worked out better than I thought it would, honestly. You're thirsty? Do you have any Mountain Dew or something in the house? Go get a drink. Of any sort.
Hey,
Ah! What is that? I'm down to 10 HP. What's happening?
Bubble, which I eat.
Nothing. Nothing happened. Excellent. Keep nothing happening. You have water? Water works. There is a Xenotype researcher. I think I'm gonna try the Xenotype first. Vile Feast, maybe? Oh, maybe, yeah. Or, I guess, a single combat or something? Oh, God, they have a Senna now? Oh, no! I need you to not have things like that, because the double attack also really hurts, by the way. Yeah, I think the Demacia is going to be too much for us in the end. I guess we remove that, but then there's a 5-3 with double attack, and that seems also not great, but the rally is terrible. What are you at? 1 of 4? Kill the Senna as well. There's a predict possibility. Yeah, I'm just completely flipping this, I think. No, because then the Lucian levels. I would prefer not a leveled Lucian. I think the most out of everything. It should also hypothetically be a champion buff, which is nice. They need 2 spells. They don't have Vile Blackspear because nothing has died, and they can't fast speed that out beforehand to trigger it. They don't have a Vengeance, or if they do, the spell shielded, so they can't do anything about it. Ruin Runner, I think, can attack. There's a chance it dies to the 2-1, though, unfortunately. But that just resolves. Great. Or it dies to the 5-4. I think they might be able to save the 5-4. They still have Sharp Sight and things like that open with the Challenger. Oh. Actually, with Challenger, we're just dead. Because that's going to double attack, and I keep forgetting they still have that fucking Burb around. The Burb is going to end it.
Yeah, not with Nami burst heal.
I think, yeah. I needed another unit, and we didn't have an opportunity to play one. So I think the blockers was the correct answer there, not trying to kill that.
Easy, easy.
Hopefully they realize they have lethal. Okay. Is that still... No, it isn't. Unless they remove something. Yeah. I think they could have just let the Senna kill me before. Because I only had 2 units, so they would have had the double attack 5-3 and the 2-2 go through. What a blunder. What a blunder indeed. So they want me to sack my Ruin Runner, which is the only thing I can do to survive, so fair enough. Yep. Gotta hit that gotta block there. Berserk, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing alright. Yep. Goodbye. Thank you, Senna, for your murder of my unit. I know, I understand you being mad about me killing your husband. I do, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I see where you're coming from. But you do hurt a lot with the double attack. I am in a great deal of pain. There's a back-to-back that does also kill me. They still had lethal, though, and they especially had lethal without the back-to-back if they had just used the Challenger. But we lose anyway. So, moot points. Oof, indeed. Didn't need to play the Shark Chariot, but I guess they just wanted to flex the chariot. Okay. Voice of the Risen for Golden Ambassador, Kahiri for Boomerang Blade. Careful preparation for Aspiring Chronomancer. Kind of like the Ambassador more, honestly. Because it gives us draw. And we're relatively likely to hit Allegiance. West of the Risen is good. But we're trying to, I think, win before. We're not trying to go wide. It's better in Azir decks than it is in Riven Zillion, whatever the fuck that is that we're trying to run here. Kahiri, I think, is better than a Boomerang Blade. We already have a Siphoning Strike. Careful preparations for Chronomancer is tempting. But I think I just want the draw, honestly. It's also a Grant +2/+2. So our units are hopefully going to be chonky between the Xenotypes, the Ambassadors, and the Siphoning. Hopefully. Though it may be
No,
a
I
short-lived
need the Dr. Tomatoes going
experience here. Hopefully not too short-lived. If I go 0-2, it is carryover
have
from
to
dying
eat
to the
Dr. Tomatoes
Porobot
right
yesterday. North boring with the Swain Sejuani.
It's fine. That worked out. Go dragon. Or yeah, get tower.
Every time I've drawn Mimic very consistently now. I think it's haunting me. I think it's like, you chose to pick this card. We still don't know if we're gonna run into a situation where it's gonna be super useful to have the card, but you did pick it. There's a decent amount of predict in my hand, at least. Let's see here. Ambassador is okay, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 drops. Spells along the way, predicted for the student already. Have a 3/1. Nothing here? Frostbite? Removal? Death's Hand. Okay, alright, noted. Noted. Ouch. A fresh Teemo for me to play. I'm here for it. I'm excited. Hi. No thank you. Alright, glad I had that, to be honest. We have an Ambassador. Will you hit Allegiance? You will draw me a Riven, which is something. But I think I can try Zillianing here. I'm also looking hopefully see a Kahiri at some point. Yes, we see a Kahiri. That's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna take a Rune Weaver, because we can hopefully draw into Riven and go from there. That has regeneration. Quick attack does not fix my problems. But they didn't damage my Nexus, so it's currently still just a 3/3. Curious now if they... Oh,
No.
okay.
I just needed my E to come back.
Allegiance! I never miss Allegiance. If anyone tells you that I miss Allegiance, they're lying to you. They're spreading falsehoods. Okay, so we'll have 2 Reforge. Actually, we could go up to 3. We need the Blade of the Exile afterwards, of course. Could predict there as well. We can also just Elephant, though. There's a Kahiri product again. And into the deck. Might just cast Big Chunk, to be honest. Worst case scenario, it hits the 5/5. They do have Frostbites, though. They are Noxus. Gotta be a little afraid of that.
There it is.
Now we can also pass and wait, because we can tank their 4/5 now. They're probably going to stun it next turn. That's 4 damage in if we swing at the 5/1. Might wait for the stun anyway. Unless, well, if they have a flock. Though, if they have a flock, that's still fine, I think. I think we need to start sticking out the Riven and the Rune Weaver. Brain, let's go! Hi. Okay, what's up, Sejuani? Okay. You're a 6/6. They're gonna take the Elephant. Currently doesn't... Oh, but they still have the Guile in hand, so they're gonna cast it. Let's see. Just quick attack. Think we can cast this into something else and hope they don't stun. This is just gonna immediately run into the Guile though, and I don't have an answer afterwards.
We got the new.
How many times do you damage Nexus? Not a huge number. Taking 5 currently.
Back towards you.
Okay. Yeah, we my voice today. God. Come on, let's go. Apparently I have not completely finished waking up for the day yet. It's already fucking 5 o'clock. Let's go. 6 o'clock, actually. I don't know what time it is anymore visually because the time changed. So I'm just like, it's a light outside. There is a certain amount of light. I don't know if it's the correct amount. But coming home is gonna be a lot nicer now. It's not gonna be in the as much in the dark. I'm gonna have more hours after I get home. Oh, one good thing about daylight savings is that shift back to having evening hours again. That's the only good thing though. Yeah, we're so far away from you to punch through the ribbon. It does do a lot of damage, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. 83. Wait, 83 what?
Alright, we're going back to
There's a Spirits Unleashed. You wanna just hit my Nexus. Okay. Hi! Oh god. Oh good. Buffs. Swain level. Oh good, yes. Excellent. Help! Send help. Moving your genre across your keyboard. I was like, 83 what? There's definitely not 83 damage happening. Though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was at some point. Hi, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Terrible, actually. Leave me alone. Alright, well, we have a leveled Riven. That's the only thing that I have. Reforged! Yes! If I cast it here, it's a 12... 6. Alright. Incarcious! Hello, welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. Yep. This unfortunately doesn't do very much. We got the level, but that's where it ends, unfortunately. Jay Dragon, hello! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine. I'm doing alright. Ill-fated first expedition trial of the day, but fair enough. Honestly, are we dead? We're dead. Yep, we're super dead. The Sedge levels as well. Also Incarcious, let me copy in that deck code. We have, I think, a couple to do today so far. Vygar and Incarcious, let's go. Have I made a deck for Master Duel? I have not yet, though I am, I think, going to play it on stream. I think I'm going to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream. I know how to play Magic. I know how to play Runeterra. I feel like I should now tackle Yu-Gi-Oh, and then we can also never touch Hearthstone. Alright, 0-2 first. Let's go! Warm up over. We're gonna make smarter choices. We're not gonna take Thrumming Swarm. I do want to take Xerath though. My boy Xerath. I literally just shat on the Mage Ball on the first draft where I was like, every time I get baited by Xerath, I want to take it anyway. Master Duel is not as free-to-play friendly as this game. I feel like there's not a lot that is as free to play as Runeterra. It's very generous with just giving you stuff over time. Like you can entirely play Runeterra and not spend money. Turns take a year. I've been seeing Glass play Master Duel a bit, and I've been like ambiently absorbing Yu-Gi-Oh content, and I see how that some turns just like take 10 minutes, and you know, I don't know if I love that, but I feel like I should figure it out, or it's okay if I spend some time to figure it out just to understand it. The original soundtrack is S tier. Can't do that. The first 4 hours is you making money for your first tech. Oh, never mind. Well, I can do that offline then and not spend 4 hours whatever it expects you to do. I at some point am curious about making a Smurf account and then seeing what it forces you to do when you first start your account, because I remember when I started Runeterra that it did a lot of things that I don't think it does now, or it pushes you through a Path of Champions in ways that Path of Champions didn't exist when I started. And like, I think there are cards that don't exist in the tutorial as well. So I'm just curious to know what it does now. Because it does some weird things. Suggested Monarch deck is a decent starter deck. Okay, Monarchs, sure. I don't know what any of the archetypes are, so whenever I see descriptions of Yu-Gi-Oh decks, I'm like, that I don't know what that is, but it exists. You know, though to be fair, if I tried to explain what a fucking Pantheon was to someone else, I'd also probably sound delusional. So there was this guy who died a lot and was really good at it, and then Aatrox, and the demon possessed him, and then he went to fight a thing, and then he died. The demon died, and then he came back to life because he was a stubborn bitch, so on and so forth. Speaking of, though, we're looking at Zerath, Unraveled Earth, Shapestone, Pantheon, Shield Vault, Battle Bonds, Lulu, Quickquill, and Babbling Balladeers. Lulu, Quickquill, Balladeers is Frolicking Fae, as we have success with that before. Also Berserk, thank you for the deck submission. I think this will be our last trial of the day, and then we'll jump into viewer decks, because I'm excited for those today. Pantheon lores, he's terrible but never gives up, or something like that. Yeah, like he gets beat up a shitload, and his friend died, and his friend died at some point, who he's like sparred with, and his friend was always like, you know, why do you keep losing? But then the Pantheon struggled back and is now like the figurehead of fighting against your fate and gods and such. Then he becomes a god and hates the gods. Yeah, he really hates the gods. He doesn't like them meddling in people's business, which is extremely fair, to be honest. If I personally got possessed, I would be upset at the thing possessing me. But speaking of all of this, I do kind of want to take Pantheon. I do kind of want to take the Pecs and Pets bucket here, which I feel like, relative to everything else here, they're all not I'm not all super drawn to all of them. Oh shoot, that's the time to use the prismatic card that I took yesterday. Oh, the Balladeers! Right, I do have a prismatic Balladeers. Also, hello, welcome, if I didn't mention that before. I don't know if I want to take the Fae bucket again, though. Leonia and Diana and Target, especially Zoe, don't seem to mind. Yeah, Pecs and Pets. I kind of want the Pecs and Pets just because I want to take Pantheon. Having talked about him enough, take that one. Yeah, here's the thing. I think Fae is pretty good, but I personally right now want the Fated Boy, so I'm gonna take that. And hope that we do in fact see stuff that I can synergize with. Lulu, Yordle, Squire, Hidden Pathways, Udyr, Tusk Speaker, and Merkwolf Shaman. I could take an Udyr and stance the fucking Pantheon. Quickquill is strong. Quickquill is really good. Yeah, the Fae in general, especially if you can find or cast that fucking rainbow fish on something. Have fun. Have fun, usually. Your opponent will not be able to block so well, especially in expeditions. Yeah, not gonna lie, I do kind of want the Udyr. Big Mad with Pantheon, Freljord Targon. Tusk Speaker is just really good. There's a chance that the stances will work with the Pantheon Fated buff. Quickquill was meant to be the weakest, but is easily the best one. It's because it's just a solid quick attack stat. Like, quick attack is never not good. I mean, there's always around it, obviously, silence, frostbite, and so forth, but yeah, the cat needs a buff. Yuumi needs a buff. The cat. All you need to do is say the cat, and we'll understand who you mean. That pussy needs some tuning. I'm gonna take Udyr at my own risk. I may die by taking it, but yeah. I forgot its name. Look, is it also, is it Yumi or Yummy or I don't know, Yumi, Yummy. I think those are the two pronunciations that I hear at least. I don't know if there's a better one. Protoporo and a stance swap solves my one drop problem and also gives me a stance. Pale Cascade, Ayula, Sunburst, and Chip. I don't have landmark. Sunburst is nice. Probably just Big Mad here. Yumi? Yumi? I pronounced it Yumi, not Yummy. It looks like Yumi to me. You and me? Wait, are you serious? Is that it? I thought it was just a name. Okay, but I guess he does have the book with it. Is the book friendly? Like, also, side note, I know that it's technically not the cat's owner and they're both trying to find Nora or whatever, but what does the book get out of all of this? Ancestral Boon, Tavern Keeper, Enlightened is probably not going to happen, so that's just a 2+2+2 buff. Kylan Tavern Keeper is fine. Ruthless Raider is pretty good. Stalking Wolf is pretty good. Dustbringer and Star Shaping. Dustbringer is okay. Star Shaping is nice. But I kind of like Ancient Evil for the 2-drops here. Never cared about her enough to look into her lore. I don't super care either. All I know by this point is she's kind of cute. Her level up is adorable. Nice looking cat. It doesn't attach. She aids. She also like sticks to things in League, right? If I understand the Yumi properly. I see her floating next to champions, basically. Ember Maiden, Hayara, Battle Bonds, Blinded Mystic, They Who Endure, and Stalking Wolf. Shout out to the person who sent me the Ancient Hourglass, They Who Endure, because that was amazing. But I think Big Mad is pretty decent. With the Hayara as well for a stance. It's very... Grant stance, hope to find Pantheon. I really would like a faded unit other than Pantheon, but unlike everyone else who drafts it, I fucking fail to find the Saga Seeker every single time. Just, I can never find it, and it will never show up for me. Yumi is a support champ with low mobility that increases champion's survivability when she attached, but isn't easy to kill otherwise. Okay, so I don't know if it's at all similar. I just tried to say similar and synergy at the same time, which just did not sound right, and it's not a word. It reminds me a little bit of Io from Dota, from what I've seen. I don't know if that is all as analogous at all. But I've seen Io been played more than Yumi. So anyway, looking at this draft, we've got Solari Sunforger, White Flame, Bandle Gunners, Yordle Contraption, Ice Veil, and Avarosan Trapper. Tempted to just take Radiant Dawn here. There's some lifesteal, and there's a dragon that would be very nice with some stances. It's not a wounded White Flame, but it is still a dragon. Oh god, my voice today. Haha! Voice, let's go. Parallels with Dota characters. They were founded from the same thing, right? Do I have tea? I don't know why my throat is like dying on me today, but it really is. I can make tea, which I might do after this draft if it continues to be rough today. There's another Protopora, Stance Swap, Fledgling Stellacorn, Zenith Blade, War Mother's Call, and Wording Stones. You can't silence the buff she gives to other units. Pretty sure some people left Dota to make League. I think so, right? Yeah, I think that's correct. But the founders of both League and Dota, I think, worked with each other at some point. I forget which generated the other one. Also, yeah, the fact that there's so little interactivity with attach is kind of weird. Like, especially because when you kill the unit, it just goes back to hand, so you literally can never touch it. Like, it doesn't go on the board, it doesn't like pop out of the thing first, it disappears. It retreats, which is kind of annoying. I don't know if I like that either. Make tea? Fine, I'll start some tea. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. There's water boiling. I will try to remember to check it after the end of this draft. I will forget that it's there. I do that a lot. I've left things in the fucking microwave before. I need to not forget that there's water boiling somewhere. So here, I want to take War Mothers. Can I take War Mothers? I don't think I can take it. I think probably Protoporo or Stance Swap is better. There should be a card that gives you the chance to stun or detach for that turn at fast speed. Oh yeah, a detach would be kind of interesting. I'm gonna take the Big Mad also. Like a specifically anti-attach mechanic. I don't know if that would be too specific though. Or maybe if they bundled it with something else, so like detach or like a detach or a stun or a detach or a silence or something like that. So at least you have options. Because I'm wondering if a fast speed that just removed an attached Fae or something would be too focused. With Saemily, for the most part, if you kill the champ, she's attached. You have a window to kill her, then she could just link to another champ. Currently, yeah, I mean, currently in LOR, there's no opportunity, so I think it's that gap or that lack of a gap in there that's a little weird. Three Sisters, Succumb, Frozen Thrall, Succumb, Dragon's Clutch, and Giddy Sparkleologist. Oh boy, these choices are weird. I think Three Sisters is probably the best out of all of these. I don't need to put pressure on drawing the dragon, because the only one we have is the White Flame, and we certainly do not have Soul here. Attach is a weak package. You can obliterate the unit with Buried in Ice and Three Sisters thing, but it is too specific. Also, Fally, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. It's limited. I think the thing for me is attach is limited, but also really painful if you're in the wrong. If you don't have anything, you don't have anything ever. But I think I will take Glacial Landmarks here. Raider, also would say Yuumi, Susan, and Kindred are the closest to their league counterparts. Yeah, because Nasus also just gains AD, is it? I think over time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the league champion mechanics very well. Other than what I like glean off of the champ releases as they come out. Like I vaguely know what Akshan and Viego do, sort of. But that's about it. I have played Aatrox and Darius like once or twice, but I couldn't tell you the names of their abilities. Ruthless Raider, Shaman's Call, Sentinel, Moondreamer, Tall Tales, Wording Stones. We don't want Ancient Evil, I think. Raider's okay. Shaman's Call's okay. Blue Sentinel, sure. Moondreamer is a nice invoke, though is also 5 mana. For buffing our things, I kind of like Big Mad in general. Nasus gains damage on his Q and uses his Q to kill a unit. And that stacks with farming, right? So you just sit in lane and get last hits. Think Raider. I think I'm going to take the Raider, same with Shaman's Call. Yeti, Ice Shard, Heavens Align, Zenith Blade, Avarosan, Outriders, and Kindly Tavern Keeper. Allegiance is, again, something that we are likely to hit. Currently sitting at 75%. Bumped up a little bit if we take the 2 Freljord cards. Heavens Aligned is decent. Zenith Blade is honestly kind of good. Yeti is sort of meh. I'll probably survive long enough to cast it. Ice Shard is nice, though. But we do have a bunch of stances in the deck as it is, or hopefully we'll have a bunch of stances in the deck. We haven't run into Vulpine, which is a little disappointing if we're trying to get Udyr going. There's a little few cards that obliterate all slow speed. The only good obliterate card that isn't Targon Landmark. Also, Nuka, thank you for the gift sub to Bum Humper. Excellent. Felios is the same unit in that you need an entire book to explain his abilities, and on release he was broken after they nerfed him into irrelevance. I remember seeing a Felios running around on release, and he was just destroying everything. Let's see, what's our curve? 13 unit, 7 spells. Oh god, don't tell me I'm getting sick again. I do not want to be sick again. No. Brain. The immune system. No! Kind of like Radiant Dawn, to be honest. I feel like that might not be too bad, though Frozen Solid is pretty decent. Was the same in both games. I barely missed the Aphelios release because I think in Runeterra at the time, but only doing expeditions, so I just kind of missed the whole shenanigans with that. Protoporo, Tusk Speaker, Fledgling Silicorn, Zenith Blade. We have another Zenith Blade at the moment, so that would actually work, sort of. But there's a Stellacorn, which is kind of pretty much meh. Looking for a broken deck, just look at Sivir Akshan. The deck is insane. It just says Overlook because it's been around for 3 like patches, and people are bored of it. I see people posting about it on Twitter, and it still like has a ridiculously high. Yeah, still has a ridiculously high win rate. I tried it once or twice, but I've been finding Scouts to be more interesting than it at the moment. Probably also because that one hasn't been around for as many patches. So it's a similar bucket for me, I think. Caught in the Cold, Brittle Steel, no thank you. Probably just Big Mad or Radiant Dawn here. Silicorn, if we can cast enough shit on it, is okay. But otherwise, this is more Nexus pings for our boy Udyr, potentially. If we take this, though, we do have 2 Zenith Blades, which is a nice buff in general. We do also have to think about the Pantheon. MF is just a really solid unit. Rip Ari Kennen, have MF win, no MF lose. Leona needs a buff. Yeah, the thing I don't like about Scouts is how reliant it is upon drawing Misfortune. Like, it's fun. I honestly am actually starting to enjoy Quinn a little bit, but MF is the real highlight there. It's just, you have all your stuff with all that health there, it doesn't have health anymore. And also, if you let me level, I completely board wipe you every single time. Stun in general, the stun-based champions, Malphite, Leona, Yasuo, they don't do a very much. Also, I do need to pick a unit here. I'm tempted to take Radiant Dawn, despite everything. Though we don't have a Tusk. We do have one Tusk Speaker, so we could snag another one of those. I think I'm just gonna take the Dawn here. Alright, Sunrise, let's go. Fledgling Silicorn, Sunforger, Spirits Unleashed, Stance Swap, Icy Yeti, and Ruthless Raider. 3 or less health. This has been a pain in my ass many times, to be honest. But looking at our deck, how many stances do we currently have? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. So 4 actually. 4 plus these if we can cast this. So it's a total of 6. So that's good for the Udyr. Okay for the Pantheon, honestly. This would be okay. This would bring it up to like 7 stances potentially. Who needs a buff? Shen. I feel like I've been seeing Shen around a little bit. No more in like random tournament settings than constructed, like ranked for sure. I haven't played Shen in ages. I think the last time I played Shen was someone submitted me a viewer deck where it had Shen Boat, and it was Shen Fiora, and I completely fucked up the shield, or the barrier rather, because I just didn't see it at all. Shen Galio is okay. I haven't played that. That actually might be fun for me. I should look into that or try it. Anyway, we have a Sunforger already. We have a Silicorn. Do we want this? Do we want the Spirits Unleashed and the Stance Swap? That would be 3 of them. Icy Yeti is okay. Raider is pretty good. We have 2 Raiders already. Actually, as much as this, for some reason, to me, looks like we need units, we're actually, I think, kind of okay on units for a little bit. Her gimmick in League is engaged on a Never Die, but in LOR, she can't do any of that without a ton of cards supporting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's a tank. I love playing her in pretty much every set of TFT that she's in. What did you just walk into? People complain about underplayed or underpowered cards archetypes? Yes. We're discussing how Leona needs a buff and MF is required for scouts and Aphelios was a broken piece of shit, so on and so forth. Software being played with a Demacia card that takes all the damage when it supports you. Oh, the dragon, the one that never shows up, it takes damage. Yeah, the support unit. The support Petrocyte, which was interesting upon release, but I've never seen it since. Sounds like a great discussion. Almost threw your league login into the chat. That, I mean, would have been probably dangerous. Yes, don't do that. I will personally tank all of your LP for you. Not gonna log into a league, but your computer fucked up. I guess I type in random places all the time. I don't know why it does that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna take a big man. I'm gonna take big man. I'm gonna take the big mad. If you threw your league log into chat, no one would use it forever. Very long. League is too tilting. Yeah, everyone would just leave. There's a Scargrounds and a Hayara Allseer. Solari Priestess, Zeebles, Three Sisters. I have the Ra Harak. I'm sorry, I'm running Ember Maidens. I have things that I can buff with stances. I'm gonna take the Scargrounds. Ground Slam, Moondreamer, Lunari, Moondreamer, Bloodsworn, Pledge, and Alpha Wildclaw. So it's a more expensive unit unless we take the Duskbringer. I almost said the Dawnbringer. Very distinctly the opposite of that. The Duskbringer. There's a stun. We are not summoning landmarks. Well, actually we are with this now that I've taken it, potentially. Moondreamer is okay. We don't have any discard, so it would just kind of be a slightly dead Nightfall unless we made Heavens Aligned free. Go 3 here, the Suit Up. I think Suit Up is probably the safest for us. Grant's pretty good, counts for targeting. Alpha Wildclaw is just a big 7/6 overwhelm thing. So if we grant a stance to it, it's pretty decent as well. Okay, Shield Vault for Bone Scryer, Protoporo for Tiara the Traveler, Stance Swap for Lunari Dustbringer. I think we keep the Stance Swap. I think we keep the Protoporo. That's our only source of stun, the Shield Vault. And I think we have enough other sources of Nexus Ping to get us around.
I'm running it down mid this game.
Instead to pass up on the Bone Scryer. Grapplers are your constant that I was working on for the ASOL deck, so you scrap the idea for the most part. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, if you want a deck with decent matchups across the meta, Sivir Akshan is a safe bet. Sivir is just so hard to deal with. Here's a 4-cost Spell Shield Quick Attack champion with a pretty chunky stat line, and also you can't touch her, ever. Beyblade Lady is terrifying, and I don't want to get hit by it. I'm gonna skip that trade, yeah. 16 units, 3 spells, 1 landmark. Not a terrible distribution. I'm gonna go get my tea, because I remembered this time. Oh, we're back. All right, here we go. Choosing out ASOL with transpose. In the AC internet, ceiling concepts for decks is a stretch. Yeah, ownership of decks is weird because people definitely. I mean, yeah, people definitely have, like, if you have an idea for a deck and you can't find it other places, like, it is your idea, but it's tricky because you can't technically copyright it, but if you make it, you're still, if you're the originator of that particular set of cards, fair enough to be like, you know, that's still my thing over there. Opening hands, fine. Speaking of Leona, There's a Leona Trist happening. How does that work? Stun, I mean, it's stun with Targon. Or stun with Vandal, rather. That's fine. You gonna let me hit with the Poro? No? I will trade that, though, because you want to turn that into a 3-3, presumably. See if they have a turn 2 landmark. It would probably have to be, like... What are they running, actually, in Targon landmarks? Targon Vandal landmarks? They could have Raha Rock if they drafted into the Sunburst side of things, which they might have. Yes, Ping Nexus, 3-2, let's go, thank you. There's the chip lines, perfect. It's our opponents staring us down with a chip, unfortunately. We should still get the ping off of the next turn. We have Scargrounds. We drew the Pantheon, which is a bit awkward. Not exactly what I was looking for that early. That kills a bunch of stuff. Still trying to get the procs. You're at 3 of 7 there, buddy, Udyr. Okay. Come on, Poro, let's go!
Yes.
Alright, let the impact strike. I'll take it. I'll take that. Gleaming Lantern. What a time. What a time that I don't want to be here. Kills a chip, kills my Poro. It's Nexus. Got the Scargrounds out first. I hope they didn't draft Divergent Paths. Because they might have if they want to pull a particular landmark. There's a Grandfather Fae. Shout out to the Grandfather deck that I was handed yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of lanterns. Have I mentioned that is a lot of lanterns? Because it is, and I don't like it. Please make those go away. They have a gem, they have an Owlcat. That's currently going up to a 3-1, I think. Grandpa Faye haunts expeditions. It really does. I really need him to go away. Also, Berserk, thank you for the deck submission as well. Let me copy that in. Here we go. That's a bunch to do today. Vygar and Karsh's Berserk, Phalian, and they're from Berserk. Definitely our last trial of the day. Okay, 5-5 with Overwhelm. Casual. Eey. That's the only thing that's going to swing, I think, because they're out of spells. Or out of mana. 2 cards he left in hand, so we do have slight advantage on the card amount of cards we have. Yeah, don't attack with that 3, or attack with the 3/3. That's fine. I'm honestly okay with that. Okay. 5 mana all around. We have Zenith Blade, we have Unleashed, we don't have Shaman's Call. There's a Pantheon, they have 3 cards. +1/+2 brings it up to 4. Which is, fun fact, not enough to deal with that 5/5 with Overwhelm, because it only trades in that case. Ember Maiden's okay. Does count for more damage. Deck spams! Woo! Ember Maiden, I think? Oh, we can attack with the 6/2. Actually, I should not forget that. Get the Pex out there, Pantheon. Yeah, I need to stop thinking about Pantheon as a thing to play later. Oh, they have a Quicken. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. We're just gonna attack with that anyway. 2 rock solid!
I got the first blood.
You're trading a Fae? Okay.
That's close.
Didn't expect them to just completely lose Gleaming. That's currently 5 damage. Yep. Side Cookie, hello! Welcome back. Yep. We have Daybreak on this. Let's see what they do here. They don't have a unit to remove, so they probably just cast a buff on something. Worst case scenario, I think I can deter them with the Lifesteal unit. Or we can just cast Pantheon, honestly. So one card that we don't know what's in hand. So there's a gem, there's a blade, and there's one card. That is a 2-cost follower summon. Okay. What do you have in your deck? What have you thus drafted for us today? Yeah, that resolves. Blast Cone. Ah, pain. Okay. Great. I think we can put this down. Silly gun players always go crescendum first. Have a ping? Curious if they have a ping. I don't want to lose my Pantheon. Do I lose my Pantheon? I do not lose my Pantheon. That's good news. Good news for me, honestly.
Sure.
Okay. Heaven's Align. I'm gonna drop this, I think, and then try and swing. That's 5-2. It should be fine. Or at least it currently is fine. They didn't cast a gem on anything. Let's see. If I swing with the Spirits Unleashed here, all of that dies. We go down to 10. They lose 2 units. We have a 7-4 and a 7-3 with tough. You know, I kind of like that, honestly. Think we can try. Pantheon is an kind of okay card, you guess. He's all right. He's quite shiny here, at least. He's got Musil still. Okay, great. Boom. Excellent. Where's Udyr? 607. Apologies for all of that nonsense. But I really wanted to swing at you with stuff. That's fine. 3 damage. So that still hits the tough. Okay. We gain 7 HP. Or they just take damage. Or they just take lethal. Okay. Okay. Not gonna lie, this Pantheon Udyr is feeling kind of fun. So we're gonna keep going. I've almost mastered level 1 with Udyr. What a fantastic time. Speaking of Leona, we're not gonna take that for sure. Udyr, Ruthless Raider, Murkwolf Shaman, Pantheon Mentor, and Pale Cascade. Using how they gave such an animation for what is an ice shard with an upside. If I start with upside, it's a beautiful description, but it is, to be honest. But it's a boar instead of Lysandra. It's a boar god. I appreciate all of the thumbs up. Yes. Big yes on that last game, I suppose. So I think what do we want here? Udyr? Mentor's okay. Pale Cascade. This gives us targeting for basically Pantheon. But I don't know if we need it with all of the stances that we hypothetically have. There's another Ruthless Raider and a Murkwolf, which I kind of like. We have one currently. It is a yeah, it is a 4 mana 3/3, but it transforms potentially. I don't know. Is Mentor worth it just as a source of targeting and gems and things in general? We can heal, excuse the burp, we can heal off of a Scargrounds proc so that they're also healthy and tough. One is second Pantheon, not an auto pick. I think because we're running a lot of Freljord, there's an argument to take the Udyr here. But also, yeah, soon goodbye Expeditions. I keep thinking it's like pretty far off, but it's like halfway through March already and they're taking it away in May. So like only a few more weekends actually that I can keep doing this, and then it will be no more. I do kind of lean towards I'm not actually sure what I lean towards here. I like both for different reasons. We do have draw on the Pale Cascade, which is something I like a lot. Let's see, 16 units, 13 spells. Maybe the Pantheon. Definitely not the Leona. At least we can officially write off one of these choices, as usual. Yeah, I might take a second Pantheon. Though I am tempted to have 3 Raiders, an additional effect off of Nexus. Hopefully we can also draw our Scargrounds again. The Grant +2/+2 though is also just kind of useful in general, I think. Even if it's on a Poro or something like Epsilocorn, it's still life gain and or a beefier thing. I'm gonna risk the Pantheon here. Curve-wise, I think they were both okay. Slightly, they really lean towards the Pantheon. I'm gonna try drinking my tea though. Well, I have chosen Pantheon, so we'll see. We'll also get another champion pick later, so hopefully, maybe we can split a two Udyr to Pantheon. That's Pantheon Cannon. Hello. What's up? I have all of my champions, which is honestly not super great. Pantheon Cannon. I might honestly just mulligan this. Maybe keep a stance swap. What are they doing? Bandle City Targon. They're doing a lot of things, and I just swapped in a different... Okay, ooh, bad draws, bad draws, no good draws, bad draws. Has a good username, Bionic Ape. I agree. We're only taking 2. I think we can pass and bank mana, cast the Stalking Wolf. Could you always grant the wolf a stance? Take 2 here. Hi, Loping. I hope you haven't generated anything completely not so broken. But you are indeed the Loping Telescope, so you may have, in fact, done that. Please no. I'm gonna cast a wolf. There's a 1/1. If we grant it, let's see, +2/+2 is a 5/4. +0/+2 in regeneration makes it a 3/4 with Challenger. We have Frostbite, we have Hayara, we have a Shaman's Call in the future. 4 mana over there. I kind of do want to grant it regeneration. 3/4, try and take some stuff. Hopefully target our unit. Thank you. They have group shot, they have stress defense, they don't have mystic. They have silence potentially. I don't think they'd use it on that. So I think our wolf just hangs around. There's a grandfather Fae, so it's back. Oh, that's what they're doing. It doesn't matter what they're doing. They're just gonna have a grandfather and they're gonna play it, and I'm gonna be sad at the old guy once more. See, it's much more fun when I'm just casting a shitload of Rummels and not having to deal with a fucking googly-eyed owl. No! Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Ooh, shit. I can still challenge it next turn because it's not going to grow in size, but that's annoying. It's not a Yuumi situation. I can't frostbite it because of spell shield. All hail. There's a dragon. I think we just plop down the big guy and swing. Okay. Here we go. The T is helping a lot, actually. T was the right call.
Leona.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. 6 mana. That's a lot. Don't have a sunburst or anything, please. though on a 5/4, not quite as useful. We can start slapping out, I think, Hyara Udirs. We also need to hit Nexus at some point, but I'm gonna wait on that one because I have to. Do I have a favorite tea flavor? I love anything with apple and cinnamon, just in general. I'm very basic that way. I also just like fruit. This is cherry tea, which is my current favorite. No, if any of you guys see it in the stores as well, but Celestial's Seasonings has like this packet of like just general berry flavors of tea. So that's what I've been currently drinking a lot of. I don't know if I can attack with the lifesteal. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think I'm just gonna try and remove the elusive. Oh, okay, a buff. Okay, so they still have the elusive unit, and I still can't really ping off the spell shield. That's great. Is it worth to succumb unleashed? Hopefully we can just deal with it in a future turn. There's a Zenith Blade. Hyara's a free stance. There's a Spell Shield and Overwhelm for buffs. Oh, good lord, we're getting overrun by Targon. Hyara's a 5/5. We're taking 5 from the elusive. I don't want to tend to take more than that. One of your neighbors drinks Celestial Tea. I'm not a super fan of the brand, but I do like the fruit options. I don't know anything about the brand. I have no brand loyalty. It's just, you offer me cherry and you offer me orange something. That's good. I like it. I'll take it. That's fine with me. That's chill. Let's see. If I... Ram Stance pings a spell shield off. Then we do potentially have a Spirits Unleash, I think, on the following. We're gonna go up to 10 mana, so we do have Udyr Spirits Unleashed as well. Just ping that off, kill the Fae, kill the Grandfather. Udyr Spirits Unleashed. Spirits Unleashed that mofo. Yes. Flibbity. Flibbita. It's only for the round though, so it still goes down. Not the Grandfather. I am sorry, Grandfather Fae, but you must die. It has been ordained by me. Oh, but it right, because it actually does go up. Never mind. This is fine. Everything's fine. There's no problems here. You're a 4/4. We have Overwhelm. We have a Succumb to the Cold still, so that will be active at some point. I think I am still gonna try and cast Udyr. We're getting really low on HP though if I do that. But at least I can Frostbite the elusive on future turns. Hyara makes a stance. I could not do that in Spirits Unleashed because of the costs. Could also just Shaman's Call twice. Doesn't respect the elders unconditionally. I'm sorry! Not actually. Do respect your elders. Unless they're being a dick, of course. Old people can also be dicks. Sometimes they're fine. Usually they're just wonderful people who've lived good lives. Sometimes they are dicks. Avoid the dick people in all scenarios. I can go down to 5 if I ram and maybe remove everything except the Pantheon. It's at 4 of 5 here. The dick people. Yeah, just ignore all of the dick people. Do I really want a Shaman's Call here and then try and buff stuff? I need to get rid of that. I really do. And I have a Frostbite. Is it stupid to cast 2 Ram Stances here? Probably, but you know what? We're gonna try. That's 1 down. The dick! Always avoid the dick unless you are asking for it. I have more where that came from. You got any buffs? 5 cards, 6 mana. Looking great, obviously. Look at never been better. Are you fucking... Oh, of course they had an answer. Of course, my beautiful, wonderful plan did not work. Oh, I hate rainbow fish. I fucking hate rainbow fish. Unless I'm casting it, obviously. Existential question. Ateshi makes me more glad pranks exist in the game. I've always enjoyed pranks. I like pranks. I like hand hate. They trade 1 unit, I think, right?
Every single one of them.
We can also just end the round, though, I think. They don't know we have a Spirits Unleashed. But if they grant that... Oh, the problem is now they can also just grant it on the Pantheon. If he doesn't grant himself Spell Shield, we still have an opportunity to respond with something. But he's also just gonna run away with the whole game, unfortunately. Probably.
This Leo's just walking.
Not
doing anything.
Why don't you just cast the thing on the Zenith? Why don't you just Rainbow the boy? That also automatically levels him. I could Frostbite preemptively in order to avoid, but we don't know what they're actually... Well, they're probably just going to cast that on the Pebble Pantheon. I'm just surprised they didn't do it first. It has Spell Shield, of course it does. Yeah, of course it has Spell Shield. It doesn't have Elusive, but they can just give it to it now, and it still kills me. Useless Boy always wanted a hands hate archetype in lore, which just ranks it more than spells besides up the cost. If it changed the mechanics, that would honestly be really neat. I understand why they don't want to implement that, but it would be cooler if it did something like that. I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. There's no way I can do both. There's no way I can get 2 interactions out of it, so we're just unfortunately dead to whatever the Pantheon decides to do. I think we're even dead regardless if they don't even cast the Elusive, which Elusive is still the safest option. So I'm not sure why they didn't just do that. But otherwise the Overwhelm takes us out, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I cannot throw... I should have just thralled before the transform. But I just kind of figured that even if I popped the Spell Shield, there wasn't anything else. So I don't think it mattered. Because it would have just... Well, there was no way to remove the Pantheon either. Shield Vault for Astral Protection. Protoporo for Ruthless Raider. Hayara for Tiari the Allseer. Tiari the Traveler. Not Tiari the Allseer and Hayara the Traveler. Tiari isn't bad. To be fair, the Hayaras are kind of expensive. Rainbow Fish carry. I should know because I got very far in a trial with Rainbow Fish. So it's not like I don't take the card myself. Heal and +0/+4. I'm honestly tempted to take the Tiari here for the health buff instead of the Hiara because we're finding the stances okay. And I'm slightly worried about our curve, honestly. Hiara is just a better unit, though, overall, is the problem. The free stances are pretty good.
You have to be here as a team. You can't,
yeah, I think I might skip this. Maybe Astral Protection, but I don't think that's... It's 4 mana. It is a burst spell. Not exactly sure if that's what we need, though. I'm gonna skip that trade and then keep going. So we've lost 1. Hopefully we don't lose 2 in a row. I have some faith in the deck. But that may not be enough. My beliefs may not carry me through to victory today. That's okay. We have plenty of viewer decks to get through anyway. Which may also not necessarily lead me to victory, but we'll have a blast regardless. That's Mono Demacia! Which I don't want to think about, but here we are. I have some interesting stuff, but not a lot that I can immediately cast. There's a Fleet Feather starting out strong. I'm about to be sad about my opening hand. Because if I can get the Scargrounds Ember Maiden to go start doing things, it's great, but we're so behind. We're so behind. Unless they have nothing here, but they of course don't. They have the full 5 damage on the next swing.
Not against me.
Oh no. Oh god, they have so much damage. And this just dies straight up. So can I take 8 damage? I don't want to. It puts me so low just in general. Yeah, we're just our opening hand's pretty shit. Pretty shit hand. I needed to not get swarmed. Oh, I should have also cast the Heavens Aligned. There's a Stellacorn. I can grant a stance to the Stellacorn and get lifesteal. Deals 1 to everything, keeps itself alive, goes onto a 3/1. Those Honored Lords are going to do at least 3 damage to me, plus this, so we go down to 6 if I cast this and they don't have any other units. If I cast this and have and put a stance on it, that might keep me alive for a little bit longer. +2/+2 maybe. At this point I'm just looking for HP and to not get destroyed by my own shit. Okay. Heavens Aligned. Eclipse Dragon. What's up? Good to see you, Eclipse Dragon. +2/+2. Make it a 3/4. Guess. Alright, Eclipse is nice though. If we can get it to work. So we would want to Nightfall that out ideally. Can we swing in here? So that's like 8 damage. Okay, so that just hit, which is nice. Actually surprised they didn't contest that at all. There's a Screechy. Okay, there's a Screechy. So that takes the 3/4. 2, 5, 10. I think it's still 10 over there. So if I can protect this, which I will do my best to, I think. It's a 4/5. We can, I think, trade it or just protect the unit. Regeneration? Make it a 3/6 so that they have to expend a spell to kill it. Sharp Sight currently doesn't kill me. Spirits Unleashed. Oh, to kill the 2/1? Potentially? I think I'm still gonna go for the regen here. Make the unicorn a 5 attack unit and kill the bird. That doesn't work. Or at least that immediately doesn't work.
Yeah, let's go.
Surprised they used that, to be honest. Okay. We're sitting at 4. That's a 4/6. There's a stand swap. Alpha Wild Claw is nice. They have 4 cards. This doesn't die to anything with single. It does die with the Concerted Strike, which is a little concerning. This is a +2/+2. but I think we kind of need units for the next turn. Could also swing with that first. Sharp Sight doesn't kill it. Of course, the Concerted still does.
Insane that we got both.
Can I regenerate health before anything happens? That's up to 8. They're just letting me hit with the thing, which is a little surprising. 4, 5 at the end. 7 here.
I just finished my re-entries and my...
So they're doing a max of 8? Oh, yeah, they're doing max of 8. I can't... Unless they let me do something here. But the Cythria. Just barely short. They could have... No, they needed me to not take the... they needed me to not take the damage from before. Let's route to the other player to surrender. I know. I should just be able to do that, right? Clearly. Alright. GG? Alright. Mono Demacia. Should I try building the Pantheon Udyr separately? Maybe. Outside of expeditions? Oh, I wanted that to work. Yeah, I wanted that to work. But the opening hands were not good, which is definitely the deck's problem. Well, I don't think the distribution of the sum of our units was terrible. Like, the first game that we had, we top-decked really well. I drew the Ember Maidens, I drew the Skargrounds, I drew the Tusk Raiders as well, and that all worked. So a combination of it just being, I think, an expedition draft and not pulling the best cards out of everything we had. Not terrible, though. I mean, not a great run, but not far from the worst. All right, we have some deck submissions. First one from Vygar, then we have Incarcius, Berserk Valley, and Berserk again. So let's just get started on those. Shit does happen. Believing in the heart of the cards doesn't always work. If only. I need to make room. I don't need to make room yet, which is kind of amazing. Viewer... Vygar. We're looking at Freljord Shurima Udyr. Apparently I can't escape the Udyr. Yugi! It does. And no, it does. It happens in card games and in real life, which is just unreasonable. I feel like if shit is gonna happen, it should only happen in one, right? Only random weird shit can happen either in my life or the card game, not both. Let's see. I'm gonna move some stuff out so I can start typing more easily. Sandy Sandstis. What am I looking at here? Down here. This might be the end of my inventory. Weird, shitty cards. That's just all card games. It's just weird, shitty cards. Imagine you have a Regeki to destroy all monsters on the opponent's board. Call this Bandle. Just put a Bandle tree on the front, which you can do, by the way. You can put cards that aren't in the deck in here. Lonely Poro, Omenhawk, Akshan, Chronomancer, Absolver, Volpine Wanderer, Psy Scout, Vakaran, Bloodsworn, Rite of Negation, Safecracker, Siphoning Strike, Udyr, Hayara, Shaman's Call, Chrono Shift, and Usgar the Ancient. I'm excited to target with Akshan. Because I like running Akshan all the time, always. Does this have Shapestone in it? No, it has Absolver. So that's the only buff other than the stances. I need to remember that because I'll want to drop the auction on 2 and then I'll be like, oh, I have a Shaped Stone. Nope, there's no opportunity to draw one in this. Gotta remember that. Okay. Then we have currently 4 more in the queue. I can do all of those today. I recognize that username. I think we fought them before. Was it yesterday night? I think it might have been. Unless the 6 hours of Runeterra last night has completely fried my circuits and I'm misremembering entirely, which is also possible. There's a treasure seeker. I'm gonna cast a Poro. You made a sinister Poro, which is adorable. Okay. That's fine. Here we go, Akshan. Let's go to town. Vagabond top deck, I'll take it. Play Bandle, small PP for you. Zara had the wishes, he still had a PP. Ah, shit. It's the only thing that's it's a good 2-drop that can block my Akshan. Dang it. Gosh, dang it. No one to batlock a board turn 1 in LOR, right? No, I don't think, no, unfortunately there's not. Hi everybody. What's happening today? Please leave me alone. No PP for Akshan? I don't know about Akshan. Are you kidding? No. Dang. I wanted him to not die there, you see. Him not dying there was quite important for me personally. PP asides. Also, yeah, getting transformed into a magical ball of something something has to be a weird physical change, you know? That has to be a fucking time and a half. I can make that a 3/3 fearsome Poro. I'm gonna do this instead. Unfortunately, definitely no P for Rush and Vandal City stole it. It ran away with it. Trade that, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. We're at 4, they're at 8. Wait, who did I say unfortunately about? Hi. Hi. What's up? What's doing? I don't like you, by the way. Just throwing it out there. Don't exactly want you around in particular, Ruin Runner. Not my thing exactly. No, Snar stole it when he poked his man with the stick. Oh my god, stop having those! Please stop having those! Can I level the Akshan? I can, at the cost of... at the cost of said Akshan, so probably not worth. We're gonna get it next turn. We have a Hellseer. They about board locking toward 1. No, yeah, he still hasn't gotten it back. That was terrible. Hi, Udyr, what's up? Can you help me? You might be able to help me. Regeneration is not gonna get you around a Ruin Runner, though, very sadly. That's not an anti-Ruin Runner situation. -1, it's less than 0. He has been extraordinarily emasculated, you know? As you do. Buff that into a 7/7, I guess. Then I can predict some shit. Everyone has 3 mana. As a Preservarium. Yep, that's fine. I cannot stop you, so it's gonna happen. Chrono Shift, Omen Hawk, Safecracker. Pings off the spell shield, but that doesn't really matter. Chrono Shift is hilarious. Omen Hawk's okay. None of these are fantastic. Chrono Shift for future turns? Does get it out of the deck at least. If they have a Shapestone, they remove this with the Ruin Runner. If they don't, it just hits as expected, which is fine. Can grant it regeneration as well. Just make this an impossibly large unit. Udyr has 3. I'm not gonna argue with that guy on that one. He's able to summon a Boar God, so like, I mean, who's to stop him from having 3 of them? Not me. I also don't want to question him on it. We drew the Omen Hawk anyway. What's up, Omen Hawk? 0 of 7 times I have hit the Nexus. Fucking wonderful. No one is leveled. There's Ednar. Hello, Nir. What's up, Nir? That does not hit my Nexus, I think. Minimorph. Not yet, at least. They cast a champion instead. Do they have a Ruthless Predator? It looks like they don't necessarily have a Ruthless Predator. They do get a Pokey Stick. I think I'd rather take the damage. Try and kill the Ruin Runner. Kill the Gnar, maybe? There's a Quicksand. Once again, unable to remove the Ruin Runner. So much damage reduction off that stupid fucking Shurima shit. Okay. 1 Gnar dealt with. No Akshan's down yet, which is a little concerning. We're fine. Everything is fine. Absolutely fine. I think Overwhelm. Akshan is dangerous for sure. I think Overwhelm on the 7-9. Make that a 9-9. Start swinging in.
Dragon.
Don't... What is their Bandle stuff other than Pokey Stick? Does that just hit? They can get the Akshan leveled if they kill him. Or they just take the damage. Okay. Here's Akshan with 1. Our opponent's Akshan has exactly 1. Our Udyr has 3 though, so we're currently still slightly ahead. There's a Poro. There's a buffed Poro. Buffed Poro is fine. Relic of Power.
What was theirs is now ours.
Okay.
This is justice.
Yep. Yep. If we let the Akshan strike, let's see, plus O plus 3. Think that might be worth down to 2. This I think should be okay. 4 means they have to use an Absolver if they have it. They have Absolver. They have Absolver. That's fine. That's fine. Exactly lethal, and I don't have any freezes or anything. Bad choice. Opponent had lethal. Bad choice on our opponent's side or mine? Because was there anything that we could have cast there? I didn't expect the second Ruin Runner. I don't know if was it worth playing around that?
Right.
I honestly don't give a shit. His side or their side? Alright, let's try this again. One more time. Still had lethal. Useless white noise with Nami TF, which, you know, is indeed useless white noise. Put that back, please, wherever you found that. Nami never dies. The never-ending Nami continues. Omen Hawk, let's go. Buff the things.
Just got caught.
Hit with the thing. They're gonna bank, cast Double Trouble, probably at 3 as usual. Freljord combat focus deck without Troll Chant is weird. We might need to put it in, honestly. Or just do something about it. Oh, there's a buffed from the chicken. Buffed version from chicken. Okay. There's another predict. I think I might just Poro Chronomancer. Poromancer. Which definitely feels like it should be a card or a guardian or something. Poromancer. Hi, you're annoying. Just an FYI. Rite of Negation. Akshan is nice. I will top deck all of my champions by force! Okay. That goes away. They turn into 3 power units, though. 4 power units when all of the created ignitions.
Middle table.
Can I Bloodsworn? Well, we can trade one of them right now, so I think I might just cast this for now. Get excited. Okay. Fair enough. Porofly. Play some blockers. Keep going. Yeah, that's fine. Trade. Block. Surprise they're trading the 3-2 there. I feel like the ignitions are a decent amount of value. We're also still in a Nami TF deck, and they're not banking anything whatsoever. Let's see. I think we can... let's see, that goes up to a 4/2 and they have removal. So they used a gotcha. I think I might just use Sky Scout here. Poro, Vulpine, Bloodsworn again. Vulpine?
Hello, world. I'm Sypha.
So the 4/2s and the 2/4 trade, if I attack in with that. There's a TF. 2 damage stun. Sure. Yep. 2/3 can still go and do things.
What was that?
That's fine. Why are they losing bots? Why are they so afraid to lose bots? Or so unafraid to lose bots, I should say. That's a lot of, like, just burn and discard fodder right there.
Oy, oy.
And I kill you with a Bloodsworn. I might they just take it. It's not anywhere near leveled yet. Udyr, I think. So yeah, exactly. I'm amazed that they just let all of their bots go, because they're really useful. Those are like prime spell generators right there.
The same calling card from our other case.
I'm gonna grant the Udyr good old regeneration.
One more, and then I'm gonna call it.
Okay. There's a Poro. 2 of 9. Pick a card. We're gonna get a lot of draw next turn. Verbal is free. No Nami yet, so it's just P and Z annoying stuff happening. They've banked 4 only. 2+0. They're not gonna be supporting anything. Usgar the Ancient is Challenger, which honestly is gonna be helpful in a second. I think Vulpine. Easy ram stance. I think so.
Yes, old man.
First pick, let's go.
I think we can also just attack in first. They cast the Poros. Then we need to go. That's 8 and 9. They're already leveling the TF. Oh man. I want to turbo level the TF. It's a regular pick a card. They're dropping on low on mana. Play plus play. Yes. Keep playing those. Keep doing that, really. It's wonderful.
Let me see.
Surely you want another Poro down at some point.
He's new. Sorry.
Okay. Again, I guess Safecrackers stance swap. They're saving 1, which I don't like. They know I have it. They don't want me to use it.
What despite who they were.
Alright. We're gonna cast it anyway. Buff here. Wipe everything. Bloodsworn, I think, in the following. Before attacking, Udyr would have made a new one. Because 2 ram senses to kill TF before he leveled. Oh, because it does strike. I don't... Oh, yeah, we would have had the mana for both. You're correct on that. Yeah, that's fine. Come on. I forget that it works slightly like Senna. Though I also don't play Senna. So I'm entirely unfamiliar with that as well. And there we go. 5-7, let's go. 1 countdown here. We can level that now. PF is fine. How many cards do they have in hand? 6. Okay.
Against you? Yeah, probably.
I think we can Bloodsworn Vakaran. And hopefully just kill the Usgar in the future turn. What are you at? 6 of 8. Only 1 elusive currently. But they're gonna get a lot of spells out right now. Just burst speed to protect those 2. Because we'll also get a predict and a draw.
The Super Major Commodore Brigadier Major.
Okay. Sean leveled somewhere. Predict and draw. Siphoning Strike is actually kind of nice, I think. She may not be able to level before anything happens. Strike that. She's at 7 of 8, so even if it does level and buff the Poro, I think we should be fine. They also have to attune immediately, so they need, like, Flash of Brilliance or Trail of Evidence. Of course, they have both. They have the Flash of Brilliance, but it still resolves whenever the burst spells are done. Yeah, that's still fine. Yep, okay, so TF is now the only problem, which we can hopefully get rid of next turn. Goodbye, thank you very much. Please don't have another one. 2 is bad. There's Mind Meld. Ah, shit, okay, well... Still technically not dead, and it's only for the turn, so I go down to 3, but it is still not the end of the world. Alright, okay. Pass there. Stress testing. What did they... Oh, they picked a card the last turn, so they did have a couple of fleeting things in hand. There's an All-Seer. Think if we... Problem is, I don't want to drop down to 2, because if they have a Get Excited, we're just dead. And I don't want to put myself in Mystic Shot range. 5 of 7. Let's see, if we grant this Overwhelm, it goes up to 9. If we summon a free stance, can I just threaten them with lethal? 9, 11... They will have to block with the unit. I think if I just cast all of the Overwhelm on the Udyr, puts me at 2 anyway. True. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go and try to cast Overwhelm on the Udyr. Also, Crimson, hello, welcome back. Fucking Shelly. Oh, they're gonna cast so many things. Alright. Ooh, boy. I can't kill the Shelly. Not without killing myself. Let's see. I guess still that 9, 12. It's only 6 damage though. At most 6 damage. They also just might be able to end it here. Yep. Onto everything. There's a rummage, there's the stun. Yep. Yep. I think both the TF and the Nami were death. But yeah, this deck is really difficult. I'm having trouble with this one. I think it's just the Udyr. I think it's the Udyr framing for it. Good. Yeah, we're just dead, unfortunately. I mean, I can grant another thing Overwhelm, but they don't need to block at all. There's no need for them to do that. Unless they're dumb, but they're not gonna be. There's our Burblefish. But they should just take that damage. Yep. Oh, and they know it too. 1 away from leveling Udyr. There's also no Tusk Raider in here, actually, is there? I think I need to edit this deck a little bit. See if we can get a GG out of this. Shed emotes? Shed emotes. Perfect. Alright. Hit me with elusives. Hit me with elusives. Okay, we're gonna do some cutting and editing of this, because it's not working. This is not Expeditions now. This is a deck a viewer sent me. We were doing Pantheon Udyr in Expeditions before this, but let's quickly make some changes. Taking out moving a Chrono Shift, keeping this, dropping Safecracker, Bloodsworn's fine, Size okay, Vulpine's fine. We need Tusk and we need Troll Chan, I think. This will probably make it a lot better. We don't need Poros, honestly, I think. Might just bump those up to 3 ofs. Because now we can much more consistently hit Nexus. Oh, the other thing. Shape Stone is probably better than some of the other buffs. Levels up slower than your internet speed on a snow day. Why is Psy Scout in this? I'm not sure. I don't think we super need it. Take out Sky for the Merciless Hunter. Probably, actually. I think take out an Absolver, put in a Shape Stone as well. Then yeah, Merciless Hunter I think will be better. Couple of those in there. How's our curve? A lot of 2-drops, but I think that's much better, I think. Is a fearsome unit? Yeah, I think that'll be better. Let's give this one more attempt and see if this works a bit works in an improved way. Then we have Incarcious, Berserk, Fally, Berserk for the rest of our submissions for the day. That is just chicken. That is just control chicken. Okay. None of those. Drop that. Keep the predict. There's the auction on turn 2. Like a good gamer. Merciless is auto-include in Shurima. Yeah, I'm not sure why it wasn't in there, especially with an auction deck. It's just usually in there. Okay. Auction Shape Stone. Fucking perfect. We do have to be careful about avalanches and overwhelm, though, and removal. Blooded Ravine, so on and so forth. Vakaran at least is safe from that. You do have to take damage here, presumably. Thank you. If only it had Lurk, then it would be. If only everything had Lurk, just in general. There's 3 mana. Are you gonna drain something, or are you gonna sit here and looking at him? Because I can also sit here and look at him all day, but we also have to play the card game. Also, Pogadivia, yes. The favorite control chicken is back. Imagine giving Lurk decks more interaction. You mean, imagine giving them more than 2 champions and the same plays every game? I wish. That is not an avalanche, nor is it, in fact, a, Yeah, that's not an avalanche, nor is it a blighted ravine. Let's see. Tusk Speaker here. A little bit more damage. The fuck is that card? Honestly, giving everything like with Pike and Path of Champions really creates some fun combos like Lurk Aurelia. I've never played Lurk in Path of Champions, but that is pretty cool actually that they're doing it there. There's Absolver. They have 8, so they don't have Ruination at least, which is exciting. What do they have here? Should I strike first? We have Shapestone and we have Bloodsworn for targeting. Asking about Bloodsworn Pledge. Oh, the 4 burst spell? Yeah, it's not... I don't actually dislike it with the Warlords and the Udyr. This was like the... This is the weird card that I'm like I'm the most okay with, I think. What do they have that can get around all of this? Not a ton, I think. Oh yeah, just Catalyst of Eons for healing, which is fine, honestly. That can count down to 2... To down to 1, actually, and then we can potentially just buff. We can just potentially level it. Okay, we'll get that stone vulnerable. That's all they do. There's an Anivia. You do 1 damage to everything. Annoying. That is very annoying, yes. It's an Udyr as well. Can't block there. I think just Vakaran? much damage can we push to get around them? A decent amount. We can also ram, or not ram. Yeah, we can ram stance the egg if we get to it. It has one of everything. We still have Bloodsworn to save from Avalanche. Guaranteed Akshan level up. Yeah. Which I think will be quite helpful. I want to see if they have Avalanche here, I think. No? Okay. There's the level here then. I'll take it. Look at my 3-2. He's great. Akshan's the grappling hook. Udyr, if we can cast, you turn into the, yeah, the Spirits Unleashed, which is not so bad, honestly. We're drawing immediately. We have Absolver, we have Bloodsworn in hand, we have Ira Allseer as well. I think these can all go. If they don't have removal, what do they have? Vengeance here. Withering Wail and another Withering Wail. I have news for you on that front. We need to keep our units alive. Akshan and the Overwhelm, I think. They're at 13, so net 0 because of the 6 healing. Have Udyr summoning thing. We can push 5 more damage in, but the double whale is really annoying. Udyr is leveled. Alright, buddy. Okay. Good. There's Spirits Unleashed. There's 9 mana over there. Anivia is terrifyingly close to ending our existence. They don't have another one though, because nothing has, it hasn't died yet. If I try to block it, we can, I think, buff the Udyr out of most things, plus we have another one. I know, he's actually doing stuff.
Just came back.
Okay. So if I grant regeneration here, plus O plus 2, and then Ram Stance with the 0-1 on the board. They do have... Well, they're not going to ruinate me now because they want their thing to survive. Trying not to die. Trying to hold it together. That's a vengeance. They do have a murder on my poor Udyr. Let's see. In which case, we can just do this, I think. And still try and remove the Anivia that way. Because we don't want that transforming. Ever. Can I do that? That keeps our stuff alive. We have a Shape Stone if they have a, whatchamacallit? Like a drain on the something something. Guess they could Black Spear out of this as well. There's a Vile Feast. Okay, so they killed their Anivia anyway. Good news for us. Okay. Fizzles if the unit dies. Yeah, it does. So I was trying to keep something open. You want to kill my Akshan? I don't want you to kill my Akshan. So unless you have 2 of those, which hopefully you don't have 2 of those. Okay. There's Omen Hawk. We're at currently 11 damage.
I can't do anything.
if we cast Absolver, I think we're able to do enough. Assuming nothing dies, of course.
They're dead for it, but still.
Yeah, Absolver is just barely enough. If I can manage it. They've cast 2 Withering Whales. Runs doing it on the 5/5 then. Oh, to prevent it from dying. I think that was safer. I just didn't want to lose too much board presence. Okay, that's exactly 0. Should have cast it on something else, actually, in order to avoid them draining still. But they didn't have anything. Yeah, that was unnecessarily risky, but I should have targeted the initial +2/+1 on something else, and then granted the Overwhelm. But it worked, incredibly. Yeah, we defeated the Gohard Anivia. Not sure what that was, but we got a win, so we're gonna move on. In Karshus! Let's take a look at this. Have I filled up my space? I haven't. Clearing my inventory is such a useful thing. Took a shit on Anivia. Yeah, playing and winning against the control chicken at this point is just really fucking fun and satisfying. Let's see. Sivir in Ionia. Forested Beyblade. We've got here Ghost, Shapestone, Treasure Seeker, Akshan, Nopify, Preservarium, Syncopation, Absolver, Twin Disciplines, Merciless Hunter, Vagabond, Concussive Palm, Deny, Flurry of Fists, Sivir, Spirit's Refuge, Vakaran Bruiser, and Sinan Thousand-Tailed. So this is interesting, first of all. So Ghost
that's why he
is a Grant Elusive, which works with the Akshan on the countdowns for targeting Shapestone. Treasure Seeker gives us a 5/2, decent 1-drop, counter spells, draw, Syncopation. The off chance we need it, probably with a Sivir or something. Taking a shit on Anivia, Animal Cruelty, or just plain old Blasphemy. Anivia is kind of a god, so I'm gonna go with Blasphemy more than Animal Cruelty. Again, PETA, don't at me. 4 mana Flurry. It used to be less, right? They nerfed this one, I think. I don't remember its previous iteration. Merciless, Vagabond, stuns, counters, this quick attack. Both. Let's not forget about Public Indecency. Also fair enough. Also fair points. We gotta explore the technical and legal ramifications of taking a shit on an ice bird. Took a shit in front of the internet. 1 girl, 1 bird. Sivir, Refuge, Vakaran, Bruiser, and Sinan. Okay, the Bruiser's gonna be interesting if we can get the targeting out. So I know how to pilot the Shurima side of this. We'll see if I can get the Ionia side. Ghost should be fun with Sivir though, right? So we just grant the elusive keyword and then sweep through everything with that. Where did it go? This is under in Karshus, so it's right here in front of my fucking nose. I feel like Sentinel for Akshan. Let's do Akshan's board for that. Old school. Pretty old school, yeah. So we were just talking about this in the chat earlier today, about how it's old but still strong. Hotling? Hotling. I've been on the Hotling a little bit. Then we do have the sleeve. So let's go. I'm ready for this. I'm prepared. Hopefully. Gonna say that I feel prepared. That's deep. How are we versus deep? I mean, if we can mid-range them faster than they can kill us, pretty okay. Pretty okay, I think. Old but still strong. Sounds like your aunt. What is this opening hand? Okay, I got muscles and I got thievery. Muscles and thievery. What else do you need, really? Oh, good lord. 95, it can still drive a car? Yo, your aunt sounds fucking tough as nails. Good for her, though. There's an Absolver. I'm gonna cast my 2 1s because I don't have anything else to do. That's great, you know? That's great. I'm glad. That's great. Sever's doing things. Flurry of Fists. Sure. You didn't cast the Scarab, you didn't cast anything else. There's a Sivir. What's up, lady? Can I Sever Sands and go? Sever Sands? Spell Shield into 7 mana. Do grant the quick. No, you're just gonna hit, hopefully. There's a Maokai. What's up? What's doing? How's it going? How's life, Sir Tree? Dislike facing deep makes you cry. It sometimes feels a little bit like Lurk, like you know their game plan from the start, and it's pretty consistent. You always go on the right, though it doesn't matter right now. We just need to deal damage here, lady. Okay. What are you at now? 14 of 30, almost halfway there. We have finally a fucking 5 cost that I've been sitting on for a little bit. Probably not gonna need the life steal. At least not for a little bit. We also have Sign-In next turn. There's a bunch of tossing and doing things.
Hecarim, get the Akali. Good.
Please don't somehow buff your 2-1. Okay, you're not buffing the 2-1. That's okay then. No? Okay. In the hopes of future sapling turns, I guess? That's okay though. That's up to 19 of 30, so we should be leveling her next turn, I believe. We just need 11 more. There's Toss and Draw. Violin Hired Gun. Okay. You think Galio will end up in the same place as Malphite, where everyone loved him but no one played him because he was not good enough? Oh, I don't want him to end up there, but yeah, I think that might be the case. I'm playing it. I am playing it, yes. 7 mana. Sign-In here. There's a Vakarn and a Palm. So we have the stun back. Everybody sit tight for a second. Can kill the Malphite regardless of what they block with, if nothing changes. They have a Vengeance, but then they can't do anything else because it's a 6/2. It should also, yeah, it should also be leveling. Because we definitely have 11 damage on board. I hope that Galio isn't as obsolete as Malphite is currently. I also really liked Malphite when he was released. I was like, man, it's a mountain. You get to cast him. His voice lines are great. He feels fucking solid as shit. And then he didn't do anything. Everybody deal damage. Oh, I think I stacked... Okay. That's 9. Okay. Also a Malphite situation where he's playable in at least one deck relatable, but other stuff is just better. That's also possible. I'm gonna try and kill the Malphite here. They need to have another damage on the 4/3. But that doesn't even matter because they need to get 2 damage in on that.
I made it worth
in order to hold onto their board at all. We're there down to 10. We have lifesteal. We have stuns. We have a leveled Sivir. No ghost in hand, unfortunately. Maybe we still have an opportunity to draw it, though. There is a drain. So they're getting a sap. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. No spell shield anymore, actually, because they did ping that off with that. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you. Lucky find that Sivir, please. Spell shield back on. Overwhelm and +0/+2. Probably Overwhelm.
Finders keepers.
Okay. Let's see here. They have a 1/1. They are deep. So we killed the Malphite just in time. Hopefully they don't have a Nautilus, though if they do, we have blockers. As long as the turn passes, we should, I think, have it with Sivir first, so she levels before and gives quick attack. I don't think she would have... I don't think she was able to level because it was at 19, so we needed... I could have put the Sivir, I think, 1 or 2 units further to the left, but she wasn't getting the level unless I hit with all of these, I think. Also, Ziggs just takes your place in most decks. Oh, yeah, the... yeah, I can't save that. Ziggs is just a really solid unit. Just really fucking good in general. Big chonky, I guess. Also, Beat Nation, thank you for the deck submission. Let me take that in. Yeah, I did count it. So if she was at 19 of 30, so I think I could have gotten her to level on the third strike from the left, but if she was first, it still wouldn't have been enough. Have Absolver. They have a bunch of units that can block. They have 9 mana. Flurry of Fists is quick attack. We still have the Overwhelm. If I go right now, it's not quite lethal. I can cast a unit and then stun and then swing, which I think might be okay. Kartanga and countdown landmarks are trash. The non-countdown are also trash for Malphite. Yeah, I feel like Ra-Harok, for instance, is okay, but you have to time it really well. It takes up a lot of board space. It's just kind of annoying. It also forces you to run like Daybreak and things. Star Tip Peak has got you done work for you. Star Tip is not bad, yeah. I'm gonna just stun the shit out of that, I think. They don't have Vengeance, they don't have anything. I can now just go around them, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna just go around, and I have Overwhelm and such, and I'm at 20 HP, so here we go, all aboard the Attack the Lurk train. Yep, that's fine. What are you at again? Oh, you did... Oh, okay. I think that's still fine with our Overwhelm. They have 2 mana left, that's fine. That's fine. The Malphite's blocking there. We just need 4 damage in. I think if we cast everything on the 3/4. Actually, no, we could just split this, of course, around the thing. Rockfall Path is his most interesting one, very matchup and board dependent. I like things like Rockfall, Trixie, and Hunt the Weak, but yeah, it can be difficult to pull off. Just gonna grant Overwhelm to the healthiest chonkers, I think. That's -4. That should be fine. They don't have anything that I think can deal with it. There's a Toss, yeah. Toss does not deal with it. And there's a Withering Wail that could have gotten them out of it, but didn't. Less trash than people give it credit for. It's not bad. It's just, yeah, it is just very specific. Landmark, would Countdown 1 be too good? It might. Let's see. Yeah, it might be too good, because, well, it depends. If your opponent's dumb about tapping down completely, but it can... Is that only followers, or is it also just units? Splitter the weakest unit, so it's not too oppressive. Yeah, that's true. There's a chance it deletes champion if they play badly, but maybe that might not be too strong. Also, Incarcious, thank you for the submission. We got a win, which feels pretty good. So I'm gonna move on to the next deck here. Berserk. Let me take a look at this. Wouldn't give opponent time to set up, but opponent can just play around it by not playing anything and let it die if they have units already on board at turn 2 or 3. Yeah. They can also just kind of ignore it. Viewer Berserk, right? Yep, Berserk. Built over Bandle Nar. Small boy continues to be small. We're looking at not Anivia for once. Amazing. Poison Dart, Teemo Bot, Conch. This is the Teemo deck I see. Pokestick, Insider Knowledge, Peddler, Wallop, Chump, Gnar, Teeny Dactyl, Toad, Ava, Karina, and Mini T. So I just need to hit their Nexus a bunch. Which is, you know what? I can be good at that, I think. Vandal City just really eats up the Obliterate. Anyways, Rockfall Path, Talia copy, it is Pog AF, which feels good. Duplicating with the Talia can really run away with things, honestly. Because if you have a powerful landmark, or a double effect like the Rockfall Path, she is surprisingly fun to cast it for. Or especially if you get that 4 to 5 level up on the turn you cast her, which is obviously ideal. There's Gnar Galio. Interesting. Wonder how their deck will play out then. Here we go. Don't have sharp sight anytime soon. Oh my god, our board setup is almost fucking identical. They have the Hauntling, they have they almost the same stage. It's quite cute, gotta say. Don't mean attached, just been a lot of chaff. What a Nivea deck. You know, I'm okay without a Nivea deck, but if you want to send me one, as always, you can. Also Wallop. Can we get away with it? Nope. We can stun it though, but then we have lost. Then we lose a Wallop, which I don't think is super worth. Yes. Unfortunate. I think I can just sneak out a Peddler though. Supporting that countdown 1 may not be that bad. There's a Petricite. Oh god. Oh god, it's a Petricite. Hi, what's up? How you doing? What's good? What's good? What's good there, Petricite? How's life? I can cast a Gnar at my own volition. Except for the fact that I don't want my Peddler to die, and it's going to right now. Do I stun that? Well, they've used a Troll Chant on it, so I think so. Non-permanent buffs going off. No draws, of course, there. We do have a Poison Dart. If it's just directly hit Nessus and level a Gnar. Which I don't think is so bad, except for the fact that the Petricite, if they cast a Durand, will just kill the original, will just kill the leveled Gnar. Too good against non-Bandle City mid-range and such. That's my, like, maybe one of my concerns with it. Because if you're running, like, say, Scouts or Dragons or something, and they obliterate your weakest unit and you only have, like, 4 5s, that's a pretty big hit.
He's fucked. He got 150.
Okay. That's regeneration probably on Petricite buddy over here. That's regeneration on the Petricite buddy over there. Oh boy! I think we just need to start casting these. Hold some spell mana, I think. We don't have a Teemo yet to come down. Rockfall Path is hard card to judge. Doesn't have a set value to critique like most countdown things. Yeah. I wish it like was more viable. All the same way I wish like Hunt the Weak and Trixie Tentacles were more consistent. Yeah, that just kills my Peddler. That's okay. I'll live with the Peddler death. I will survive. Unhappily. But I will survive. I'll be okay. There's a Chump Wump. There's some more Shrooms. Those trade. They have a lot of mana. I would like to cast a Gnar, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to just kill him. They have... the problem is they still have a concerted. They've used their attack. Hunt the Weak and Trixie should be burst, you think? I would... Yeah, I mean, Trixie's, I think, okay at fast speed, but Hunt the Weak is just kind of unusable. And the thing is that Roar of the Slayer... Yeah, they had concerted. Roar of the Slayer is fast. So I feel like Hunt the Weak is fast, at least, wouldn't be too bad, honestly. It's Ferret. Fast speed. There's a Karina. There's a Shroom. They actually have a lot of Shrooms. They actually have a decent number of them. That's 14 on 23. If I can sneak out a Karina... Not a Karina, an Ava Achiever into a Karina, that would be great. They've used a concerted. They have a Pokey Stick. That's a Galio, so this goes now without interruption. But they're gonna swing in first, I'm pretty sure. The doubling, though, will be nice for the turn that it lasts. Completely forgot that Galio was going to come down at 7, and I was just like, la-di-da, this is fine. Nothing drawn. Oh, damn. Okay, I do have Mini-T, though. Which currently hits Gnar, of all things. Alright, definitely wish I had the stun now, but we don't. Can I take more damage? Might be able to take more damage. I'm honestly just going to take more damage. Winnable. It gives your opponent a window to cast a low-cost spell if there's one they want to cast, that the effective discard will carry to the newest low-cost thing in hand. Okay, if I do this and then Mini-T, at least we don't have to worry about that anymore. We just have to worry about the Broadwing. Not the... Oh, right, because fucking Galio. I forgot about the Galio. Forgot about the Galio damage. Damage rally effect. That's how little I see Galio. Why did that go? Oh, because, right, I was miscounting the Galio damage, I think. Imagine you played Demacia against Elusive and they discard your Sharp Sight. Imagine. Where's that Trixie duplication? Counterfeit copies Trixie Tentacles so that you can just cast 40 bajillion of them and empty their entire hand. Is that possible? To chain, could you chain Trixie so that they don't have any cards left? I think in the right hand you could. A bunch of Gnar transformation effects. Which is good. We need to get there. Teemo? Peddler. Okay. Peddler's alright. Okay, don't do anything for a few turns over there. I know you have Fiora. We're gonna pretend you don't. We're gonna believe really hard until you don't have Fiora. Just an FYI. Well, set burst speed discard to be a viable thing. We all hated Aloof. I like Aloof. I've always liked Aloof. You cannot convince me that to not like Aloof. Nerf its damage. Make remember the Aloof mill. Fuck the 3-4 Aloof to the pits of hell. Oh, man. To be fair, 3-4 was too much for it. It was just too good of a unit in all ways that not a great thing. I don't think you can interact with that. You can't, which is good, which means I have a Gnar transform. You also have a Sivir, which I don't appreciate. There's a payday. The level 3 damage Aloof, not 4 health Aloof. Alright, 3-0 Aloof. Body was too good. Nerfing Aloof's attack and health no longer made it splashable and everything. It also just made more sense in the context it was being played. If I Mystic Shot that and then stun it, it doesn't deal damage. Which might be worth. We're at 20 though. There's the Gnar. I mean, if the Gnar holds onto the vulnerable against that, we're also okay for a little bit. Seems balanced. Here's some blocker and dies for remove more removal options. Fair trade-off to keep its effect. I do agree that the nerfed version was better. but I liked the original Aloof. Like the same way I liked Wounded White Flame. Like objectively broken. But yeah, I kind of liked it. Not for any good reasons, but I did like it. That now has vulnerable. That's great. I'm gonna pokey stick and then stun, I think, hopefully. That seems good. The 3/3 doesn't have vulnerable. So we should just be able to cast a wallop, I think. That's great. You know, that's really wonderful. I'm glad you've spent resources on it. Because now it won't do anything. And that's personally quite good for me. I will also remove your fearsome unit, I think, and swing in next turn for stuff. But the Aloof Mill deck, damage nerf made Chronicler not revive it. Playing team up Path of Champions and actually kind of surprised by how much more awkward Lecturing Road is without the summon. Fuck the Aloof Mill deck. Tired of just doing Maokai's job better. Yeah, poor old Maokai. The tree needs to hold its status. Do you have like a concerted or something? You do have a concerted. As expected. See, every time I say concerted, they have it, which just fills me with a particular type of rage. You into a peddler. That's a thermogenic beam. Can I thermogenic beam your Sivir? Do you have a sharp sight? They probably have a sharp sight, don't they? They could risk that they don't, but we're 1 mana off. What are you at? 5 of 30? It's also pretty underleveled. Fuck. I don't want to waste this. You know what? We can tank some damage for a little more. I'll survive. We can block with a 2/2. It's fine. I'll take some damage. It's okay. There's a lucky findy boy. What's up? Hello, good to see you. Actually really terrible. Please leave me alone. If I pokey stick Nexus, we should also just be transforming things, I'm pretty sure, which is quite nice. I think I might just cast Mini T, honestly. Look different now. Petition to make Conch a 2-0 while we're at it. Yeah, Conch can go to hell, honestly. Conch doesn't need to be around. Oh, I can't actually because we don't have mana. I'm just gonna do this then. I thought we had 9, but we have 8. And this is not a 1 mana pokey stick because we don't have Gnar, so... I was just being a dumb. A small dumb. Take 1 damage, I think. Make it a 1/2 to no longer make it desirable for aggro decks. Conch makes a lot of value. So much value. Way too much value. Why does it have to be so much? We're still at the problem of if they sharp sight, they save it. Or if they hourglass, but now they just have a sharp sight. So they... Okay, they would have had it last turn as well. It is down to 1. So we do have pokey potentially. But not with the buffing from the lucky find. And it has Spell Shield. Okay. There's a Karina. We're so far behind on the puff caps. We do have this, which is exciting. They have a lot of mana, though. So they can probably strike it down. I can try killing the Sivir. With one of our 3/3s, actually. Or just cast this for now. Karina, I think we want to hold that for another turn. I'm seeing the change the effects. Loping Silicore has no reason to getting half the potential shit it can get. It's... When I first read the options that Loping Telescope can pull from, I was just kind of like, that's... I didn't even think about the scope at which it can summon things. But they throw in Celestials, they throw in Epic, they throw in, like, literally everything. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Yep, Concerted's everywhere, and nothing I can do about it. How many Concerteds has that been? Too many. The answer is too many, and it's going to level immediately. I can not block and go to 9, but that doesn't really do anything either. 7. Several levels here. I'm just behind on shroom production. Tired of trying to build decks in 3 forms, become a Bandle City for no reason. Just don't want to see that region in your deck builder anymore. That's extremely fair, honestly. That's just extremely fair. Yeah, I'm gonna pop some shrooms and then probably die to Sivir. Someone should make it get a Fae instead of an Epic now that we have a bunch of them. That honestly makes sense, I think. And it would be really good for the game. It would make Fae stronger. And it would narrow the focus of Loping. That's 61 shrooms now. We're not dead. We take 5, though. Assuming nothing else goes wrong. They might be stronger because we have actual face energy. The ups would be less random shit. Maybe get a Fae that costs 3 or less. I think also it's also a question of like how random do you want Loping to be? I think I agree that Fae makes sense like within its own archetype because it is also a Fae. Activate it. 58. We're not gonna get all of them. We're not gonna get enough, I think. That's 6 though. 6 is quite fancy, but not enough. We can, however, block a bunch of things. We are dead. I think. Yeah, we're dead to the 3/2 that they just said. They just summoned. Because of the overwhelm, which is... Oh, right. They have overwhelm on everything now as well. So exactly 0. And I can't ping anything down. Okay. One more attempt with this. I have enough things that make Fae as it is. If you took the F part of Loping, it would still see play. Don't you want to see FTR on Bandle Noxus? I mean, of course. Absolutely an intended mechanic. Okay. Don't put me up against Sivir, please. Demacia in general. Don't give me Demacia. I did say not Demacia. I do see darkness. That's okay. Conch, speaking of... There is a shroom generation. No Teemo. You know, we were both tired of seeing that shit. I don't know. I think it's totally, absolutely fair and balanced. What do you mean? No questions? Don't even need to replace the epic part of Loping with anything. Otterpuss, tune. Don't give my peddler vulnerable or anything. Please. Don't touch him. Touch my other stuff. Of course you see the peddler. Of course you see the fucking peddler. No! I don't want you to be able to darkness him down! Or Vile Feast or Go Hard or whatever. Also make a fucking decision. Thank you! Loping only gives you Celestials or a multi-region follower. That's all you need. There's a Teemo. If I can sneak out a Teemo, that's pretty good. Do they play a... I mean, it hurts me to not develop here. They probably just kill him. Regardless of when I cast him, though. Oh, there's a Conch, so they now do need a fast feed spell to respond. So Gohar doesn't work, but Vile does. But they might have to let it hit then. That's such a pretty sleeve, by the way, just side note. Yeah, they're fully Ionia over there. Okay, Timo, here we go, buddy. Your time to shine. Go to town. Please go to town. Please do stuff. Since we felt this passionate talking about LOR. Thanks, chat. Yo, ramble about whatever you give a shit about in LOR or life in general. At some point I do want to compile a list or like a set of interactions for like the attack stage, because sometimes that shit just doesn't make sense to me. Or like the attack keyword in general just sometimes doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna cast this now. I know it's a 3/1, but it's gonna be permanently a 3/1, so at some point I have to put it on the board and be sad. We can, I think, not block there. We don't have any removal for Vygar or Senna, so that's not great. There's a Robe Maker. Great. Kind of want to ping Gnar. How much damage are we taking? 6 if we do that? I think Whump is probably better, honestly. Whump to block. Have the shrooms for the following. Because I was here. Yeah, Glass is the most invested in this conversation. Certainly busy thinking about the card mechanics of Runeterra. Which, by the way, fun facts, is actually a game that Glass introduced me to, and then I ran away with it much harder than he did. I was like, this is the shit! And I know, like, one other person, IRL, who plays our LOR at this point. Okay. I'm gonna poison dart your face, I think, and try to get a toad down to do things. They have a vengeance. Maybe. They also have darkness champions, of course, because always they do. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna take I'm gonna use value. I'm gonna plant those 16 puff caps before you can do anything about it. They have 4 mana over there. I have 4 mana over here. We're doing good. Here's the thing. I know that I was about as slow playing Darkness yesterday. So I'm trying to rein in the impulse to be like, hurry it the fuck up, but also hurry it the fuck up. Darkness does take a lot of brain power, though. Like a surprising amount. I felt the same way about Lurk. It's like when you're playing against it and you don't know how it works, it's just like, God, they're just doing the same thing 40 bajillion times. But there is finesse in there. Can I cast Manar? Can you stop having conchologists? They don't have a Black Spear. They don't have removal otherwise. They don't have anything to really recur this turn. They kill the 4/1. Yeah. Oh, I still have the attack token. What am I doing? Oh, I forgot I hadn't attacked yet. And then all of that had happened in the opening phase. I should have swung there. It says quick attack. No reason not to. We have a dart and a toad, I think. A dart and toad. Karina, 19 on 28, not high enough yet. Hopefully we'll be able to find more shroom generators. Go from there. Hello, Stilted Robe Maker. How are you doing today? How's it going? Lovely to see you. Actually, really terrible. Please leave me alone. There's a conch. There's the last conch. Speaking of conchologist, there's more. So many spells! Deal Nexus damage! Give me a large toad! Deal 1 to enemies. What is that thing on top of its head? It's just part of a tree. Oh, it has mushrooms growing off on its back. Okay. Here we go. Is it insensitive that you call conch cachologist? I know, I mean, I think it's a little mean, but I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. I think it is perfectly valid for you to do so. The Toad's text of, if only they had tried it before. Yeah, I'm surprised they found out now, you know? Nara's what, thousands of years old? No one in the Yordle universe has been like, what happens if I aggravate Toad? Or the Gromp. Think of the Gromp, I guess. There's a mini morph. How rude. How rude of you to morph my thing. I liked my thing. Oh, the level 1 text? Oh, no, I haven't actually. 22. Karina's almost within a reasonable range. Oh, I lost my opportunity to look at the Gromp, didn't I? Because I can't look at it from there. Okay. But if we draw another one, I will try and read it. Their leaders have known for centuries. Rummage time trick. Think bot here. Think we can bank. Go from there. 1 mana, deal 2 to an enemy. My Gnar returns and probably dies. There's a thing. So Gnar does transform if we can get it. It's the War of the Conch. At this point. If we can find ourselves a mini T, or mega T rather, that would be pretty good, I think. That's, yep, removing my champion. No, take that back. Take it back. I don't want you to do that. That's a no good. They still come back to poking a toad with a stick is the first way to study it. As a scientist can confirm, poke it with a stick and find out what it does. Occasionally, we'll have samples that come in and we'll have to do what's called bead beating them. And it's literally you put a steel ball in a tube with it and shake it really hard so that it pulverizes whatever in the tube. It's not sophisticated. It's literally just destroy the thing. Yeah, you're getting a unit. That's nice and handy fucking McDandy. Yordles of Nakatak Valley tried for several year generations to understand their group neighbors. Or Grompness first chief Hegedbo had tried poking them with a stick. Next chief Bababoo tried poking them with a stick. Chief Nakatak had a brand new plan. He was gonna poke them with a stick. The Yordles may not be getting awards for their intelligence, but I like their doggedness. They're like, man, one of these days when I poke it with a stick, it's gonna do the thing we need. 2 damage, Electro Harpoon. I can kill a Senna. If I cast 1 unit, I actually can't kill a Senna super easily. Unless I top deck something else. I think group shot's still okay. Copy pasted from the wiki. You know, the not champion spell indicator. Yeah, other people have done that too, and I've been like, oh yeah, we just gotta ignore that part of the text. Also, Andres Color, hello! Non-champion, non-spell has a card back. Yes, the legendary card back. Yeah, that's great. 6 mana, Insider Knowledge, Wump, Conch. What are you at? 21? Wump into Karina, maybe? We'll also get this, I think. Boom. Oh, shit! New kid! Thank you for the raid! Hello! I'm do a Wump. Yes, raid us! I have been thus rated in excellent form as always. Raid us hard. Exactly. Raid us as hard as you possibly can. There's a darkness at fast speed. That's great. That's wonderful. I object. I have objections. There's 2. So I'm gonna just shit out as much Nexus damage as I can. And then I think hold Mystic Group. Hold a Mystic in a group shot. You see to raid Glassman's panty drawer. I support you in this endeavor. You're being given free access. How can you turn it down? A better glass than mine's anyway. Mine's just full of knives and despair. There's a Senna. That's okay. They need to summon 5 units. Nibiru them. I mean, obviously, that's why did I not think of the Nibiru in Legends of Runeterra? Obviously, I'm dumb. I forget Pokestick procs. I forget Nibiru. Clearly, these are the exact same thing and the exact same level of forgetfulness. You see 5 units on the bench. Glass, how do I break this to you? Granny Pandas are the best type. That's why you chose Glassman. I'm gonna bring them down to 9, and then I'm gonna slap them with a Karina, and hopefully it will work. Himbo Rock Boys? I'm okay with the Himbo Rock Boys. Also, it's Lorian. I think we have a deck from you from previously as well, if I'm not misremembering. But let me add this new one to the bottom of the queue and then find the other one. Yeah, from yesterday. Granny panties are sexy. They are. Indisputable. Teemo Papercraft Wayfinder was the thing we found before. Let me add this in after we do the next one then, because it was from yesterday, so I want to catch up on the queue before we do the new stuff. So after this, we have It's Lorien, Fally, Berserk, Beat Nation, and It's Lorien again. I think I can get through all of that today. I don't think that's overly ambitious. If it is, we'll bump some to the future as well. It's your signature look in a see-through mesh. Someone looking to do something. Always look to do things in my chat. Always. If you ain't looking to do something, why are you here? It's either that or you enjoy watching me scream at cards. Scream at a PNG. That's the whole stream. Did they give up? Are they unhappy with my mushrooming? That's okay. That's 7. I have a Mystic Shot, and also you have to draw a card. So this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun. I don't know if our opponent's gonna have fun, but I am. This is actually a nice, I think, dovetail into the deck from yesterday at Lorien, because we're doing Teemo right now. So we'll do the other one. Vile Feast? No, don't. Vile Feast is a lie. A May player? Me? You force him to watch as you slowly line up a headshot smiling while you do it. That's the only way, obviously. That's me with the mushrooms. Well, yeah. We got exactly 2 anyway, and we had 2 ignitions, so we had lethal regardless, I think. So yay, that's good. Look, if I'm gonna kill somebody, I might as well. Someone should be having fun in that situation, right? It might as well be me. I might as well be the one enjoying themselves. But it's Lorien. Let's do your one from yesterday now. Catching up. Then we have 4 more, and then I think I will cap it there. I will try to do these next 5, and if we receive any more, I'll bump them to another day. Viewer, it's Lorien, double, or in fact, even more death. This one. This is the one. Dancing Teemo, Greenglade, Navori, Pokey, Sown Seeds, Shadow Assassin, Yumi Deny, Friendship, Kinku Lifeblade, Kinku Wayfinder, Papercraft, You Sorry. Oh. My god, the elusive challenger. It's just elusive spam. Dawn and Dusk, Empyrean. Oh, Dawn and Dusk. A paper crafted Teemo. And then we summon the Teemo. Oh, we do have a chance of hitting the droplet, don't we? Do we want the droplets in there? Was that an okay shroom deck? It's chicken and you are the Teemo expert. I think that was decent. There wasn't honestly a ton that I would change. I think I needed to draw the ballistic bots a little more consistently. Conch is good. Paddlers are fine. Wumps are pretty good now with the 4/4 stat line. I forget how many teeny dactyls there were, but maybe additionals of those. Mystic Shot, definitely keep in there. Yeah, I think it was pretty good, honestly. There wasn't a ton that I would swap out. I think if I played it more, there are things that I would mulligan for differently, on my end at least. Okay, so we're just trying to buff elusives and summon many a Teemo. That's okay. I can do that. I can inflict damage, psychological damage, as I also hopefully inflict real damage. Good stuff indeed. I'm gonna stick with the same one, and we don't do Akshan anymore. We're no longer in Akshan territory. Even more death. Let's go. Let's do this! Here we go. That's Callista Hecarim. Where is the Shark Chariot? Where is it? I demand to know. I want to keep Dawn and Dusk, but I'm not going to. Sown Seeds is hilarious with all this elusive in hand. Okay, here I am to spam. They probably don't have a bunch of ways out of it. I guess maybe they can remove the units, obviously, but they can't, probably. They probably can't cast. They probably can't block a lot. So if we can stay ahead of the pony, we might have a shot. Okay. Look at all of those 3 power units already. Papercraft elusive spam. Yep. We can draw here, I think. Of course, the elusive missed the... Of course, the buff missed the... missed the Kinku Lifeblade. Okay. Draining that? Yes. Okay. We just need to tank Callista for a little bit. This is fine. Everything is fine. I can cast a Lifeblade. There's a Yuumi. That's exciting. Hopefully I can keep a unit alive and then slap a cat on it. Yes. Okay, cat time. There's another Yuumi. I have nothing except cats, which is fine. Cats! Terrifying predators of the wild. Mist wraiths are happening. That's great. I don't care for that in particular. I mean, I don't think they can interact with the 4/4. That's just an unspeakable horror. We're going up to 20. Yuumi's going. They need to be able to vengeance that, which they can, though we do have a spell shield in response if they try it now. There's Tito. Hello, you're here. Good to see you. Thank you. We have Teemo Papercraft. If I can do it. They probably don't have the 3rd unspeakable. Probably. They do, however, have a whole buttload of fearsome, which is a little scary. So hear me out. I'm gonna let them attack. Because they don't have lethal and we regain something. Eclipse Dragon BS. Oh, yeah, they have it on 7. I need you to stop that. Have I mentioned that I need you to not do that? Because can I live now? I don't think I can live now. 7, 10, 18. Plus, well, 18 plus we heal, I think. So we go to 7 HP. Kills 1 onlooker. Ah, you're correct. So we can get rid of 1. We go up to 6. If they don't attack with the Callista because she's also currently dying, should be okay. They have an opportunity to drain. my unit. Well, I think we can just friendship. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Get rid of that, I think, and then we can still barrier or whatever if they have a thing. Callista's there. Teemo? So I'll have this open. They don't have anything else. 2 attacks plus the elusive. I can there's a fucking Dawn and Dusk. Okay. I can not papercraft Teemo Dawn and Dusk. I can, however, just copy the shitload of those. I think. For a bunch of elusive damage. Teemo Dawn and Dusk. I think this, I mean, that's just 3... I think that's just 17 damage, right? And then if they try to interact with this unit, we can grant it Spell Shield. So they might have removal of 1, but they don't have removal of all of them. Dawn and Dusk Teemo is better for shrooming, but I think I might just be able to push them out. Wait, what? Does it give Spell Shield so the copy have it? Why did they die? Why is it too low HP? +2 +2 plus a +1 plus O, because Yuumi is the health. Oh, that is a weird interaction. Well, I'm glad I know about it now. Also, David, welcome back to the stream. Shurima, your emperor has returned, and also I learned a thing very painfully. Okay. Ouch. I still have the unit, but okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't trust Oracle. I don't trust the Oracle anymore. Because it's often just straight up wrong. A lot of the time. They have the fucking last unspeakable horror. Oh my god. Let that go? I mean, they're not gonna kill us. Next turn. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. Let's see. I think that's still okay. You're a 7/3, 8/3. 2-turn papercraft is lethal. If we survive here, I think we're also still okay. We can also grant papercraft to something else. That's not quite lethal damage. Because they committed an attack. Teemo papercraft was lethal. I think, yeah, well, actually, we would have been able to protect the unit, I think. If we grant barrier here, I think we need to. Blocking here, that leaves us at 10. That leaves us at 15. That should be fine, I think. Because, yeah, we need to block later on in the chain. So that we're not just overhealing at 20. Removal. Atrocity leaves us at 1. Okay. But they don't have another unspeakable horror, so they probably have unit drain. I can pokey stick my own Nexus if it comes to it. That's exciting. Okay. Papercraft can't do anything here. And they have a drain, which, you know what? We're gonna take ourselves out. We're gonna take ourselves out. Atrocity, Astral Fox, or that. Or a 3-2. Alright. I'm very salty about that Dawn and Dusk. Very salty about that. Ah. For once the Oracle was right. When I should have trusted it. Paper crafted for an open attack. I mean, the elusive would have ended it because it was on. I think it would have been a third attack anyway, so it would have granted the. I like deny actually for a lot of their spells if we can hold on to the mana for it. Would have been open a lethal open attack because I think the Yumi would also would have granted spell shield at that point. Just paper crafted with the buff would have been 16 damage. Dawn was funnier. Dawn was indeed funnier. With the Teemo. Yeah, we would have lost the lifesteal unit though. I mean, either way, they had lethal, so, whatever. No, thank you. Sown seeds. We have Yumi Teemo. It puts him not above Get Excited. But I think probably worth. Yeah, no, it's still a 3-3. So they can shoot it down still. There's a forge. That should still plant. Thank you. They can't cast a 6 cost in a little bit, but I think we just hold deny up for their next one. I see Yumi, but wrong region for Pike. Unfortunately, yes. Not quite the Yumi Pike. There's quick attack. Just gonna draw, I think. There's another Teemo, so we can level him whenever. They didn't actually grant that. A little surprised they didn't grant that Challenger. I wonder if they were expecting the level. I'm not sure there, actually. Also, Hellcurate, hello and welcome back. Thank you for the deck submission. Also a shoot this room request, but I think Glassman is out for the count for a little bit. But I will ping him the second he's awake again.
What's up?
Shoot the stream request. We have Papercraft. They have 5 mana. We might be able to do it because it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go under Shock Blast range. So there's a double attack 5/5. If they have a thermogenic beam, we actually can get around that too because it goes up to a 6/6. So that should, I think, just work. Didn't Yumi level on the attack? No, I think it was just 1. Also, I think this is still better for the turn. Yeah, I think it would have been the second, not the third. Because we did attack twice with the team up, but the first time was just without the other champion. So that's 12 damage and 60 puff caps, I think. That's 60 puff caps, yeah. So they're probably dead. Probably dead by now. No? Oh, I have a sweet fucking Dawn and Dusk though, if I can get it. If I can get it. I do need to block though, very sadly, with my Teemo. Down to 4. Shock Blast still at the moment doesn't kill me. Do I need to risk blocking the Jace? It dies to Shock Blast either way unless I go down to 3 here. Have deny. Block the Jace. Oh, we do have the deny. Yeah, I think that's fine then. There's a mini morph. Oh, well, it still dies then because of the papercraft procs. I have unfortunately lost my Tito. Dang it, I almost had a fucking Dawn and Dusk Tito situation. How could you deny me this? Why would you deny me this? I can Yumi the Shadow Assassin, I think. Deaf opponent is 3 burn spells for face. Can I risk casting things here? I think we can, what? Droplet Cat? I mean, this... They also technically have to block. The audacity of mini morphing a Teemo. Well, how could you? How could you? Exactly. Yep. If you have a get excited, that's fine. You also drew a card, which is great. Please continue drawing cards. There's a conspirator. There's a ping. Yumi on the droplet and go. Donna does the mini so they die again. It was Kingo Scene's droplet and cat as well. I was hesitant to cat the last turns to hold the deny open. I think I'm just gonna put this on here. If we survive to the next turn, I think we should have it anyway, hypothetically. No, thank you very much. Oh, no, thank you very much. They have a get excited. They have 2 mystic shots. They have a mystic shot and a fucking pokey stick. Fine. Fine. Boring, but fine. They do. We need to... oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, wait, they pokeyed first! They pokeyed first into the draw! No! Yeah, wrong order. Big wrong order. I didn't catch it until it had happened, but then I was like, wait, no. The shrooms ended them first. Because if they had... Because all they had to do was pokey second, right? Because the damage hits before the draw does. Yeah, so, well, what happened was they were at 1, I was at 3. They tried to Mystic. They stacked it in Shock Blast order first, then they cast Mystic Shot, then they cast Pokey Stick. What they should have done is cast the Shock Blast, denying it was fine. Then they should have cast Pokey and then Mystic Shot. So the Mystic damage resolves, the Pokey Stick damage resolves, and then the way, if I'm thinking of this correctly, the way the Pokey Stick damage resolves is it deals 1 and then it draws. Luck or misplay, both, because there was a chance they didn't draw a shroom off of the top of their deck, and if they hadn't, they would have won anyway. But because they risked the draw on the first effect that didn't kill me, it killed them instead. It draws anyway, even if 1. Yeah, but they would have been able to kill me before the draw occurred, right? Because the second someone goes to 0, regardless of secondary or like triggered effects, that just ends the game, right? I think if the damage from Pokey goes first, it treats it as only damage and ignores the draw step. Because I don't think you can tie on damage to Nexus unless somehow you get a symmetric stack, but there's nothing that doesn't go in an order. They would have won because then once they hit with Pokey, they win and then draw down. Yeah. Yeah, that should have been the way it works. It's 2 separate effects because it's not bundled in the same one. You've tried it with 0 cards in deck. Oh, and it still triggers the damage before the draw. So you wouldn't deck yourself in that instance. Damage had happened, yeah. Damage has to be simultaneous, which is why it's a tie if you hit round 40. Or I think if both players deck themselves at the same time. But otherwise I think you can't tie. If Mystic shot first... no, they still would have gotten it. They still would have gotten the win, I think, because it would have been Mystic it would have been 3. It would have been like the Mystic Shot for 2 and half the Pokey Stick, so just the damage and then the draw. Because if even in the animation, when you poke something with a Pokey Stick, it still registers the 1 before it registers you need to draw for the card effect as well. I'm pretty sure anyway. But we got the most dramatic of wins out of that. So let's go on to our next deck of the day from Fally. Time find out Caitlyn trade into a Trin attack. It was a tie because both the Overwhelm and the Kate damage happened at the same time. That is a good example of something that can happen simultaneously. Caitlyn's a weird case, actually. We're probably one of the few times that you can get that effect to happen. Maybe you could also get it from like a Swain Caitlyn hitting. No, because the Swain wouldn't deal back row damage then, or Nexus damage if that happened. But yeah, that is a good case to remember because it's a good example, I think. Viewer Fally. Oh, I requested Galio. I mentioned I thought Galio would be fun. Galio Shen, right? Ice Shard as well. Yeah, because that's symmetric and it happens simultaneously to everything. Probably also the Udyr card or Ram Stance, I guess you could stack them or trigger them in a way that's simultaneous with something else. That's also just AoE, so you can kill yourself as you kill your opponents. Ice Sharding for ties, both pity and logical. And the follower that hits both nexus is the Tusk Raider, yeah. Blighted Ravine. I think that's most of them. Oh, there's also like Caustic Casks, but no one casts that card, so anyway, we're looking at Healthy Boys, which is here. And I'm looking at Fleet Feather, Bright Steel, Petricite, Purify, Sharp Sight, Single Combat, Twin Disciplines, River Shaper, Deny, Aegis, Shen, Refuge, Concerted, Radiant Guardian, Screechy, Sign-In, Galio, and Judgment. So we're just trying to cast barriers and keep things alive, draw spells with River Shaper, and cast a Shen. So leveled Shen gets grants +3/+0. I forgot that the last time that I cast Shen or played a Shen deck, so let's try not to forget that this time. Does Shen allow you to ram stance at fast, or because it is stance swap first stays as slow? 2 Leviathans doing 3 to each other, face it round start. Yeah, that's also a trigger. Or I guess you could have teeny dactyls or something. Also take out. No, well, 2 teeny dactyls at the same time, maybe. Yeah, because it would still be a start ping. I don't know what Senna does, actually. Because not all of the stances are fast. May not be a tie. Oh, for the tack token? I think round start effects happen at the same time, though. There was a patch at one point where they edited how round start triggers. But I remember learning about it in the context of Shurima, which was more landmarks. So I think all of the landmarks trigger. I'm not sure if it's symmetric for opponents, actually. But I want to say there was something about round starts all happen at the same time. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Also, we need to go play this deck as well. Curious about the Senna, because it does count as a damage spell. Does it make Udyr's spell fast? Are there other champion spells that she makes faster or reduces the cost of? I'm not sure about that one either. That'd be interesting to test. I'm gonna go purple. I'm feeling purple today. I'm gonna match my background. Healthy Boys. Time to cast some shields! Playing Senna, Udyr, and ranked. Go for it! Report back and tell us how it works, because we all want to know now, I think. I mean, that's a nice Galio. That's better. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. We got the Twin Disciplines back as well, so that's pretty good. Just what we need. Overwhelm Senna. More tools for darkness. Yep. Let me cast my things. Do you not want me to cast my things? I do have Demacia. I understand if you wish to leave. There's a Screechy. I'm gonna just cast this. Challenger maybe one day. There's an Astute Academic. Okay. Zed is on turn 3. There's a Petricite. 2 Petricites, actually. There's an Academy Prodigy. Think we can barrier here. Just take that with the Petricite next turn. Okay, yep. Or the 2-1 rather, and hold the Petricites for something else. 2/2s over there, 3 mana. That's a lot of removal stuff, potentially, in these colors. Also, they might have Twin Disciplines. But I'm not going to think about that. And then we have Shen. I think we have Petricite Shen. Barrier is good on the Challenger. Obviously. Stick those Broadwings to them! Apologies. I do not wish to wage war on PNZ. Except my Burbos do. Okay, so they do rescue that. There's a 2/2. Another Petricite coming down. Oh, many Petricites coming down. All of the Petricites. Let's have a Shen. If they tap down, maybe Shen Petricites. Because we can still cast all of them regardless. There's a Jinx. I think we can do this now. They only have 1. So the 4/3 goes into the 3/5. Yep. There's a Sharp Sight, so I think we can just Broadwing, go for the Jinx. That's a Chempunk. Interesting. Sure. If we do that, we can grant +0/+3, and then if they try to take the Shen, actually, might just grant +2/+2 here, and then if they try to take the Shen, we can bump that up to a 3/7. This can also go, actually. Barrier. So if you were the last one to react in the previous round, then your effects resolve first, and if it was your opponent's, then they resolve first. For example, if you have a full Star Spring, your opponent has a full Bandle Tree, but you play a unit or a spell and the opponent passes and you pass, the Star Spring resolves before the Bandle Tree regardless of attack token. That is a lot of things to think about. Interesting! That's good to know, actually. That is actually quite useful. Huh. So it's whoever acted last. It's fine. Just say it missed timing and move on. We're learning from Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a duo. That's nice. Petricites. If I could top deck a Galio soon, that would be fucking incredible. I do have Sharp. If they have a whatchamacallit, they have a Twin Disciplines. They cannot save their Gringlid duo. And it does indeed survive. Because that's at maximum 4 HP, and we have 5 formidable damage. That's 2 on the next turn. We can just keep granting barriers to our Petricites here. Difference between when and if. Or like, I was like something about like then or if you choose to do something. Card rulings are a fucking time and a half. Hi. I wish to have a Screechy. I wish to have a large dragon. Exception is they attack and you play a fast or burst spell during the attack. The attack finishes after the burst or fast spell, so it still counts as the last action. The attack counts as the last action. Oh, because this thing, another thing happens. So if basically if you affect the board state, if you affect the board state while before a thing resolves, you get priority in terms of your thing resolving first. It's even worse if you look at cards in 2009 that it's as soon as you are able or when you are able. Wording in card cases is a bitch sometimes. That Star Spring was round N, so it's a bad test. Oh yeah, what is Star Spring? I'm not sure. There's a Bright Steel, if we can get that out, pretty A+. Because then the Shen will also level next turn with the Bright Steel. Spring is round end. Nothing has Challenger. Well, that has Challenger, of course. I think we're fine, honestly. Might just... What do you want to barrier here? Petricite? Dragon is fine. We have Twin for whatever they do. The 0/2 dies into whatever it takes. Bandle Trees, for some reason I think Star Spring is round start, Legend Regeneration. Star Spring has to heal at the end, I think, for the way it works. So for Bandle Trees, then if you attack, the person who attacks, even if you cast a spell, or if the other person casts a spell, the attack resolves. Whoever casts a spell after combat gets priority on the tree first. So I'll have to do in Tree Mirrors, be the last player to affect the board or play a card to win. I think so, I think that's what we're learning. They left. We got a win! I almost got the Shen level. But you know, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I kind of want to do it one more time, though. How many decks do we have left in the queue? A bunch is the thing. 4 more. Let's see, 852. I think I might leave it there and then move on to the next to see if I can get to all of them. Berserk, Beat Nation, it's Laureate, and Hellcurate. You're currently all in the queue. Hellcurate, I think you sent yours after I had mentioned ending this or not doing any more submissions for the day. I'll try to get to it though if we have time. Sounds easy to remember. Also, regeneration happens before other round start effects for some reason. That's also pretty good to know, honestly. I need to delete some stuff. So what is this? Oh yeah, we can delete that for sure. We don't need that anymore. I'm gonna remove the Darkness decks, and then that gives us space for 2 more. So here we go. We got Berserk again. Berserk. This is Viego. Drop tops for life. We're looking at regen happen before countdown as well. Maybe to avoid Ember Maiden killing regen units, things like that. Maybe there are a number of round start effects that deal damage, like Blighted Ravine or something. No, that's around. Wait, Blighted is not. That's not how that Blighted works. Never mind. Fading Icon, Glimpse, Greenglade, Syncopation, Twin Disciplines, Vile Feast, Chemovoran, Palm, Deny, Kindred, Leech, Refuge, Viego, Vengeance, Atrocity, and Hydravine. So we need to slay things. This is just Viego Kindred. Reporting back. 20 LP stance, still slow. Okay. Also, plus 20 LP. Nice. Congrats. Thank you. I'm glad you like the deck names. I try to be creative with them. That's half the fun these days. Time Bomb and Ravine. Okay. Oh, so I was right on the Ravine. All right. All right. Let's do Sentinels. They're not anti-Viego at all whatsoever. Minion. Do I have? I do. All right. Okay. Let's go in. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Viego Kindred should be pretty straightforward, hypothetically. That's mono Heimerbonk. So I think we should be okay against a Heimerdonger. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have a cheap-ass Kindred is what I'm gonna have. 3 mana, 4/3. That's what the meta needs. We also have Camavorin on 3, which is the traditional Viego happenings. Yep. Okay. Hydravine. Oh, that's even better, actually. Cheap Hydravine? I'll take it. The Heimdog has been summoned. He graces us with his presence, or at least the general aura of his presence. If you have a Mystic Shot, I have another one. That's a face sprout! It sprouts! I don't want to know what it was, though. Keep it over there. That's a calculated creation, so I'm gonna get a free strike with the 2/2. Which is fine with me. I have so many Hydravines. Actually, maybe I could have cast both at 3 mana. I mean, I still want that to strike, obviously. Actually, 2 now makes this one... makes that one decrease its cost as well. 1 mana? Okay. Minimum 5 mana, I think, now. Because that'll go down to 6, let's go down to 5. Is this a Karina Transposition deck? Oh, I didn't think about that, actually. I don't think so with Tex, but they're casting a lot of spells. Actually, it's only been unit generated by spells so far, so it might be, which is only a little scary. I think that's safe. We have a Vile Feast on the 2/1. Pretty sure. Which should kill bot, I think? Yes, do kill bot. They have 2 mana, so one of my green glades goes away. Ah, but they have Pokestick. Fair enough. Also delayed effects, one-time effects from cards like Pool Shark, Hoppin', and then round start effects, repeated effects, weapon, which is good to know. Yeah, that's true, actually. There is a Camavorin. I just want to kill you. Is that a removal of my Kindred? Is that Kindred removal? It is a stun, actually, so not removal. I still get strikes with these guys. Which means I do get my sweet, sweet 5 mana Hydravine. There's a predict and a draw. Where's Viego? Now I just need Viego. There needs to be an in-guide guide with all this info. There really does. The other thing that I find confusing is, like, attack skills versus cards that just say, like, when you do a thing, you get an attack effect. Like, MF versus Saboteur, for instance. Like, that's 2 separate things, and some are counterable and some are not. But they don't always have, like, the yellow attack text, and, like, there are different variations upon, like, what happens when you stun something versus something else. So it's kind of confusing. Green Glade is so good in the deck. LOR's main selling point of being easy to get into while on the toilet will be lost. Also, we just won. So, yeah, that was quick. That was pretty speedy. Like, which ones disappear when you clear out the unit and which ones still resolve. Yeah. Like it to exist. Yeah, exactly. No one needs to publicize it, but for people like us who sit here and go, for people who are in the stream right now and curious, like, why does this behave so differently than other things? Like, that's an attack skill. But then there's also things like Talia, which you would look at and think to yourself, man, that's an attack effect. But it also behaves, I think, differently from the Saboteur. And then there's like Vlad, and then there's other things, and then so on and so forth. Someone should type it up. They should. Maybe that's what I should do on YouTube. Just like break down all of the intricacies of card effects that no one thinks about when they're really just playing it casually. But we can think about it. Okay, well, we're gonna keep moving on through my submissions. So we have Beat Nation, Islurian, and Helcurit. So, Beat Nation, let's go. Oh, you sent me a bunch of Poppy decks before. I'm glad you're keeping the Poppy theme here. I like it, I like it. Could be good to YouTube about LOR rulings. I could be me. I could do that. I do need to start working on YouTube content, and that's not a terrible starting place. It could even just be my gripes. If you have some gripes, send them in. Gripe summary at 101 every week. Bop goes the pop. Distant coder of LOR. I've been hearing all of Distant Coder's content in the background because Glass watches it. It's actually really interesting. Beat Nation though is gonna be up here, the top of the alphabet. Crawling Sensation, Hapless, Arachnoid, Elise, Glimpse Beyond, Single Combat, Vile Feast, Skitterer, Vanguard, Poppy, Concerted Radiant, Withering Mist, Withering Whale, Cytherea, Genevieve, and Vengeance. So it's Spider aggro with Poppy for buffs, and Demacia for buffs and Fearsome, and just generally my units are bigger than yours. Here it is. Yes, I think we're okay with the Shadow Owl still. Also, one sec, I'm gonna go close a window. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. We're back. Okay, just jump into this Poppy situation. How do I become a judge for LOR? I volunteer myself. Though at some point I do also want to cast. I think casting looks like fun. Many McMuffin with Braum Gallia, which is exactly what we want with Fearsome, because they're gonna have fucking tiny ass Petrocytes, which is good. If you deny a spell, the fizzled spell still counts as a last action because it's last on the stack. Wait, so that spell still gets priority despite everything else? No matter the game, the stack fucks you. No matter the game, the stack really makes you your fucking bitch. Or their fucking bitch. You can never make the stack your bitch. It just doesn't work that way. They have no challenger. So I'm just gonna let that hit me for 1 damage. Or we trade the 0-1. But right now, Fearsome's looking pretty good. You played the spell even and the effect doesn't resolve. Wait, actually, to clarify, so if I, for instance, deny a spell, my opponent gets the... Oh, I shouldn't have attacked with the 1-1. My opponent gets the credit for this last spell cast? Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked there. I can Glimpse Beyond here, at least. The whole screen flashed for some reason. That's good. Bodes well. Three damage. You have a Crawling Sensation. We also have a Poppy, so those will become bigger over time. Hopefully. Radiant Guardian is still a couple of turns off, but this should be okay. There's no Iceborne in the deck, so it's literally just relying on our units to buff things, which I think is fine. That's going to grant Unscarred Reaver Formidable, which is 3 damage, so gotta be a little aware of that. 1-4 incoming, still no Fearsome blockers. There's a Withering Mist. Can't cast it yet. There's a Braum, so they are going to make a Poro. That is a Poro. Oh, no worries. So it's just to make sure that I'm understanding. The fizzled spell, if you deny for the stack, oh, Formidable Braum. Right. That's what it is. I do lose my unit, which is just a tragedy. Can't really interact with much else. So the fizzled spell counts as your opponent's taking the last spell, then, not the deny that you cast. If it's the last thing that resolves from the stack, like the attacking, it counts as the last action. So not deny so the deny resolving, right? Sorry. The person who casts a deny does get the priority for the next turn. +1/+1. They become a bunch of 2/2s. That becomes stronger. The Braum takes damage. Poppy dies potentially here. All allies sub buffed. Fizzle of the spell that is resolved after counting Celestial. Ah, okay, right, because because it does trigger afterwards. That does make sense. Okay, all right, I understand now. Thank you for tolerating my absolute confusion. There's an attack proc with the Poppy. Has anyone tried running Poppy Yumi, actually, by the way? Because the attack happens at roughly the same time, or roughly the same rate.
I'm ready. Maybe.
The fizzling the spell by your deny counts as their action is not yours. It sounds like that is what's happening. So, if you dare cast deny, it doesn't affect the stack order. Or it doesn't affect the order in which the game thinks that people have taken actions.
If you don't want to fight anymore, that's okay.
Okay.
My first scar.
Can I single combat the Braum? I don't think I can, but it also kills our next turn, which I don't want. They probably have a sharp sight or something. Just to buff his health. All this action, where's Akshan? I don't know. Absent, unfortunately. Troll Champ, just as bad, unfortunately. Once more, getting destroyed by Troll Chant. Such a good card. Uh-huh. Ah! My units! Okay, well... until the Durand Architect came down, we were doing alright. Braum really does. Everything else is just kind of whatever, but Braum fucking slaps. Alright, we have a not naked lady. We have an actual tough lifesteal unit here. Thank you for your contributions. There's a +1/+1 in tough. Oh god, no thank you. Fearsome deals with the Braum and that, actually. If we can get it to work. Spider allies enemies -1/-0. That would be great upon the summon. We have another we have a Poppy and I think the Cythria though is honestly better. Things get fucked by one Scorched Earth or Guillotine or Guillotine rather, or Vengeance. Yep. But we don't. Well, we have some removal in here somewhere, but we have been unable to get to it thus far. Galio doesn't solve the fearsome problem that's about to happen, so they do have to block with those and not the Braum. Unhelpful Yoda, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome. Yep. Give me a buff. Well, Cythria can be blocked, but the 5/6 cannot now. At least not by anything super useful. Is this Matron Cythria? No, it's a Poppy Elise deck that someone submitted that I'm trying to get a feel for. That's fine. You lost 100 LP with Matron Cythria yesterday? Oh no! Was it fun at least? Not the losing LP, but the Matron Cythria at least. I mean, I guess. Concerted is actually kind of helpful. Though we make a lot of poros with it, which is bad. We do make a whole load of Poros if we do it. Lifesteal, boom. Poro gets destroyed. Braum is out of the way. They do have one challenger to kill my Cythria, but then we don't lose even more to the Braum, I think. You need a hug. It was fun. I'm glad it was fun, but we also offer you, I'm sorry that your LP loss just embraces, you know? Don't have concerted yourself, because then you can kill my things. Actually, no, you can't. That's a cold resistance. Does that work? It fucking does! Ah, I'm in pain. Ah, but you can't take anything with it now. You can't kill anything. Because it is a 1-2. Actually, you can still, because this will make it a 1-4. Ah, the joys of Runeterra. Goodbye, Poro. Though it does trade, even if it does kill the Cythria now. Oh, Red! Hello! Welcome back! Good morning to you. How's it going? Hi. Oh, actually, no, they can just buff that. Yeah, they just buff that then. And it becomes 5, which still can't remove anything and still trades into our units. I think Poppy, maybe? Yeah, or they just do that, to be honest, so they don't have to risk anything else. Goodbye, Cythria. No worries. Go live your life. Go to parties. Don't apologize for that. Got it back, been complete degenerate with papercraft for Renekton Gnar. Absolutely fantastic. 10 out of 10 do approve. I can Poppy for Demacia. That seems fun and exciting. There's an aristocrat. They have 2 cards in hand. We have 12 mana. So this is 10 right here. So I think we can just go. We don't need to drain, obviously. So I'm gonna risk summoning the Poppy and then risk summoning playing this. And then we don't have Fearsome. We sadly do not have Fearsome. Well, we do in the form of this, which is 3, but we're 1 mana short. They don't have Denies. They do have Frostbites. That's making a Poro. Actually, not a great turn in which to cast it. Can we attack without casting this? We kind of can. And it turns into a 3-4, so that ends up running into things. I'm gonna just go with my initial instinct here. I like how Poppy is supportive of the roping. Other champions are like, hurry it the fuck up, bitch. And Poppy is just like, yeah, take your time. I'm also confused. All hail the Poppy. You're an adorable cinnamon roll. It's a 6-7. Go, girl. Make a Poro. Don't make a Poro. That doesn't make a Poro. That dies. We're still at 20 HP. The Formidable is a pain in the ass. There's a Broadwing. The 0-3s still continue. There's no Galio yet. Make the Hapless a 4-4. Yeah, we had mana for it. That's making it a 5 HP. Yeah, just use the Braum. Killing the Poppy. You are risking the 1-4, I think. Oh, you're taking it over there. Though if you take it over there, then I do have a chance to drain it, which means we're out. We don't have to think about it anymore. 5-5 with Poppy. This is Shonen protagonist, and no shame in that. Poppy's not screamy enough. She's not Asta, you know? Whenever she faces hardship, she doesn't just go ah! For approximately 5 minutes. Which is clearly Poppy's problem. They have another fucking Durand Architect. Asta or Luffy. Not all of them have to be. Okay, so there's Poros that now that can block Fearsome. Unless we can get around it next turn, which we might be able to. They would need to buff it. Okay. There's a Radiant Guardian. I'm about to have 2 whole life steals. Okay, bunch of 2 power things. And if the Calio happens, it levels and we're gonna suffer, but right now we have damage. I think. There's the Unscarred Reaver, which still does not solve the problem. Well, actually, no. This is the only thing they can go through for sure. If we bash into the 0-3s, they're not going to get tough. Winark is making feel Oda to be pulling shit out of his ass. If this is One Piece, I don't know. I actually watched some of Black Clover yesterday, but I haven't seen One Piece. I know I should. I know I should go watch One Piece, but I haven't. If that... Yeah, okay. So we have more lifesteal. That is currently 0. That's a dead Poro. Yeah. Yeah. 8 dead Poro. Dead Petricide, extra Spood. That's a pretty good board state, yeah. They figured out the block. It's actually not a dead Poro now, because things have died in the process. I read some, not a lot though. I watch more than I read, to be honest. The main thing I need to continue reading right now is Berserk. I think we can Radiant Drain. And assuming they don't have a buff in hand, it should be okay. 350 episodes of filler. You would love to watch One Piece. Yeah, Glass reads way more than I do. Challenger Poro. I think Challenger Poro. They could have a Galio here, actually. They might be waiting for that. Berserk. Yeah, fortunately he did. It doesn't have much filler. It's all part of one big journey. There's another regeneration cast. Troll gifts. There's a sergeant. Fort Demacia helps next turn, but doesn't do it all. Just tend to read these days. I'm the opposite. I watch a bunch of stuff. Hi, you're 9 damage. We're gaining 8 next turn, plus the Demacia. For Demacia result. I don't have Overwhelm. Our deck is very sturdy, but we don't have any Overwhelm. Poros are going in. That's okay. No Poro going in. What's happening? What's going on here? One Piece filler though. TP Arc is well liked. Okay, so we have a For Demacia on open next turn. I wonder if this deck would benefit from Aegis. We're doing a lot of sitting around. Yep, we're going over there. They don't have any units, so we can pretty much block the way we want to, I think, which is just here. Take damage. They get a replacement Poro at full HP. Oh, it's actually right, the 3-4 because of that. We just cast For Demacia. Digestible for some people. The enemy has pacing issues for some X. There's a Frenzied Skitterer. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely perfect. Then I have a Demacia. Which is the only thing I can do right now, so we're gonna fucking do it. We will all die before One Piece ends. The opposite problem of Berserk. It will still be going. It will be on volume 10,489 by the time something happens. Braum Galio is the most Demacia deck ever. Other than the Freljord guy, yeah. Though Braum is just kind of universal. I feel like Braum gets a pass because he's just a universal thing. I'm pushing so little damage. They do have to block a bunch, though. They can only generate so many Poros endlessly. Yeah. We're trading a lifesteal. They're down to 6. Okay. That also dies to my lifesteal next turn. Finish first, Hunter x Hunter or One Piece. I have more of an attachment to Hunter x Hunter, so I hope that finishes first. But that also is also because I haven't read One Piece. Updated recently? I think no. At least not since the 3 years that I started in... Since I started it, I don't think it's been updated. I have another fucking For Demacia. I will be able to cast 3 of them in one game! Here we go! How many decks do we have after this, actually? Only 2? We can do 2 more after this, I believe. I don't believe anymore. I don't believe. Oh, they top decked exactly the thing they needed! Ah, shit sticks! Ah, shit sticks! Ah, damn. Okay. Alright. That's a pain. In my ass. Well, okay. I'm creeping in clutch for keeping a board. They are extremely useful. Down to 10 HP. Oh boy. Though I think we're still gonna lose next turn, unfortunately, because the Galio's just gonna go to town on everything I hold near and dear. Yep. There's 113 and a 1412 over there. 46 of 25, something like that. I can Withering Wail. I can wail and make them make everything also just trigger the rally now. I'm gonna just go with everything I have. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the game for myself and for our opponent. So Many McMuffin can go not top deck in front of someone else. You know what? Take me out. Take me, Galio.
Don't let my size fool you.
Oh, yes. Wonderful. Here we go. Galio rallying off damage is so Demacian. Extremely Demacian. It is what she said. It's what I said. Do we not all desire Galio taking us from the front? Pain only motivates our troops resolve. We will not waver. Wavering is for fucking pussy ass bitches. Do we look like pussy ass bitches? No. I have 3 dudes. What could be better? I'm gonna also not make another Poro. I killed a Poro only to resummon a Poro. That fist would rupture your anus. I think it would rupture anyone's anus except maybe Scion's. Hi, Elise. Hi. Hi, little Elise. Do you want to face off against the Galio? Aw, no. Do they actually have lethal? They actually don't have lethal if I dare block. If I dare block here. And then I can also, fun facts, I can heal, so I am even less dead than before, but they have another rally because they will be taking damage. On your spinal cord, on your intestines, personally rather bend over Galio over the counter yourself. You don't think Soul would feel it? I mean, Soul, I'm pretty sure Soul contains universes, so I don't know if he'd be concerned about Galio's fist, to be honest. Also, it's Lori and I support you.
Come closer. I don't bite.
As long as you ask Galio first. How much Soul's body is flesh anyway? Probably not very much, I would imagine. I'm gonna just die now. I'm gonna let him take me out. I guess we could have once again preserved our HP to 1, but I don't feel like it anymore. So let's do this one more time and then see if we can get a win out of it. Because I mean, we almost had it. I got really excited about the anti-formidable fearsome, and then I just failed to do it effectively because it didn't have spiders. Or Elise. Elise Spooter would have been helpful there. I was talking about stuns earlier. People were talking about Leona. I brought up Yasuo. And there's now a Malphite as well. We're seeing everything that we were talking about, guys. All of it. Okay. Hi, what's up? How you doing? What's doing? How's it going? I have a small human. Pretty high on copium. Only a little bit. Only a little high on the copium. I think we can Arachnoid Horror. Even copium can win games. If the Yasuo works properly, it absolutely wins games, which is kind of scary in hindsight. Or rather, just kind of scary in general, not even in hindsight. Just if the Yasuo hits you, you're gonna suffer. And it's not fun. It's not fun suffering. I can Vanguard and just keep pushing face, and then we have some crawling sensations. And then hopefully we find an Elise one day. Stop having stuns! No one likes you. That's a lie, but I'm sure plenty of people like you. I just have an objection to your extremely beautiful birds. Don't get me wrong. One of my favorite card designs just because it's so fucking pretty. Great. Kill the humans. No killing the humans? Damn, okay. Well, they've cast a bunch of stuns. There's a Poppy as well. Drain 2. Everything is above drain range. Hi, Yasuo. How's life? How are you feeling? Distant, I can tell. That's totally fine. I understand. Stay over there. If I cast a Poppy, +1/+1, so that becomes, we get 4 power units. We don't have Poppy for Demacia. We have a Skitterer. We have a Skitterer for Demacia. I feel like I should cast this. Is it Skitterer Demacia? Or is the Poppy worth slipping out before? Sunburst is still an option. This means the only thing that the Yasuo can block... Yeah, only the Yasuo can now block the spiders and the fearsome. So I did a video on Malphite Yasuo. I wonder if this person was inspired. Quite possibly. That's countdown. So if I can just buff the stuff and swing, I think we should be okay. Give me units! Yasuo will hopefully die. They might have a Yasuo spell, though, if they have 2 of them. Also, I still find it very funny. Like, some of the champion cards, like, it's a little further away in terms of, like, what the champion looks like on the card. I really find it entertaining how much Yasuo's face is just really big on the front. You know? Like, all you see is his grumpy expression and slightly unkempt, shaven 5 o'clock shadow. That's all. Also, Rocktera Dude, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Greetings. Stop that. Stop that! All right, Malphite. Now he's gonna strike everything. Huff that copium. Huff it good. Please get something out of this. Well, I have a Radiant Guardian, which will hopefully not get stunned. Yep, they have the Malphite. They have the Malphite level from the Raharok. Oh, it's Prismatic Malphite also. Hi. Ooh, what's your mastery? Almost 5. That's a decent amount of Malphite, not gonna lie. You have a Stun All Enemies card, which I'm assuming you're gonna use right now. Which means I can have a Radiant Guardian right now. Well, I mean, other than the whole, my board hole getting, my whole board getting fucking deletest. AoE sword slice, leave me alone.
I will end this here.
Alright, oh, you're one thing short, aren't you? That's... Is that okay? What else could we do? We could block the Malphite, but I kind of don't want to lose my lifesteal. Pyrite Malphite. I can summon many a Spood. I can... Oh, the weakest, so it will now target the 1/1s. So I will actually have 1/1s to Skitterer and Drain next turn. Yeah, because we go up to 8. So those go over there now. Thank you. Zoro is Bay. Or I could try and drain the Yasuo just right now. Give me mixed booty. Give me mixed booty. Mixed booty Skitterer. No mixed booty Skitterer. Oh, yes, mixed booty Skitterer, actually. Because we will still get that. The Malphite doesn't kill us. Everyone is a Zoro fan, it's just a fact. Yep, goodbye, swordsman guy. I drain 2. Let's see, if I do this, how much damage can we get in here? Not a ton. I feel like this is, let's see, Poppy dies. They have no stuns next turn. I can't do both of these. I'm tempted to just do this. We take 7 from the Malphite. Feel like having the Poppy out might be better, though.
All right, team. Adventure time.
There's Overwhelm. Okay. Down to 3. Malphite still doesn't kill me. Anyone dislike Zora? He was great in the movie with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Even better reason. Hi. You know what I don't like about that is the fact that you think you can cast it. I don't wish you to cast it. I'm gonna try and get rid of that. There's an Unstoppable Force. We go up to 15. There's a Leona.
Shine like the sun, you must burn like it.
That's 12 damage. Assuming all stuns resolve. Which I'm assuming they're just gonna go for? No, they didn't just go for it. Interesting, I guess. I think we have lost, unfortunately, to the stun combinations. Yeah, okay. Alright. We're never gonna be able to block. We're never gonna be able to get in that 3 damage, I think. We can draw, I think. Drain Glimpse. Try and find something here. There's a stun. Give me something. They're at 3 HP. There's a landmark? What landmark are you... Oh, Raharok is what they're drawing. Skitterer. Elise. So I drew the spider package still. Nice try with the spider package. That's fine. I will have spiders. That's a lie. I won't have spiders. I will also get completely reamed by Rai of the Raharok, which is fine. And Handy McDandy. They have a Zenith Blade. Great. Yeah, okay. They can just block with their champions here. Hi! I have a little spood. Never mind, I no longer have a little spood. No little spoods for me. Okay. Malfight. Single combat. No. It's 10 damage anyway. If I could remove both of these, we had a shot. But no, unfortunately not. But we don't roast copium. We still roast the copium. We still absolutely roast the copium. But that was a bit unfortunate. I guess let's try this one more time. And then I will move on to our last 2 decks for the evening. I need to wait. I think I need to play it more like scouts. It's just hard to hold on to the stuff. Boosty! Hello, welcome back. I do quite like the bob. That's Riven Yumi. What's up? What's doing? Who is this we? We doesn't mean you. I'm sorry, you're in my chat. We're counting you as well. I'm kidding, of course. Mysterial. There's an arachnoid horror. Okay, what do you got? Nothing. Good. I like the nothingness that you are currently casting. I will cast my spoods. I will cast all of my spoods. Oh, Elixir of Wrath? Sure, I guess. Okay. I can still block it next turn. That wasn't what I was expecting. Inclusion is welcome, but in that context, not in that particular scenario. You know what, Martin? I can respect that. I will respect that. You don't have mana. I'm gonna kill that marauder real quick. We do have a Poppy technically, as well as a glimpse in a single combat. That becomes a 3/4. Keep running into decks that have a lot of solid units, and I need to not. I really need to not do that. Okay. There's an assistant librarian. Ooh, they have 1 mana left. Kind of want to try and kill the gleaming. With a single combat or something. Though, if they don't do anything, we have a withering whale next turn. There's a vile feast as well. We have 2 options then. I want to try and get rid of it. Don't want them to be able to cast things for free, or to attach things for nearly free, because that's no good. That's just no good. I'm gonna try and deny your draw. I think I want to deny the draw and also potentially take out their assistant librarian. Oh, nope, it doesn't. I'm thinking of Glimpse Beyond. It does actually resolve anyway. Yeah, speaking of card triggers. They're drawing a spell. Killing the Telfy one. That goes up to a 4/3. If the unit's gone, which is stupid, Spirit Blossom, Thresh card back. Thresh from... Oh, this is Thresh? Oh, is that the Thresh? I wouldn't have guessed it as Thresh either. Okay, we have Skitterers and we have Poppy. There's a Gleaming Lantern, so on and so forth. We should have a pretty good attack here, I think. Is a what? Sexy Thresh that people are cool with? Oh, okay. I knew there was a sexy Thresh. Good to know what it is finally. Bashonen? Yeah, Yeah, the only thing that can block is the 4/3, so we should just be getting rid of it. It's just a pretty guy. I'm okay with that. There's an Elixir of Wrath again. It still dies. So they're down to 12. That's fine. Okay. There's a Radiant Guardian. I might sack the 3/2 then if we can get the Radiant Guardian to proc. Marauder. Yeah, we're fucking killing that Marauder with the 3/2 if we can. Ah, we can't. Actually, we can if we single combat, of course. Never mind, we cannot. Because it's fucking got the buff. So I should have... No, it was a focus spell, so we can't do that anyway. I think Glimpse Beyond. Glimpse Beyond, draw Radiant Guardian. Daddy knows. You can't argue with Daddy now, can you? There's a thing. I just want my lifesteal. Thank you very much. Okay. There's another fucking Poppy. I'll take it, honestly. 2 cards over there. Skinner over here. Papercraft on the goddamn fucking Marauder. Ah, of course, of course. Radiants have been saving the game. Unfortunately, they're about to stop doing that. Because Papercraft's a fucking bitch and a half to deal with. There's a stun. Okay. And we can still recover HP. They kill the Poppy there. It takes some damage. They recast Papercraft at some point. If you give Nard Tough and Lifesteal would be a Radiant Nardian. I absolutely think he would be a Radiant Nardian. That is the correct classification, objectively. I have another Poppy. I'm good at drawing Poppies as well. I think we can single combat that thing so that they have to recast the Papercraft on something that's... Oh, never mind. It keeps getting the buff before anything happens, so I'm just suffering and in pain. Everything is fine. Everything is just fine. Fearsome because that image is horrid. Give that Fuzzball a Red Bull, then he needs wings. Crawling Sensation, single combat. Okay, I'm gonna Crawling Sensation again, and then cast a Poppy, and then hope we can do stuff next turn by called Going Wide. We are trying our patented Going Wide technology, and it worked. Perfect. Okay. Beat Nation, we got a win finally. It took us a little bit, but we finally got it. Now we have Itslorian and Helcurit. I have been told this deck from Itslorian is Himbo Rock Boys, which I already like the sound of. Himbos and Rock Boys are fantastic. Itslorian, I think I'm gonna remove a deck from before, so that I have room for it. I like the Scout deck, actually. I'm gonna delete this one for now. I did like the MF Yumi, so we'll import this. Wide is always better than tall unless you are Gorlith. Unless you are Gorlith, yeah. Go wide, buff, smork, repeat the process. Love himbos. Yes. Always incorporate himbo when you can. Chris Hemsworth in the Ghostbusters with the best part by far. I haven't seen that, actually. But I heard it was pretty good. Because he's just like the sidekick for the most of it, right? The side chick. It's Lorien, Himbo, Rock Boys. What am I looking at exactly? I don't know. Let's find out. Chip. Ops top tier Himbo Rock Boy. What is your deck? When you try to hit Masters, 16 was only decent. Chris, however, is worth watching. He's the side bitch. Perfect. When you're trying to get to Masters, also Citrox, hello and welcome back. It's a there are a bunch of floating around. To be fair, I'm still in plat. I think I'm gonna hit diamond this season. I don't know about the masters push. I think people are using a combination of like lurk, scouts, Pantheon, Shyvana, Pantheon, Yumi is still running around a little bit. Concurrent timelines, the Trundle Gnar deck is running around. If anyone has hit masters, what are you climbing with? The little girl in Ghost was better than New Ghost Afterlife, but it was girl, so it wasn't well received. Little girl in New Afterlife was funnier than the main cast 26 by herself, despite corny jokes. Haven't seen those, so I can't comment on that one. But I do support Chris Hemsworth and his side chicking. Chip, Guiding Touch, Petrosight, Sharpsight, Single Combat, Durand, Shield of Durand, Plaza, Winds of War, Astral, Raharok, Drake, Starshaping, Galio, Malphite, and Rummel. So I just need to give things all the fucking health that I possibly can. Classic Metadex? Classic Metadex, yeah. Or at least that's what I would be inclined to try climbing with. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want. But I think those are currently like the most consistent. Someone correct me if I'm just completely like wrong about that. The actual movie kind of sucked. Wish when they nerfed Plaza, they dropped the attack instead of the HP. I mean, the health buff would have been really great. Watching on bed with phone, awesome. Thank you for coming by. I hope your bed is comfortable. I do quite like sitting in bed and watching stuff. It's very satisfying. I'm also gonna go pee real quick before we start this deck, so I'll be right back, like 30 seconds. You guys know the drill. Ah, we're back. Ah! HP part was the busted part. Don't kill me, kid. Busted for mid-range. Yushu's having the attack made too linear on S-Shadow Al's aggro instead of being diverse. Oh, I actually didn't know that the Grand Plaza got nerfed. When did that must have happened a while ago, right? Because I don't remember the old version. Or it existed and I also just wasn't there. It's Manny McMuffin again. Oh, but now we too have chunky boys. That's too many chunky boys, though. Not is too much. Chip, you're gonna have to wait, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. For the first two patches of launch. Okay. That would explain why I didn't remember it. I have a Broadwing. He is a good boy. He is the best boy. Don't want that to die to a Sharpsight, to be honest, and I kind of want to hold Durand open. Rubble! What's up, buddy? I have nothing except Chip and Raharok for a little bit. Oh, Hector, help me. Help me, Hector. You're so fucking adorable. Oh, you're so fucking adorable. The awesome card that's borderline unplayable. Very sadly borderline unplayable, though. We have this. We have Winds of War. We have Raharok. We have Mountain Drake. Someday we'll find a Galio. Who knows when that will be, but someday we will. Fuck your 2-5. I have a 0-6. Good. Waste your fucking Shield of Durand. Or kicks ass, not saying he's worth running. Very sadly not worth running. Can I take out a Braum? I fucking can! Goodbye! That was the, like... that was the most low-key Braum kill ever, and they left. Oh, goodbye! Let's try that again! That was a very quick win, though. We got it. We got it immediately. I'm glad I waited for that Durand play, because that was the right call, it would seem. But we're gonna give it one more try, because I do want to see all the himbos. Or at least 2 himbo at once. Petricite doesn't count as a himbo. Petricite's more of an academic, really. Go all in Braum. All in Formidable Braum. That's discard aggro. I have the same thing. Also, I know it took me a long time, but whenever you look at the Draven thing, whenever you look at Draven's little profile thing, am I the only person who got confused and, or like visually just befuddled and thought the lady's hand was Draven's hand, you know, just upon like a brief glance? Because I thought it was for a while, and then I realized he's just holding a lady, which, by the way, I would not want to be that close to the fucking axes, so kudos to her.
And it takes me like 10 to 15
I would be afraid of getting my head chopped off by the executioner of Noxus.
Vish.
Do you want to take 3 damage? Did 2 for some time until you open the art. Because it's positioned like he's like this, you know? But no. Are there his hands visible? Oh, they're down there, I think. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Again, she's very close to the blades. I would be personally terrified. I'm gonna Durand if I can. I'm a Durand if I can.
Church of Vows.
I think. Still want to bleed Draven's tiara wearing ass as a prissy hand pose. No shame in wearing a tiara, though. He rocks it. If you can rock a tiara, fucking go for it. They have a fucking get excited. Alright, fine. I guess the Astra would have been better. I should have done the fucking math on that and I didn't. I mean, we have Plaza Chip. But yeah, no, I miscounted. I should have just cast the fucking Astral. It was like, oh, they might have get excited. So why didn't I cast this? I don't know. I took an unnecessary risk. That's why. That's the only explanation I have. I have 2 Grand Plazas. That's too many. We have overdrawn.
Like making sure this is working.
There's an axe. Here's a chip.
Wow, all this walking.
Yeah.
Can I take your person?
Unless we become gods.
They have another fucking okay, nope. They just saved the 4-3 and lost the survival skills? I guess? Oh, I don't know which ship line was the actual one. Because they happen on top of each other. There's a thing that does 8 to me. That's fine. I didn't need to survive. I need a Raha Rock immediately.
Here comes the chip.
That was the actual chip line. Automatically go to champs. Yeah, it's health. It's power, then health, then power, then health, then cost, right? If I'm remembering correctly. We do have a strike here to avoid some damage, and then we have an astral for the next turn. Power, health, cost. Good things to remember at all times. I think I'm gonna try removing stuff. We have Winds of War for whatever they cast. Next turn, we have an Astral Protection. So we also just have a lot of healy sources. Then what breaks a tie? I think Played Order. I think it goes to the thing that was first summoned. So if you cast a 4/3 and then you cast another one, it would go to whatever it was the first thing you did. I think is what it is. Are you fucking... My himbos are not working. My himbos have errored. Is that lethal? Yep. Well, no, not exactly. Close enough, though, in fucking discard. I have another Drake. If they have a Mystic, we're done for. Which they probably do. We're not gonna get excited.
Yeah, we wouldn't have summoned reinforcements.
A Malphite. For no particular reason. That's great. And they have a get excited. You got GG? Can I get a Shen emote? Any emote at all? Any emotion for... No? Okay. Fine. You don't like me? Oh. If Puzzle wasn't nerfed, both Chip and Drake would have lives at 1 lived at 1 HP. Both of them, yeah. But the Petricite play just set me too far back. That was stupid. I could have gotten out of that. Luck Fogic over here with Mono Zoe. I want to keep the Galio, but I can't. I said I want to keep the Galio, but I can't, Galio. Did you miss the memo? Oh, not two Eye of the Raw Rocks. Not two of them. Was it? Wait, were they on the stream previously? I don't remember the username. And I feel like I would have. I don't really have much to do, so I'm gonna pretend that nothing is wrong and everything is fine and I have too many himbos. I didn't expect this to be a problem that I am experiencing, but I have too many himbo. Too much himbo. Too much, too fast. It's a dog deck? It's a doggo deck? Oh, doggos. Or something else. Doggo. Oh, Doggo is gonna hurt me. I need a draw. I need a good draw. Please, anything. No, Chip. Oh. I will get a bunch of 3/3s next turn if they don't die right now. That's something. That's Invoke. That's great. I'm gonna Raha Rock and wish this was now a Malphite, but it isn't, so that's fine.
Here I am, there I am.
No, Chip, Chip, no, Chip, we love you, Chip. Don't get me wrong, Chip, I adore you. You are wonderful, you are beautiful, you are currently fucking me over a tiny bit. Okay, Malphite's leveled. Where is my Malphite? I love the Galio. Don't get me wrong, Galio, you are beautiful, you are amazing. You currently don't save me. There's another dog. Here I am, there I am. Everything's fucking Chip. Everything's coming up, Chip. There's a heal and a draw. I'm gonna cast another Chip. I have 40 bajillion 3/3s. Fuck you.
My flutter friends are rock solid.
Very rock solid indeed.
Those big guys.
Go team. Go Chip army.
He's on the ground.
Malphite. Malphite, buddy. Good. Malphite, good. I'm sorry for the ouchie. There's a heal. I'm gonna cast the big chonkity boy. And then cast another chonkity boy. I want the double himbo. I don't matter. It doesn't matter if I win now. The old PVs with Pyro Cannon and EF's Genius. Unlimited 3/3s. Ooh, also. For Demacia, I have 3 Gallios. Why?
It was all three of them.
Wait, why do I also have three of them? Ah, that's too many. Oh, that's too many. Fire how do I say that in Ship's voice? I need to be super high pitched. Fire Demacia. That's so bad. That's such a terrible impression. I apologize to Chip and everyone else. It's an elusive 2-2 now. Oh, what are you at? 18 to 25. Okay, I need 7. Don't have 7. That's the Starbone. It's really fucking all in dogs. I gotta appreciate it. Astral Protection is wonderful. I'm gonna cast a Malphite. Does this deck run Mobilize? No, I don't believe so.
No, this bitch is gonna ruin it.
My mountain. Not your mountain. 29 to 25. Let's get a stun going. There's a fucking Obliterate, which is just so rude. Just so rude. I'm gonna still cast this because fuck all of your stuff. In particular. All you have left is this stuff and a what now? What's 4 mana and oh, you wanted that out, huh? Fair enough. 1 card remains, and I would like to remove a Zoe. I'm gonna hit you in the face. Thank you very much.
That's a one-on-one duel, or is it just...
Yeah. I think just get rid of their elusive. Okay. Son of a bitch. How could they? How dare they do things? There's a hush. That's... Oh, I should have started with the fucking Galio. I hate this. I have so many fucking Durans, though. Should have targeted with the Galio. There was no point in that. You're discarding something. Don't have lethal. We have Raharak. Meteor Shower got dropped because they know it doesn't kill anything. No, they don't have lethal. Even if they have a stun, they don't have lethal. Mountain Man before he died. Wait, which one? Because I tried to single combat with the chip. That didn't work. I know I should have done with the Galio. And we didn't. They're not attacking with the Zoe, which seems extremely weird. Oh, with the Malphite. Ah, you're right, you're right. Oh, God, I don't really have anything here. There's a Star Shaping, which is... fine, I guess. There's draw. Honestly, might just Durand do a bunch of heals. So it's nothing for them to risk it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What are you at? 13 to 25. We can get it close. It currently still stuns those 2 things. We have sharp sights. I'm gonna just start casting Durans, I think. I don't really have much else to do, and we're not gonna lose the Galio, probably. We still have Star Shaping in hand for next turn at burst speed. I can't remove the Zoe because I'm not drawing anything. $16 to 25. 19 to 25, so it should, I think, work next turn. Because we'll have heals and such. Stun still resolves. You're at 23 of 25. Rummel is fucking perfect. Well, sort of perfect. I think we're still okay. We still have a sharp sight. Max Insanity, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, Galio's now at 35 of 25, and we have sharp sight, and it's a 0-20, Also, side note, 020, there's a stun. You're gonna level. We're gonna be sad about that. Don't have an obliterate, please. Please don't have an obliterate. Got diamond yesterday? Oh, nice! Congrats! Sketcher, are you discarding the paddle star? Because that would be good for me.
One star's whoopsie is another spark.
You did find something, though. That's a low Zoe level right there. Triggers upon the level up there. Okay.
I dropped stuff for him.
12, 13 damage. If they don't have a buff, I think we're fine. We can still kill the Zoe despite everything else.
He's off the movie.
I think that's okay. Is that... I mean, we could say we could block the 4/4, but I just want the Zoe gone. It should resolve that way. There's a Galio. They do have to block. There's a sharp sight. I think I'm gonna heal first. Oh, if I can cast it, that's great. We are short on mana though. Otherwise I think this all goes here. They have to block, which means we get the rally off the Galio. There's no way you can avoid it. Yeah, there's no way you can avoid that. There's 6 over there. Can't cast any of them. Yeah, so we're still bricked for a turn, unfortunately. There's a stun, and I don't have anything there. We have another sharp sight though, which is currently what's going to keep us alive. There's a heal. Still, this is going to keep us alive. Unless they invoke like a... Unless they invoke like a... That. Unless they invoke something like that. Though, actually, no. With Durand and the sharp sight, we're still not dead from that. Spell shield, though, so the obliterate doesn't work. We also can't cast it now. What did you find there? We're currently at 1 HP. We're currently at 0 HP. We're currently at 0 HP. Oh, this deck keeps getting overrun. Why did I let the Rummel die? I mean, we're gonna just get overrun by everything else anyway. God damn it. I don't know how many attempts that was, but I want this deck to work. RFX shouldn't stay when she dies. Disagree with that. I don't think it should be permanently summoning elusives. I want to do this one more time, though. I want the Galio to win, and it's causing me pain that he isn't. I just want the Himbos to work once, guys. That's all. Edit the deck first. I'm already in another game. I don't think the deck itself is too bad, though, to be honest. I also keep making a couple of stupid plays, which is just not helping. Spectator, hello! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. Yada, yada, yada. Spider, spider, spider. Raha Rock. Might take out the plazas, actually. Though I think this is going to be our last attempt for the day. Because they don't do anything for formidable. And I don't know if we need the challenger that often. There's a guiding touch. I'm going to plop you down. There's another spider. Doing pretty well. Glad to hear you're also doing good. Doing a bunch of viewer decks at the moment before we wrap up the stream. There's a Galio. So I think Drake, Raharak, Galio. That's a 4/3. They cast that before, so we're only taking 5 here. That's it. Not the 3/2. They don't want to trade that. Don't want to give them draw. We have a heal in hand. We have stuns coming out future turns. This is dead in hand unless we get the other one gets removed. Teemo for the win. Teemo absolutely for the win. I am glad we have identified a fellow Teemo enjoyer. Always a good time. Yeah, now you can start taking stuff. We have a guiding, we have a thresh. That is absolutely fucking dying for sure. Thank you for feeding me a champion. Glimpse Beyond doesn't solve your problem. Okay. Bonk. Thank you. Fury proc there. Galley out in a couple of towns. And a couple of towns. I don't know, I said it like that. Yeah, we're fine for now. We have a heal for ourselves. We have Raharak, which doesn't take up too much board space for the Galio either way. Went to a spa somewhere if I had to guess. Let's see. I think that's okay. Apologies, Chip. And we could actually have saved it with the Astral Protection. I'd rather do that on a fearsome unit, though. Or not a fearsome, a formidable unit. What are you casting here? Drain and drain. So you get a lot of spiders. I can protect the chip, which helps out the Galio. We lose the Raharak effect, though. Also, I like Kazakhstan. Hello, Galio Soraka? No, it's Galio. It's Galio Malphite. For himbo, maximum himbo energy. Uses the name when our kid is acting up. Call her Spankator is coming if she doesn't behave. That's adorable, actually. I like that strategy. Boom units. We're gonna cast the big boy. It's a lot of spiders. Too many spiders. That's a Malphite. You're actually leveled. So yeah, I think we can cast this actually. That top deck means we're getting in 10 damage this turn. Down indeed. Goodbye, small humans, and hopefully small spiders as well. Yeah. Kill a spider. Kill another spider. Or actually, this first. What am I doing talking about killing spiders? Let's just do this. And then swing. 12 damage, actually. Because of the buff from this and the negative health on this. It gets into it and talks about Spankator eating all her snacks. Aww. Spankator is just an annoying friend now. I just would like to deal damage to your face. Okay. 8 damage, 8 HP over there. We have Galio. We have a Guiding Touch for us. That seems fine. Here we go. Yes. No units. Excellent. Units are not allowed. As a sharp sight, that's alright. We just have the big chunk. That's currently gonna go up to 7, 14 Galio, which should be enough HP. Yeah, okay. 7 is fine. That, Rosen maybe should have just killed it before. We want to cast the Galio as well. There's a Glimpse Beyond. There's a Vile Feast. That's fine. It still gets the additional +0/+2. Got some draw. They might try to remove something here at 7. I'm just gonna cast this anyway. You're at 29 at 25, so if they have a vengeance, they're gonna use it immediately. Probably just on the Galio. That's an Elise, not a vengeance. That's fine. Oh, I could also single combat though, because that's not quite leveled, but I also just don't like it. I also just don't want it around. Yeah, we get a bunch of levels here. Here we go. Yep, Unstoppable Force, and we should have a swing. There's a Winds of War also. So many options here. Let's go. Even if they have a Ruination, this has Spell Shield, and we have an Astral, and a bunch of other things. So here we go. Himbos ahoy. Yes. Yes. Himbo time. Need a good starter deck for Teemo. Any suggestions? If you want mono Teemo. Oh, hi. That's not what I was expecting, and it doesn't matter. If you want mono Teemo, Bandle Piltover is a pretty good place because you can run Ava and Karinas. If you want to work with traps a bit more, Caitlyn Teemo is fun. Same regions. There we go. Depends on what you want to focus on. There are a bunch of different ways you can go about it. If you want fun but impractical, there are ways you can recall things for puff caps, which is something we've been working on a little bit on the stream, getting that going. Hard mode is Katarina Teemo. What Teemo deck? So there's Mono Tito, which I run a bit. There's Yumi Teemo. That can work. That is 2 wins. I wanted the big himbos on the board though for a while. That's a Caitlyn deck. I used to run Teemo Victor. Don't recommend it. It's fun though because you create the puff caps for the Victor. Teemo Gnar is fun. A little more meta because of the Gnar aspect. There's, let's see, I don't have the other Teemo stuff. Oh, this is the Teemo Recall version. So you just basically run like kind of an Ari shell around it and then send your Wumps back to hand with God Willows and recalls and things, hopefully with the peddler on the field, so you can just poof out a bunch at once. Sejuani Teemo, Swain Teemo, Ezreal Teemo. Ezreal Teemo is more burn, so bots, mystic shots. Sejuani Teemo is just trying to get the Sejuani leveled. It's pretty consistent, actually, surprisingly consistent on that one. Swain Teemo is fun. If you like control or the Swain vibes at all. Hopefully those are some interesting suggestions for you. All right, Helcurate, you're the last deck of the evening. Let's go. I've reached the maximum number. Okay, what can I remove here? I'm gonna remove, okay, well, that's the updated chicken. I'm gonna keep the most recent chicken and then import this. Oh, we're gonna end on Aphelios. I'm here for it. Caitlyn or maybe Sejuani. Caitlyn synergizes really well and also it synergizes with traps, not with shrooms. But there is a decent amount of overlap with the Karinas and stuff, and the Eva Achievers for triggers don't do so well with Swain. Neither do I, honestly. I don't love the feel of Swain. He's just really like a really good card. But Caitlyn and Sej are good choices. Moon Himbo, I think. Oh no, Moon Himbo. Let's go. Let's take a look at this. Gifts from Beyond, Lunari, Messenger, Spacey, Sketcher, Zoe, Kyrian. Ah, so it's Summon Kyrians with Gifts from Beyond. Guiding Touch, Iterative, Mystic Shot, Pale Cascade, Time Trick, Aphelios, Hush, Priestess, Aloof, Veiled Temple, and Star Shaping. So it's just get the Kyrians out on the board. Okay. We can do that. Swain is different. Some matches he is good, other matchups he is bad. It's relatively consistent though, like overall win rate rise, where I can't talk. I'm swapping so many consonants. Overall win rate wise, but it does also very heavily matchup dependent. Helcuriot, this one. I'm gonna do full purple Nightfall things for this, I think. I mean, Nightfall-y champion guardian thingies. I guess not that one so much, actually. I'm just gonna do the storm. For me, for you, he's bad. He usually works, though. Gnar Swain or Caitlyn Swain, I think, can be more consistent than the Teemo Swain sometimes. Because that was running around for a bit. Reject Noxian Birdman. Embrace whatever you wish to, and if that's not Noxus Daddy Swain, do what you will. Okay, that's Bilgewater, Shadow Isles, no champ. What am I looking at? I don't know, but I'm here, so we're gonna deal with it. Embrace Darth Shroomus. I have no units, but I can make some doggos. I'm gonna hold on to the fact that I can make doggos because I can't do anything else. I like how the spell cast for that also, like, it resolves wherever you leave it on the screen. I should do it on top of my Burbo sometime. There's an iterative improvement. Once again, we are waiting. We are waiting for Gifts from Beyond. That is a Shark Chariot. Goodbye, Shark Chariot. Please leave me alone. We have 2 4-drops. There's a Star Shaping. I'm gonna wait. They're also waiting. Everyone's waiting for things. There's a Lunari Duskbringer. There's a Soul Shepherd. I'm gonna aloof. They don't have Hecarim. We have a Aphelios. They dropped a Monster Harpoon. Those currently trade, kind of. Oblivious Islander is fine. What we're mostly wanting to avoid is the Shark Chariot attack, I think. I'm gonna just start the Kyrian route, I think. Or at least... Oh, I needed Nightfall out. I'm dumb. Forgot that he had Nightfall. I'm so dumb some days. And also don't play Aphelios. Alright, well, I have fucked that up completely. Excellent. And I can't swing either, because he doesn't do anything. Because I could technically swing with the 2-1. That's a bunch of... You could have done that next turn. I'm losing 3 HP. But why didn't you just use that to attack with the Shark Chariot next turn? Slightly confused. Well, we're definitely trying this again. Hi, what's up? Good to see you. Actually, really terrible. Please leave me alone. Obliterate, Challenger, and Invoke. I think probably the Invoke. 2 and 3 mana slow spells. That's 4. I think I'm just gonna Invoke again. Stun 2 enemies. Overwhelm. Crescent Strike. There's a Drain. You're getting a Spider out of that. You'll lose the -1 cost weapons on 2, and Gifts from the Moon and weapons go back to 2 mana. Let Victor be the -1 cost guy and get Aphelios back into his own lane. Ah, yes, Victor. Doing what he can. Doing whatever he can. Good lord. I could technically draw. What's best here? Dust Petal for just a unit. Rather like Aphelios Nami. When I first saw that deck, I was actually quite pleased with it, honestly. Haven't played it in a while. There's a time trick that might be something. There's 2 damage lost for draw. I need to get rid of his Neverglades, like, immediately. We also need to get stuff out of hand. That dies. That needs to die. Or it's gonna summon more things. Upon attack. Oh, we could have also stunned it there. There's a Powder Monkey. I'm still gonna stun. So we still lose 2 at the end. Invoke a Cosmic Rays. I think we need to invoke next turn. They still don't have a Shark Chariot swing. Otherwise, we would be taking a lot of damage. 5 to a unit. Sure, goodbye, Aphelios. Sorry, buddy. Apologies. Okay. That's still there. There's a fucking Kyrian just regularly, which is not what I'm looking for. Heal 4. Oh, there's a Cosmic Rays. If I can find other shit, that would be great. Though we do need a... No, you count as a Celestial, so as long as the 4/4 doesn't die. Oh, actually, if I had cast Dusk Petal, we would have had 8, wouldn't we? Because the Veil Temple... I forget that... Yeah, it would have refilled. I think we can potentially cast this here. 2/4 with Lifesteal and 4 mana. Sure. So that should negate the... it won't. It will only... It will keep it... We'll still lose a life because of the... Powder Monkey effect. But we're gonna be at 10 rather than even lower. Yep, 10. I need Rays to go, and not... They don't have counters. If I cast this, we should be fine. We need to get rid of everything. They have to restock their board. They've used 2 Neverglades. So they only have 1 more. Yeah, that's fine. I'll live at 6. I'm still alive at 6. Goodbye, thank you! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, fine! Riptide Rex. Can't catch a fucking break, apparently. I'm gonna copy my Kyrian, I guess. There's an aloof. Yeah. I could make another copy. We have a blocker for the 6/4. At least nothing hit Nexus. Small oh, that did hit Nexus, didn't it? 1 hit Nexus. Small fucking mercies. They have 1 mana. I think this is fine. There's a guiding touch. Thank you very much. They're dropping a vengeance. Also pretty fucking good. They lose the 6/4 here.
At least it's not a long.
I'm okay with you losing the 6/4 here. There's Messenger. Crescendum. We have burst heal up to 7. Sure. Oh, drawing messengers now. That's okay. We're still getting the draw. There's some Unleashed Spirits, but there's no Neverglades, so we're fine. It's annoying, not much else. I could cast another one of these fucking Veiled Temples. Just to have so many. Swain Kindred. There's no... I think it's harder because the Kindred has spells that don't... that don't do, like... Oh. There's that, huh? So, they're just fucking burn. I don't like that. There's a Star Shaping. Refill 2. Should be fine here. There we go. There's a Spacey Sketcher. Spectator, thank you for the follow. Shadow Isles and Noxus have enough damage removal for Swain to level. It's not as ideal, though, as Swain with, like, Gnar or something. It's not terrible, though. Yeah, I agree. Kindred's gonna remove Removal Magnet. She's also just a very big target because people don't like her. I'm gonna heal here, honestly. There's another Guiding Touch. Fantastic. So the Ephemerals die anyway. Regardless, I don't lose anything by attacking. With Bandle City is gonna look whack as fuck. Yeah, fair enough. Also, Tofu, hello, and welcome to the stream in the chat. I can take a look at it, though I'm closing up submissions for the day. Just because I need to end the stream soon. How much damage is... Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Okay, I think... No, we're dead. We're fucking dead because I played the second... I hate this. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Oh, that was painful. We're gonna try this one more time, and then Tofu, yes, we can take a look before I end the stream. Oh god, no. Fucking degenerate ass drain. I say as someone who loves lifesteal, but still, degenerate ass drain. Hate Prankster Burn. It doesn't... I have difficulty making it feel good, personally. I just don't like it. That's a bunch of Solari Priestesses. There's a Dolari Dustbringer. That's great. I'm gonna make doggos again. The doggos actually do kind of counteract the Kyrian. With the moon weapon things, which is a little awkward. I have an Aphelios. I'm not gonna fuck up the Aphelios summon this time. I'm not. I promise I'm not. We're going to cast Dusk Petal, and then we're gonna have a champion. As you're fucking supposed to. That's okay. Also, speaking of Kindred, Kindred Viego is here. There's a Zoe. Oh yeah, Zoe's in here somewhere. Zoe exists in the deck. There's a Shadow Assassin. While you're busy doing that. Crescendum, I think, still. That hits me. We have a Zoe. Unfortunately, that 2/1 is still around. We can draw Kyrians, though. That works. There's a Lunari Priestess. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna cast this and hope. 3 to follower. They have 5 over there. There's a drain, yada yada yada. Ooh, Kyrian was found. We need a copy of it though. Priestesses. There's another Gifts from Beyond. There's a Viego, which is also a problem. I think we can just risk another Kyrian. I want to. Solari is also decent here, though. And then we can try it next turn, I think. They have 3. Warrior, Traveler, Written in the Stars. Warrior deals with Viego, assuming they don't. If they cast Chemovoran, we actually still can remove it. But the Traveler is also just kind of good. I'm going to take Warrior here. You're Atreus, sort of.
It was a good little thing. Good little progression.
We're gonna... Don't need to block there. Do damage, that's fine. There's a Duskbringer.
I think it's 'cause I'm
I'm gonna try this first. Okay. Let's go.
got lucky.
Calibrum still. Okay. Ooh, we got that also in hand. Summon a dog. Unfortunately a dog, not this. There's Chemovoran into 6 mana. Not great. 6/5. Great potential for vengeance here. Could also just duplicate and swing, which wipes everything. Because it does... Well, it wipes some of the stuff. Viego still hangs around. Currently at 0 of 20. I honestly think he might be worth trying to remove. We have a heal. What are you at? 2 of 4. We could still just go with the iterative Kyrian. It's 5 damage. It puts them on a clock. Either way, we run into a vengeance, though. Fuck it. Everlasting indeed. Please don't kill anything. Is that a vengeance? It's a Viego's Despair. So basically a vengeance. Though it does hit Nexus as a result, and they've used a Viego for it. So 1 less in hand. So also if we had taken it, they would have just been able to recast. And now he's a 7/6. So really just a pain in the ass. The Gifts from Beyond. One of these has got to find a fucking... We have to find a Kyrian somehow. I think we iterative first. They're not attacking with the Viego. That's all insignificant damage. Down to 7. They get the other thing there. Block here, I think. So it gets removed on the next attack, hypothetically. Okay. Solari is here for Invoke. I think Invoke Gifts. There are a few block with the Felios. I guess. Oh, there's an Obliterate. Obliterate is actually quite nice. And something I need. Hydrovine is also a problem. Don't get me wrong. Many problems I foresee. Crescendum. Find me the thing I need here. Don't fuck it up. I believe in you. Give me the thing I need. Give me the thing I need. I believe in you. I fucking believe in you. You gave me a dog! We're just gonna try and get the Viego out of the way. We have 2 afterwards. Also, Helcurate for the glory of Noxus! God damn it, stop having those. Is this tired, Lonnie? We're getting to be tired soon. If you can't tell by the fact that I am losing real hard to Viego right now. We're trying to pull it out, but I am behind on mana and I need to get rid of the thing. Try holding the sigil in your hand until after you get the Kyrian shit off. I always think the draw is priority, but I guess I'm wrong about that. There's a fucking deny. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. One day my Aphelios will level. What are you at again? Not lethal. Because things keep getting pushed out. We have a silence. That goes down to a 5/4, yeah? That's 0 power. Why did you kill that? Sure, I guess. One mana all around. I really need the Kyrian. It's such a tasty board state. Yeah. What are you at? 420. I can't. I unfortunately cannot just take the damage. That's down to 5. 7, 4, 11 plus 4. So it goes up to 15, I think. As an emergency death spell, get a Aphelios Nightfall, or use it after you run out of Kyrians for Crescendum. How did expeditions go? Not very well, unfortunately. Not the worst, though, to be fair. Got some unlucky matchups at the end. I think we went 0 and 1 or 2 wins on the second trial, and then we just went straight into viewer decks. Expeditions were not kind to us today. Okay. Can I kill something here? It's 11 to 20. It's gonna go up to 15. That brings it up to 17. They might have something else in hand. Discard to invoke. There's Challenger, there's Moonsilver, there's Elusive still.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty sparkle fly.
We have Lunari. We have a heal. There's a Spirit Leech. They don't have Atrocity mana. They're just very close to leveling Aphelios. Not Aphelios. I'm far further away from leveling the Aphelios. Trickster, Warrior again. We're just gonna run into his conditions, though. Unfortunately. Draw. Deal 3 to a follower. I can kill one of my own things to level the Aphelios here, actually. The dumbest thing ever. Does that help me out? Moon weapons cost 1 less. They do have a vengeance for the Aphelios. Fuck it. Should hopefully resolve. It did, surprisingly. They haven't killed my boy yet. There we go. They're letting me pass a turn. Okay. I need to copy this. There's an iterative improvement. Can gain some lifesteal. I'm just gonna go, honestly. That starts taking Aphelios. How much damage can we grant for the turn? They're probably just gonna let me do this and then kill it. We can copy it again to recast. Actually, that's gonna be 14 if I cast a... No, it's not gonna be. They have a vengeance. We can still copy and recast. We lose the lifesteal. To block one with a 2 to deny the heal. Not if we silence it. But we're also losing the... They're also just losing the unit. Okay, that gets removed. Killing everything just feeds the Aphelios. I'm just so behind. Not the Aphelios. I keep calling this Aphelios, and it's a Viego. Yeah, but that just levels. It just levels everything, and then they start taking it. I also don't have fearsome blockers except for this. So if we kill everything, we also just die to these. Because they're going to take Aphelios. 15 to 20, it levels anyway. To be fair, it levels regardless. So I'm just gonna go. Both pretty men, close enough. Close enough. Down to 11. Yep. Let's go. There's a chance I could have invoked something earlier. Yes, 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 yes. Viego does things. He insists upon doing things rudely. Okay. Another invasive Hydrovine. Oh, good. Okay, so I do actually have a couple of fearsome blockers, but they take that, and they take the upgraded version of it. They take the upgraded version of it. Loop Travelers, Gravitum. Perfect. I can silence it, I suppose, but the attack will still resolve. Why aren't you attacking with everything again? To BM me? Probably. Definitely for BM purposes here. Yep, sure. Silencing for the round doesn't work, because it's always round start, so it will trigger at the end. Works on Kindred, does not work on Viego. Take by Aphelios. Take him. You really should just have all attacked, but sure, I guess. Drag it out longer. Totally fine. Atrocity is gone. Oh, they wanted to Atrocity. That's what they were waiting for. That's fine. If you have another one, use it. Obliterate 2 things. If we can get rid of the Aphelios, that's pretty good. Does the Scourge matter here? 1310 with Challenger. It might actually be able to work. Again, we're risking vengeance, and we're risking counter spells. We can deal with Hydrovine a little bit if the Viego's off the field, but we'd also have 2 more in the deck somewhere. Fuck it, Scourge. To go out in a blaze of glory. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, we're probably not gonna get much else done, so might as well just Scourge and YOLO. There's a kill and a draw. There's also Kindred somewhere in there, which we haven't seen at all. We've just seen Mists. They take my Aphelios. Goodbye, thank you. Or they murder my Aphelios, rather. They can't take champions. Okay. Yep, that's a lot of Misty boys. Oh, they killed the 3/3. Did they expect the Scourge play? Because now I really can't do anything. But here we go. Here's a 10-10. 13-10, rather. Apologies, I miscounted. Dies to a 12-12 mist. That's exciting. They have Atrocity now. I'm for sure dead. There's a Kindred. I'm gonna take your Kindred. 1 HP. Beautiful. Syncopation. Boring, but fine. Yep, here we go. Are they gonna finally attack me? Or do you think they're gonna continue BMing by not attacking with all? Now, there's a perfect open attack here. So they should just be, you swing at my face, right? Yes! Finally! You could have done that before! Like 2 turns ago. And the Braum emote. Why do Viego's players always just wait? Why do they wait so long for lethal? Just deal the fucking lethal! Ah! Okay, I don't remember how many attempts that was. But I think... Let's give it one more shot, I think. So that I can try not casting messengers. Also, Saint Griel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Control players. I don't mind control players. It's just when they're a fucking dickhead about it, you know? Don't be a dickhead. Cast your cards on fucking curve. And also fucking attack. Jesus! Ah, Saint Griel. Shurima, your emperor has returned. Also, hello and welcome. Hi, Zoe. Let's go. Thank you. They have Fizzumi. I'm expecting Papercraft. So if I can out-elusive them, that's okay. Don't touch me with raw chicken! There's a Starlit Seer. Asking if totally mid-range and aggro players. They don't need to be... Here's the thing. Not casting units on curve. That's fine. Do whatever Anivia things you wish to do. Can you please attack when you have lethal, though? Please! Why is that such a hard ask? Oh my god. Oh, it happens the most with the Viego players, I feel like. Yeah, he's making food, and he just walked over with, like, all of the products of his breaded chicken, and I don't want that in my face. Yes! Look at my stuff! You probably want to target the Hush, right? There's no debate. Sketcher doesn't do anything, so I can also just cast it regardless. I guess you could make it 0 power, but who gives a shit? I have a replacement Hush. Golden Sisters is out in a couple of turns. Fuck that noise. We have a discard, we have heal. I think I'm gonna cast this now. With her raw chicken. What they really mean is just can't imagine an open mic in a different universe. Fair enough. Okay. You gonna tap down at all? You're gonna cast a Hidden Pathways, which is great. Because I can hopefully sneak out a Moonglow on my stuff. My stuff! Fucking Pokestick, never mind. I hate Bandle. Never mind, I take it back, I hate Bandle. Okay. Also, Tofu, is that the same deck as before? It looks like it is, yeah. Again, I may have time to review it. I don't know if I'll have time to play it, though. I will do my best. That should actually be fine here. What did I just... What? Oh, Pale Cascade. Why did I think that was an iterative improvement? I keep casting Pale Cascade and thinking it's an iterative fucking improvement. The kitchen sink. It's not, it's a different one. Top Tech Poke number 2. Yeah, I keep thinking iterative is... Or Pale Cascade is iterative because of the color. So don't usually run them in the same deck. So I'm just being dumb about that. I'm gonna discard that. Dipping work in 7 hours. There's more elusive than this done. I think probably just a tracer here. Shit to do tomorrow. Yeah. Well, thank you for coming by. Always appreciate you having you in the chat and the stream. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck to everyone who is facing Monday tomorrow. Here we go. There's another Otterpuss. Yada, yada, yada. I'm gonna cast the Golden Sisters. Now I have iterative improvement. Hush is back, so on and so forth. They're really buffing something in there. Hopefully it's not a Papercraft. Hopefully it's not that. There's a Poison Dart, sure, whatever. I can duplicate the Golden Sisters, actually. I think Hirian is still better. There's an Entreat. Yes, so on and so forth. Let's go. You have 1 mana. There's a Fizz leveled. Okay. Yes, so on. Let's go. This will summon a Kyrian, and then I think just summon 2 Kyrians. Here we go. Doesn't matter. We don't have an Aphelios. This goes. Yep, there we go. 4/2. Should be able to swing. We have a Trickster, or we just have another one. They have a spell? They probably have a spell. They can't get around all of the damage. Don't have a silence anymore. That wipes the board. They're at 0. They need to block with Fizz. There's an Elixir of Iron. Down to 4. We do have a Hush for the Fizz, though, at burst speed. Though, they're just gonna recast it and give more elusive? Actually, question. If you silence a Fizz with a burst spell, does it reset the elusive upon the second they cast another spell? There are some stance swaps, because I do have an opportunity to cast it. We do also have a block for one of them, and we have a Nexus heal. He loses the spell cast proc ability. Okay, so once they cast all of their Wild Claws, I can just kill them. Which is great. Lock with the 4/3, I think. Yep. Mm-hmm. Still has double attack because of the thing in it, which is fine. He can see the silence. Yeah, I don't know why they cast all of that then, if they can see the silence. I guess they were confident in the next turn? I don't know. Silence and Quicksand is that one turns off keywords and silence blanks all in text, including level up and protection against counters. Oh, that was 2 shrooms. Too many shrooms, fun facts. That's a lot of damage. So they're obliterating something? There's a frostbite. They're casting all of their 3 sisters forever. They had 3 sisters? At least they'd have no mana. Can I invoke something here? If I can invoke some kind of obliterate. Comet? Ah, fuck. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Oh, God, why? Why? What have I done? I've lost... I don't know how many hushes there are in here, but I don't think they're nearly enough. 7 to 10 cost? Oh, you're right. Oh, I needed a priestess instead. You're not gonna help me. I need a stun. But they're just gonna counter the stun. Okay. I don't want to die to that. I really don't want to die to that. We're gonna die to that. Are you... what? Why? Wait, why? I guess sure. We're gonna heal, though. There's another fucking Aphelios. That's 2 gifts from beyond. And a stun. How many things do they have? How many Kyrian counters do they fucking have? Crescendums. Lifesteal? Eh. Alright, Aphelios here. All right, Aphelios, buddy. There's an avalanche. I have another one that they don't know about, which is pretty spicy. They have 2 avalanches. I'm gonna go again. Here we go. Boom. Another moon weapon. It's incredible. I have so many. They are infinite. I wish. Ah! Let's go, Aphelios! Don't have another thing, please. Ah, we used all of them. Never mind. Scourge might help us. Now I needed the messengers. Scourge, can you help me here? I just need to, you need to kill that little fucking tiny 8/7. You have enough power. I believe in you. Alright, predict and draw. Fuck that noise. Don't have him anymore. You've used all your 3 sisters. You don't have an obliterate. Minnie is bad. Minnie is extremely bad. That's an entreat. That draws you a Yuumi potentially, or if just another Fizz, which doesn't work because it has Overwhelm. That also doesn't work. I think. Ah, yes! Fuck you! We did it! Oh, finally we got a win out of that. Perfect. Oh, fuck you, Fizz. Ah, the sweet, sweet victory. The sweet, sweet sensation of winning versus Fizz. All right. Also, finally for the evening, Tofu. Let's take a look at this deck here. And then I think I will have to head out for the evening. It is exactly 11 p.m. Got to go from there. Have cards is an interesting strategy, and I can't believe it worked. Well, you know, that's where the chat energy comes in. We can get rid of this Caustic Scouts deck. We can also get rid of this Scouts deck because I'm definitely not using it anymore. We have the other one. Viewer, Tofu, Aphelios, continued. That's like Fizz with a passion. Who likes Fizz? Who really enjoys playing Fizz in Runeterra? I don't say that as a like a negative thing. It's just like, what is your mentality of really enjoying Fizz in the card game? Because I don't personally see the appeal. Fizz is fine. Is he fun though? What is the appeal of running him? Because I see I mean, it's obviously just personal preference, but like, probably Swim likes Fizz. I don't care about Swim. I care about the chat. What's the vibe on the Fizz? Sad they killed Taric Fizz before Taric even released. Oh, for the support, elusive support can't be targeted. Also, Tofu, let's take a look at this. Sigil, Sketcher, Guiding Touch, Pale Cascades, Sky Shadows, Vile Feast, Aphelios, Doombeast, Mistcall, Paddlestar, Solari, Catalog of Regrets, Box, Temple, Crumble, Senna, Sneaky Zeeble, Star Shaping, Withering Whale, Vengeance, Atrocity, Rekindler, Ledros, and Ruination. Sigil is fine. So you're gonna get that off of Crescendum. Sketcher is fine, useful. Behold, for the mana refill. How many temples are in here? 2 of them? I think that's okay, but you could also run Lunari or something to get Aphelios out earlier. Infinite Rally. Oh, for the Playful Trickster. Opponent rallying once. It has ramp up, reducing target to 1 attack. Would have been fine with it. I mean, they allow Aegis rallies or Relentless Pursuit rallies with Taric. But so I see the argument for having it in the game. For the deck, Mistcall makes sense. Doombeast. I don't know if you need Nightfall necessarily. I would probably bump up the Priestesses. Probably drop a Crumble to run. You probably don't need the Crumble. If you want landmark removal, it's okay, but it's also a 5 mana slow, so maybe take it out. A shittier as a trade-off in most other things. Ruination and Ledros is fine. Rekindler resummons. You could probably run 2 Rekindlers. Drop a Withering Whale, run some Guiding Touch or another Star Shaping, drop the Crumble. 2 Veiled Temples is okay, unless you're worried about overdrawing it, then maybe drop down to 1. 1 box is okay. Catalog is interesting. Oh, it duplicates the weapons, though. So if you want Turbo Aphelios, that works. Targon is a shit region, so it makes sense. Targon's so fun, though. I always enjoy playing Targon. Its aesthetic is just perfect. So yeah. Does that feedback make sense? A little bit. I'm telling that to the Invoke lovers, me included. But yeah, it's not as consistent as other things, as evidenced by the number of people who just yell at their Invoke when it doesn't work the way you want it to. Just like, I know there's a card in there! But why aren't you generating it? Why can't I just choose from the Celestial Pool? Because RNG is fun, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm looking at all of like the 1-ofs and the 2-ofs. You can probably just consolidate a bunch in here. Like to focus it a little bit more. Daybreak and support players cry in their corner of non-relevance. I want support trying to work and it doesn't. And every time I try it, I'm like, damn, this just feels horrible. Like there are some decks that I love that feel horrible, like Victor. I can't bring myself to run too much support. Like I'd rather run Soraka Starspring than support, because at least that does something and isn't just, look, my wall of units died to everything that exists. Doesn't have a tight design ethos. It's very spread out. Does a bunch of different things. Yeah. Okay. So we reviewed the deck. Tofu. Okay. I'll give the thing you submitted like 1 attempt and then I will head out for the evening because food is about to happen. And I wish to do that. Aphelio. So this is a different deck, I think you said before. Aphelios Continued Part 2. We'll give this a shot, and then I will head out for the day. Back tomorrow, as usual. This one. Oh, is it the same deck? This is the same deck, right? You only changed one thing? Oh, dropped a... Wait. Dropped a Ledros? There's a time when Invoke was a problem. Fixed many of the outliers, such as Starshipping 5 heal in the 7 Invoke pool. Oh, yeah, I remember when it was 5. I was around for that change, and I missed it when it wasn't 5 anymore, because I was like, man, this feels worse than Expeditions now. Okay. Yeah, that's all the same. Let's try this out. Is an Invoke lover your favorite idea is build a deck around Shellfolk and Invokes? Oh, being able to invoke and then just choose copies is so much fun. It's such a difficult thing to get on the board to stick to the board, though. It almost never does. Cosmic Inspiration wants to refill spell mana. Wait, really? Never goes right. Spell shows a lingering issue to value propositions on mana since it's functionally grant compared to barrier. Yeah, it is. Sky Shadows. Okay. Julian Chelsea, too, with the Mono Jace, Noxus P and Z. Okay. So this should refill everything for us. Thank you for the tune. We have Aphelios Mist Skull. That can trade. They're not banking for a 6-mana spell next turn. Yeah, we have this. Mist. Doom Beast. Marauders. Interesting. Don't love that at all. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting he needs to Nightfall out. I keep forgetting that like a fucking dumbass. So that's not helpful. Horizons Aphelios is bad. I can also just never remember how he fucking works. He's a Diana. He's a worse Diana. He's a worse Diana. Just keep that in your brain. Worse Diana! There's a drain. We don't have a mist. Because they can PNZ that down. There's a bunch of Legion Marauders. You know what I don't like? Legion Marauders. That's not gonna drain. That they all just become really obnoxiously large. I think we need to Ruination just to get rid of the Marauders. And hope that they eventually do cast more of them. Hi. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. The Heimerdinger emotes are strong. Apparently. There's 6 mana. There's a temple. Fuck it. Okay. That's 9 to face. Ah, we have a heal. Luckily, we have a heal. They have a bunch of stuff. God dang it. Technically dead. Technically very dead still. Yep. No, 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 no. Give me a Shen. There we go. We got the Shen. All right. I think we can try this again another day when I have more bandwidth. But I'm gonna head out for the evening, I think. And call the stream there. Been up for 6 hours, which is the same amount of time we were up yesterday. But I need to go out and prep for tomorrow. So thank you all for coming by. Sleeping food back in at the moment. Appreciate you all coming by and everyone who followed to participated in the stream and so on and so forth. You guys are all amazing. Good luck with Monday tomorrow if it's not already Monday. Hope your week goes well. Thank you all for coming by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Glad to hear you. There were some who at least liked the content today. I liked it personally. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time and then off Tuesday, Wednesday, back on Thursday as per usual, 8 p.m. Pacific most days. Thank you all again for coming by and good night, Internet.